Hey everybody, welcome. Early Merry Christmas. This is No Bones About Wrestling. I'm one of your hosts, Asa. Hey, this lady beside me, this is Kay Fabulous, the hostess with the mostest. And today is our watch-along marathon for hospice. And so first off, I'll just point your attention. There's a QR code in the top left here. Just use your phone on that. It'll take you to donations for hospice. And so first I'll tell you, we're going to start with WWF WrestleFest 94. We're going to start at 11:05. So you want to have that up on YouTube, have it ready to go, and just search WWF WrestleFest 94. And it's on YouTube. And so hospice, they're an organization that helps people and their families organize end-of-life care and organize it so that it fits in tune with the way that people want to be treated and the families want their loved ones to be treated. So a lot of times it forgoes hospitals, and they'll bring in hospital beds, they'll bring in medication, they'll bring in things like that into the home so that people can die in peace surrounded by loved ones instead of dying in a hospital. Now, they don't just take care of the dying, but that is largely what they do. And so they took care of my father when he was dying last year. We called them, and they were there like a day.
It was the next day.
The next day, they were there with a hospital bed and all this stuff to help us take care of him, where he had been dying for like a week or so. And they were great, and they can do that for your family. And so the QR code, if you need that, and the QR code takes you to Hospice of Randolph County.
You have to point at the other side. Your image is mirrored.
My image is mirrored.
Yeah.
The QR code takes you to Hospice of Randolph County, which is where we are, Randolph County, North Carolina. You can also get there, hospiceofthepiedmont.org/donate. And so I urge you today, donate whatever you can. $5, $10, $20, whatever. Just donate. Let us know in the chat when you donated. Well, you'll get a shout out, that's for sure. And yeah, so we'll be asking all day for donations and watching a lot of wrestling. At 11:05, we're watching WrestleFest 94, 1:15, WCW Clash of the Champions 24 on Peacock, 2:55, Monday Night Raw from September 13th, 93 on Netflix, 3:45, Hardcore Heaven 99 on Peacock, 6:20, WCW Battle Bowl 93 on YouTube, 9:10, JCW Volume 1 on YouTube, 10:35, WWF Royal Rumble 98 on Peacock, and then we'll close out with Raw from January 10th, 1994 on Netflix. So we've got a lot of wrestling ahead of us. Come in, come out. I don't expect you to watch the whole thing. If you want to be here with us all day, that's great, though. But go ahead and have WWF WrestleFest 94. That's what you need to put in on YouTube. Go ahead and have it queued up. And in a minute, we're going to do a countdown, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press play, and that's how we'll do it. And we're going to go ahead and get started. But yeah, so we all press play at the same time, so we're all watching the same thing. That's how this works. And of course, chat with us in the comments. And Switch is going to join us later. I hope Wolf is going to join us later. And yeah, we're going to get started with WWF WrestleFest 94 on YouTube. And so we're going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press play. And you should be seeing the Coliseum video logo. So these videos, like WrestleFest 94, a lot of times they'll be taped on tours, and they'd be kind of put together as a mishmash. Sometimes they would just tape them at an event and call it WrestleFest 94 for home video. And so that's what this is. What is on this show? I have no idea. I just know some of the talent, so I wanted to watch it. We got Bret Hart, we got Macho Man Randy Savage, Mr. Perfect, Yokozuna. A lot of the greats who were around in 1994 are on this.
Was this named after the game, or was the game named after this?
I'm not sure. It's kind of just a catch-all term that they would use for things.
Not only to be a host,
The Macho Man is our host.
I'm gonna give you a fashion tip.
And we're watching WWF WrestleFest 94 on YouTube. We are at 1 minute and 16 seconds in. And of course, we're doing all this for hospice today. The QR code above is where you need to click to donate to hospice. Please do. Great organization.
I need to scan it.
You need to scan it. Yeah. What did I say? Click on it.
Yeah.
You need to scan the QR code. So what do we got here? Macho Man versus Rick Martel.
I like that Randy Savage is hosting it.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of a scary looking Randy Savage face.
Yeah.
Looks like Frankenstein.
So I'm ready. I'm Christmas ready. I've got my Uncle Lewis sweater. We're saying the blessing on National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
I have Christmas Mickey Mouse.
There you go.
And I got my Rudolph Christmas tree earrings on.
Merry Christmas. Okay.
Sleigh
You
bell
can always
necklace.
see sleigh bell necklace.
I discovered if I put my hand over my move, it's okay.
Yeah.
Silence is it. Look at Randy's outfit. I love it.
Yeah. It's electric.
It reminds me of school supplies.
Is that right?
Yeah, like for chocolate.
Yeah, we have former world champion, former intercontinental champion Randy Savage going up against former tag team champion Rick Martel, the model.
Oh, thank you, Switch. Switch saying one of y'all needs to mute my mic didn't mute when I clicked it.
Thank you,
Sorry,
Switch.
thank you, Switch.
So now our audio should be fixed. Thank you, Switch.
Look at my fam and their Christmas glory. Put the Santa back on ASAP.
It's too hot in here. It's too hot in here for the Santa hat.
Colder?
Maybe, yeah. Make it colder because it's too hot for this. I'm about to take this off. And so Switch will be joining us later. On this long day, this glorious day of wrestling. This is something I've wanted to do for a while. And we're finally able to do it. And I'm very happy about it. And I'm happy that we're getting to do it for an organization like Hospice, who really deserves it, deserves all the donations we can make to it. Rick Martel stalling on the outside. Here comes the Macho Man. So who are you for in this one, Kay?
Are you joking? I'm because I'm Macho Man. I'll almost never be against Randy Savage.
Me neither. Why is that?
Because I love him.
Yeah.
How could anyone not love him? Like, if someone told me they didn't like him, I would question their opinion with everything.
I agree. Do we know anyone who doesn't like Randy Savage, though? That's a good question.
I don't think so.
It's hot in here.
I'm taking it off already.
Yeah, it's hot and sweating.
Well, I put the heat on 68.
Oh my lord. Well, it'll go back on then. And so, of course, throughout the day, we'll be doing our bone ratings. We rate all the matches 0 bones to 5 bones. So 0 bones is terrible, 5 bones is excellent. And we'll be doing all that after the shows conclude. And I'm going to try and stay on schedule, but the schedule right now is kind of approximate. And we're going back and forth between YouTube, Peacock, Netflix. So join us wherever you can today.
We'll be going until approximately 2 in the morning, right?
2 in the morning. That's the plan.
Lots of coffee.
Yes. Maybe a fatal amount of coffee. Hopefully not.
Do that.
Let's not do that.
Sign headline by the Macho Man. I won't stay this long. Randy Savage leading it to a winner. And for
I'm not sure who the announcers are here. We got Gorilla Monsoon and someone.
Fire here. Until started off with the hair pulling, now the Macho Man is finishing off with hair pulling. Welcome back to this game.
Did he start with hair pulling, or did he start by faking that Randy pulled his hair?
I think he started by faking that Randy pulled his hair. Yeah, we're watching WWF WrestleFest 94 on YouTube, and we are 7 minutes and 32 seconds in. Macho Man,
was good.
yeah, for 1994.
Yeah.
Macho Man and the model, Rick Martel.
But you might have said this, but I missed it. But is this like a compilation of?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That's what it looks like it's going to be, because this is from WWF Superstars,
Oh, okay.
which was one of their weekend show back then.
It wasn't live, right?
No, it was taped.
Compilation.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it wasn't a compilation show; it was just a taped show.
Oh,
But the name of the video we're watching is WrestleFest, which is like a compilation.
okay.
So we're going to see matches from different
That's
locales, different TV shows, I think.
because I figured with hosting it, if there's a host, then it's probably a compilation.
Yeah.
That's good. I like that. They trim out all the fat, you know?
Hmm. So one match I believe is on here is the Hart Brothers versus the Steiner Brothers, which I've never seen that before.
That's cool. You think that would have happened more often?
Well, they were both usually faces, so that's why.
Brother versus brother.
Yeah, brothers versus brothers.
We play this game. What's it called again?
Book it.
Book It. And it's like where you're managing a wrestling company, and you're like the booker. And there's jobber and journeyman level cards, and then there's like real wrestler cards. And I always say that my journeymen are in sibling matches, so it'll be like brother versus brother.
It's a great game. I highly recommend it.
Made by Filmhammer Games, highly recommended.
Yeah. You get to pick your company, like what kind of company is it? Is it sports entertainment? Is it lucha libre? Is it hardcore?
And they've added some expansion packs where you get a bunch of Japanese wrestlers. There's an expansion pack where you get titles as part of like your planning.
And
like,
tag
champions.
teams.
And then there's is that an expansion or is that its own thing?
The tag teams and titles was an expansion.
Okay. Oh, it was like one expansion together.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. It's super fun. I got it for Asa for Christmas like 2 years ago, I think.
Something like that. It's a great game.
He finally beat me. My winning streak is gone, but it was glorious while it lasted.
It's probably my favorite board game.
Yeah, me too. What was it, like 9-1 or something?
That you've won?
Yeah.
Probably something like that.
Yeah. My name of my wrestling company is Rip Roaring Wrestling.
I always change my companies because they always fail.
And every time I pick a hardcore promotion, and this last time I did Luchador because I knew he was going to pick Luchador, and you can like cancel out each other's like bonuses or perks or whatever if you picked both picked Luchador. but I lost, so I should have never deviated from my hardcore plan.
Mm.
So man, turning things around here. Going for a cover.
It's cool that there's like dirt sheets and like special announcement cards that are like good things that can happen.
And production cards where it's like if you book.
All local wrestlers, you get like a money bonus.
Yeah. The whole point of the game is to put on good matches, which you get stuff for, and then also to make money, which just like in wrestling.
You get like reputation points as you play, and like that earns you a certain amount of money each round. It's very fun.
Very fun.
This
This is not a paid advertisement. We just really fucking love that game.
Yeah. Macho Man looking for the elbow drop.
And importantly, you can play with two people. I'm sure it's more fun with more than two people, but it's hard to find games that you can play two player
Yeah.
that are like complicated games like that. My dude won. I didn't really like the model's chances.
No.
You mentioned victorious. Talking
I
about
love we're getting into his closet.
But the tax man can't dress it. No, he can't. Because you get a little bit of like shape in here that needs pressing, and that tie is a clip-on tie, I believe.
No, it's not.
And the suspenders for her just
Okay.
nice. Come on, Joe, man. And Coliseum Video Tag Team Partners forever. And we're going to be checking different people out. But you're going to be having a real good time. I am too. Together, forever. Yeah, check it out now, right now. Following.
I think we're gonna see IRS from someone. No, we're not.
Wait, are we really not getting IRS after they just showed me IRS?
I don't know.
That'll be upsetting. For those of you that don't know, I love IRS.
We are getting the head shrinkers, baby. Samu and Fatu, accompanied by Alpha.
Did they later become the Wild Samoans, or is that a different team?
The Wild Samoans was a team from the 70s, and Alpha, their manager, was a part of the Wild Samoans. So the head shrinkers were called the Samoan SWAT team in WCW. And then they went to WWF and became the head shrinkers.
And that's Rikishi?
That is Samu right there. And the other is Rikishi, yeah. Who's the Usos' father. And is known for coming back several years after this with a big fat ass. Turned into a big fat guy. Became a big star. Yeah, came back with a big fat ass. Became a big star for WWF.
You can really see the family resemblance in the face between him and the Usos.
Yeah. And we got Bill Alfonso, Fonzie himself, as the referee here. RVD's
Oh my
manager.
god, with the fucking whistle.
Mhm.
I can't with that.
So who we got? The head shrinkers and who for the tag belts? Is that the Steiners? Nope, Marty Jannetty and the 1, 2, 3 Kid.
Yeah, they said it on the screen. And then I forgot about it though. Does Marty Jannetty have other names?
No.
I didn't think so. Very rare to have just one name, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're like a really like big guy. Like Ric Flair and Hulk Hogan, you know.
Well, Hulk Hogan was known as Hulk Boulder at the beginning. So even Hulk Hogan has more than one name.
How much was this?
Huh?
How early was that?
Very early. It counts.
What about Ric Flair?
I believe he always wrestles Ric Flair. He might have wrestled under his real name, Richard Flair, at some point. I'm not sure.
And Bret Hart was always Bret Hart.
Bret Hart was always Bret Hart.
And Shawn Michaels was always Shawn Michaels.
Yes. I believe so. He might have been something different before he came to WWF.
Bret Hart is his real name, right?
Yes.
Shawn Michaels is his real name. Shawn
His
Michaels.
real name is Michael Hickenbottom.
I can see why he changed it.
Yeah,
Hickenbottom.
Hickenbottom. Yeah, very few people use their real names, but
That's what I was asking.
Real much.
Shawn Michaels sounds like a real name, though.
so this match, Marty Jannetty and the 1-2-3 Kid did not have the tag titles for very long. So this match was filmed in early 1994 while they had the belts. So this should be a pretty good one here. Head Shrinkers were excellent, underrated team. And Jannetty and the Kid are just fantastic. One of my favorite tag teams back then. Weren't together very long, but they made a big impact while they were together.
Ring savvy and continuity. So beautiful reverse side punch. Another one finds the mark. Slam of Bundy around and he planted.
Wait, is that true in AEW too? That most of the wrestlers don't use their real names?
Yes.
That's shocking.
It's shocking.
Yes. With
Why
some
is it shocking?
exceptions, like Juice Robinson, not surprising. Tony Storm, not surprising.
Right.
Nick Wayne would be surprising.
That might be his real name, but I'm not sure.
Will Ospreay would be surprising, but I think Ospreay's probably an made-up name.
I'm not sure. I don't know what their real names are in AEW. That'd be something interesting to look up sometime. I've never looked that up.
Jay White. That would be surprising if that wasn't his name.
Well, most names are stage names, so
I bet Austin and Colton Dunn are their names, don't you think?
no, because Billy Gunn, because Billy Gunn's real name is, I believe it's Kip Sop.
Maybe he named his kids with their wrestling names. Totally was like their name. Oh,
Yeah, they're named after the father, Billy Gunn, the cowboy Billy Gunn.
Colton Dunn.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what I was saying. It. I heard of dumb stuff.
So this is what life is meant to be. Saturday morning wrestling, folks. I'm watching WWF WrestleFest 94 on YouTube. We are at 18 minutes and 43 seconds in. I read somewhere on X, somebody said they released the Epstein files. Is that true?
How
I don't know. I don't know if you saw the news or something. I know you don't.
crafting videos.
I don't know if that's true or not, but I saw someone post that. 1-2-3 Kid, wow. Dive to the floor with disregard for his own body. 1-2-3 Kid really brought a different style to the WWF. It wasn't his style. He wasn't unique, but he did bring a lot from Japan.
They've been released.
Do what?
They've been released.
They've been released.
Heavily redacted,
Heavily redacted.
according to CNN.
Wow. Okay. I assume there's nothing interesting in them, or we would have heard already.
ABC's headline is Epstein files released so far show little to support allegations of previously unknown accomplices. It's really easy to head a criminal enterprise and run it completely by yourself, you know?
I don't. Oh, Head Shrinkers, nice double team. Make a wish on Marty Jannetty. And we want to remind you we are here. There's a QR code above me you want to scan. We're here. We're doing all this for Hospice of Randolph County. So scan that QR code, make a donation. I'm going to be here all day. I'm going to be watching you people. So make donations and let us know what you donate, please. And hopefully we can raise some money. That's why I'm doing this whole marathon, is to get some money for Hospice.
For those of you that are just joining us, we're watching WWF WrestleFest 93.
Four.
And you want to give them a time check? Because we
Yeah.
have several people's times.
We are at 21 minutes and 10 seconds in. That's WrestleFest 94 on YouTube.
Asa watches a lot of rest videos, and so when he checks the time, all the recommended videos that pop up at the bottom are all like pop cam videos.
Find them interesting.
I'm not a fan.
Yeah. Why are the head shrinkers being allowed to double team like this? Get one of them out of there, Fonzie. There you go. Mm-mm.
Folks, I'm using the bottom run, but you can't give away that kind of experience.
Head shrinkers just taking it to Marty Jannetty here.
He's got a fun outfit too. Another school supply outfit.
Yeah, definitely. Marty Jannetty always did kind of the rocker gimmick, and of course was part of the Rockers in the WWF until Shawn Michaels kicked him through the barbershop window on the barbershop interview segment with Brutus Beefcake. And Shawn broke up the team, but they were the Midnight Rockers in the AWA, and then they came to WWF and dropped the Midnight and just became the Rockers. And then Jannetty always did kind of a rock, 80s rock, early 90s rock gimmick. That's why he's got all the colorful stuff going on. Nice back kick. What do you think of the head shrinkers?
I like them.
Yeah. Solid team.
I always get nervous for wrestlers that wrestle barefoot, though. You know, you gotta have broken toes that way, right? You would think, I mean, not that wrestling boots give you that much protection, but they give you some.
Yeah. I don't know.
I guess I've never seen like a bloody toenail or anything in a wrestling match.
Oh. Rough backbreakers there.
Do you think he liked wrestling more when he just had to like ram his butt into people's faces because it was less work? Or do you
Possibly.
think he liked this better because he could do more?
Well, he did jump off a cage one time onto someone. I forget who he jumped onto, like a la Jimmy Snuka.
Here, like at this time, or
No, when he was big,
Bigger.
fat Rikishi. Yeah, he got super over by dancing with Too Cool and being big and fat and rubbing his ass in people's faces. He got super over. Was almost a main eventer status. It was like upper mid card kind of.
It's a shame the Nasty Boys weren't around then. He could have joined them, you know? Petty City and
Ass Crack City.
Ass Crack City.
Ass Crackville. And Petty City. 1, 2, 3 Kid comes in with some nice kicks. Head scissors.
He's got such a unique style for this time period, I feel like.
Mhm.
3 Kid.
Yeah, he was one of my favorites back then for his style.
Did he wrestle in Mexico? Is that where he kind of like picked up some of his style? Or
I'm not sure.
Uh-oh.
What?
We got a visitor.
Hey,
Hey, what's
Hold on,
up?
we can't hear you.
can't hear you.
Fix your volume. I'm assuming
Fix
it's
my
you.
volume?
I'm assuming it's
Oh,
you.
wait. Know what it is.
1 second. Sorry.
All right. Let's see.
Yo, yo,
Can we
yo.
hear you?
Can you hear me?
Can't hear you.
Can't hear me. My mic picking
Well, I don't
up.
know what the problem is now.
Let me see.
Because the mic
Can
is
you hear us?
the mic is picking up his audio.
hear
I've
us?
seen the 3 green, the dots turn green when he talks.
Turn that
So
off.
do you want me to mute your mic? I'll mute my
Let's
mic
try
and
that.
I can turn my speakers on.
Still
Let's
can't
try
hear me?
that.
Okay. 1 second. Go ahead and mute yours.
Mute it.
You gotta mute your mic or else we'll get echo.
How do I do that? Oh, I got it.
Faja, can you hear
Oh,
me?
there we go.
Now we can hear
We
you.
can hear you now.
Faja, can you hear me? What's up, y'all? Y'all all right?
Yeah,
What's up?
doing
man,
good.
doing well.
Sweet. So I was trying to comment from my YouTube jump while I was out, and it's not letting me post comments. I switched accounts to a different account to see if it was just something wrong with my YouTube account, and it's still not letting me comment. So I don't know if other people are having that problem too.
Oh.
Oh, maybe that's why
Hmm.
no one's been talking.
Yeah, I was just wanted to let y'all know that. That's because I put like 3 comments up there, and then it would send, and then it would delete it off of the YouTube one. So I was like,
We got a couple
what's
from
going
you.
on?
We got like 2 from you.
Yeah, we got 2 from you.
Yeah, my last one was look at my fam in their Christmas
Yeah.
glory.
We got
Yeah,
that.
I sent 3 more after that,
Oh,
and they
Oh.
wouldn't
Hmm.
post.
I don't know how to fix that.
I don't know how to fix that either.
I don't know either. So I was just letting y'all know if y'all feel like y'all ain't got nobody in there commenting, that might be
Yeah.
why.
I appreciate it. No, we got
Word,
people
word.
watching, just nobody commenting.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
I don't know what that's about. Hopefully they'll fix that shit. But yeah, I'm out and about doing some shopping. Stopped by
Cool.
my mama's house real quick and shit. But I will be back on later, hopefully with a couple of surprises for you.
Oh,
You're doing Christmas
we'll be
shopping
here.
for the
Yeah,
fam?
get this last stuff out the way.
Yeah.
That's it. But yeah, y'all go on and have fun, Asa.
Yeah, man.
Good luck, bro. I will see
Thank
you
you.
later.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
We'll be
bye.
here. We'll be here.
See ya.
Oh, here, I'm gonna put my mic back on.
Oh,
and
hold
mute
on.
yours. Okay. Yeah, so sorry if you're trying to comment and you can't. I don't know how to fix that, so I don't know. And the Head Shrinkers just won the World Tag Team titles. From Marty Jannetty and the 1-2-3 Kid. So there you go.
Who's
And
that
now
that's so sparkly? Is that Mabel?
this is Men on a Mission, Mabel and Mo. And Mo just passed away in the last month or so.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is Mabel still alive?
I'm not sure. I doubt it.
Because of Mabel's size?
Yeah, just he was so big. Yeah.
If you see something big, purple, and sparkly, there's a really good chance that if you guess Mabel, you're going to be right.
Yes. And Oscar, their MC. WWF had a real good tag team scene at this point in the 93, 94. Steiners, Quebecers, Men on a Mission, the Bushwhackers, Well Done, Head Shrinkers. I mean, just a great tag team division.
That's interesting because people always talked about how Vince McMahon hated tag teams,
Mhm.
but they used to have good tag teams.
Yeah, I'm not
So
sure.
what happened?
I
Did some
don't know.
tag team wrong him to the point where he like had a vendetta against all tag teams? Oh, just seeing if Facebook will let me comment, and it does. So maybe it's just an issue with something with YouTube.
I don't know. But even if you can't comment, people, thank you for being here. So sorry if you can't comment. Yeah, like I said, I don't know how to fix that, so I don't know. I'm
So should
sorry.
you try commenting from X so we can see if we're getting those?
Yeah,
too?
yeah. Try commenting from X.
This is a really long song.
Yep.
Their sequined outfits are so sparkly.
Mm-hmm.
It's like really impressive. Very impressive sparkle level. Have they said who they're wrestling yet?
No. My guess is either the Quebecers or Well Done. This is a long song. Yeah, Vince McMahon, I believe, was really impressed with Oscar's rapping ability, and that got Men on a Mission a job. I believe that's right. Was that just a rap? That was just a rap.
No, we're not getting a match.
No match, apparently. We're watching WWF WrestleFest 94 on YouTube.
We're getting the Undertaker.
We're at 31 minutes and 6 seconds. Adam Bomb.
Is that Johnny Polo?
There's Johnny Polo, aka Raven.
What?
Yeah,
Did not realize that. I
yeah.
see it now, but did not realize that.
Later becomes Raven.
I feel like I still can only like barely see it. It looks so different.
Listen, dog. You better go outside and stay there.
Called Adam Bomb.
Yeah. So Adam Bomb's gimmick is that he was from 3 Mile Island, which it was irradiated. And so he was irradiated and got his incredible size and strength from nuclear power
His cool contacts.
and his cool contact. Those are his eye. That's his eye color, not contacts.
No, it's not.
That's his eye color. His natural eye color from the radiation.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. They actually have a tattoo of an atom bomb also.
I think that might be a fake tattoo, but I'm not sure. Because I don't remember him having that. He went to WCW and wrestled as Brian Clark. I don't remember him having that later.
Comes.
So I think we're getting Adam Bomb versus The Undertaker here. Pretty cool. I've never seen that.
Two of your favorites, yeah?
Yeah, during this period, yeah.
I would once again like to state my love of Paul Bearer. He's my favorite manager, I think.
Oh, yeah. This is why The Undertaker was still awesome. Well, he barely ever spoke.
Who do you think's the most underrated manager?
Most underrated manager.
Mhm.
Wow.
I have mine.
What's yours?
Mine is Maria Kanellis Bennett.
Okay.
She managed the Kingdom on Ring of Honor. Awesome. She did such a good job, especially when she would join commentary during their matches.
Mm-hmm.
She was really awesome. I loved her.
I might go maybe with Harvey Whippleman of the WWF in these days. He was Adam Bomb's manager at one point.
When they switch managers, is that like part of the story, or is it just like one day he comes out with someone different?
It depends. Depends. A lot of times they'll just come out with someone different.
Whatever happened to that lawyer manager on AEW?
Mark Sterling.
Mark Sterling. He
I'm not
was
sure.
good.
He was good. I'm not sure where he went. So Adam Bomb and The Undertaker here on WrestleFest 94.
Maybe he went to Ring of Honor because he managed Tony Nese and whoever his partner was.
Mhm.
We are watching Wrestling Fest 1994 on YouTube. So switch.
And we are 34 minutes and 47 seconds in. I've put together a long day of wrestling.
Yay! This will be the most wrestling I've watched at one time ever.
Yeah.
Will it be for you too, probably?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know if you were running when you were a kid, you just like had marathon VHS tape sessions, you know?
No, I did, but probably not for this long as today.
You're doing what, like 14 hours?
Like 15 hours.
15 hours.
Yeah. I'll try not to tap out early. I'm going to do my best not to.
Shoved back into the ring now. Adam Bomb knows he can't score a pinfall outside the ring. He must do it inside the ring. But some damage has definitely been done to the
Yeah, Adam Bomb, just a great character. One of those gimmicks that you would never see today, and I just love it. It's ridiculous. Good wrestler too. Good power wrestler.
Hey son, mommy loves you, says Mrs. Lewis.
Nice.
Nice to have
Beautiful.
you with us.
Love is beautiful.
We love your son also.
Yep.
You raised a good kid, like a great kid. I'm sure you know that though.
Switch, part of the family.
Mm-hmm.
Atom Bomb no longer in control here.
This is like the battle of your two favorite gimmicks.
Back then, yeah,
Back
probably.
then, I mean back then, yeah.
The Undertaker was one of my absolute favorites back then. So was Adam Bomb, for that matter, yeah. Tatanka was way up there, Lex Luger. Those were some of my favorite gimmicks. There goes the choke slam.
Wait, was
I think
Tatanka
that's
in
it.
WWF or WCW?
WWF.
Ah. I kept wondering why we weren't seeing him on all our WCW watch-alongs. So just Mama saying thank you. So I'll never get to see Tatanka versus Johnny B. Bad, is what you're telling me?
Correct.
It's a bummer.
Yeah, I don't know how the Undertaker wasn't like constantly cracking up with Paul Bearer there.
That's why his hair covers his face.
Possibly. Might need to go get me cigarettes.
No.
There's that piece of card. Is it in your wallet?
No.
Yeah, it is.
Mm,
Yes, it is.
It's not. I chopped it up.
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna go get cigarettes.
You can get cigarettes. You can be strong.
Get cigarettes.
Chew some gum.
I'll get cigarettes. I'll be back. K Fabulous is in charge.
The worst.
I'll be right back. I'm sorry, dude.
No, whatever.
I'm trying to be strong. I'm trying my best.
Switch saying, Mama, it's been a blessing to meet these two. They are my brother and sister, and these shows we do are like therapy. We feel the same way, Switch.
So where is it? Oh, I found it. I'll be right back. This is the last pack. I gotta have something to get me through today.
Yeah. There's always a reason.
I'm doing it, man. I'm doing it.
Ace is trying to quit smoking, and it's proven to be difficult. So you're gonna miss Hart Brothers versus Steiner Brothers. Why don't you wait till after this match?
I'm gonna wait till after this match.
Yeah.
This is one of the reasons I picked this show.
You're gonna talk to your doctor and start taking Chantix.
Yeah. I'll send him a message today.
Yeah. I'm worried about your dreams, but it's not a side effect everyone experiences.
My dreams?
Yeah, that's the only side effect I had. I had like unbelievably vivid dreams, and I was reading it at the time. So they were all like horrible, really vivid nightmares. And since you already have horrible, really vivid nightmares, I'm concerned that it's gonna like make you go crazy, but it'll be fine.
We got the Hart brothers and the Steiner brothers. I'm not sure how many times this match actually happened. Because the Hart brothers didn't team up for a whole lot, Brett and Owen. They teamed up for a little bit, but not, you know,
When you said Hart Brothers, I was thinking Hart Foundation. What do you mean Hart Brothers?
the Hart brothers, Brett and Owen.
Brothers versus brothers.
Brothers versus brothers. Yeah, not the Hart Foundation. That was Brett's usual partner, was Jim Neidhart. But this is Brett and Owen versus Rick and Scott Steiner.
Switch saying, "Okay, you gotta give my bro a pass for today for the cigarettes."
Thank you for understanding, Switch.
Not being supportive of his efforts to quit Switch.
I am quitting smoking. And today's a long day.
Cigarettes are expensive.
Cigarettes are expensive and they're bad for you. I'm quitting, man.
Mhm.
It's my last pass. I promise you.
Mhm.
I promise you.
I still have to take chances.
I will.
It'll help. Yeah, guys, if you're trying to quit smoking, I quit smoking like 9 years
9 years ago, 8 years ago.
9 years ago. A nice Chantix. It's like a prescription medication.
Dude,
Dude, McBoob, welcome.
weed is delicious. Weed is delicious.
He's commenting from YouTube, which means and switch. We got switch. He's gonna quit, just not today.
Yes, yes.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Weed is
Weed
delicious.
is delicious. I'm with you there.
Me too.
I
I
used
prefer eating it to smoking it.
I used to smoke forever. From the time I was like 14 to like 30 something.
I tried smoking in middle school and failed miserably. I wanted to have a scratchy voice like all the folk singers that I listened to. But then I started smoking in college. It was difficult to quit.
Weed.
Oh, I was talking about cigarettes.
Cigarettes. Oh, I
No, I
was still
started
talking about weed.
with weed in high school.
Last time I smoked weed was after my back operation, and it helped a lot. Helped a whole lot with my pain and with my appetite.
Because doctors like almost suggested it.
Yeah,
Which we're not a legal state, so interesting.
yeah. They were like, if that's helping, then keep up with it.
So Dude McBoob saying, I just sent a huge donation. If it isn't there, it means Switch has stolen my weed, stolen it to buy weed with.
I hope you really did send a donation. I hope you did. But even if you haven't, you still can. So yeah, folks, the QR code above us, just scan that. Or or you can go to hospiceofthepiedmont.org.
That's a different website than the one I'm sending to. I'm sending
Oh,
to the
you can
main
still go to this one, hospiceofthepiedmont.org/donate. And donate to hospice today. That's what today is all about, is raising money for hospice to help in end of life care, help individuals get the end of life care that they deserve at home, and help their families deal with things as well.
It was really nice. They gave us a book called "Put Your Own Mask On First." That was like about how to make sure you're taking care of yourself while you're caring for someone else.
Which just can be hard.
Yeah,
That's one of the hardest parts of it.
absolutely.
Nice power slam by Rick Steiner. Kay is not a fan of Rick Steiner.
Not a fan.
And that's
I
because
just feel like
he,
he's unprofessional.
yeah, well, he allegedly harassed a trans wrestler.
I don't think it's alleged when there's like a bunch of
I
witnesses.
think there were witnesses. Well, we say alleged because we weren't there.
Yeah.
He allegedly harassed a trans wrestler and followed after them, saying, "You're a man, you're a man, you're a man."
Heckling them.
Yeah, at a wrestling convention. Yeah,
When they were both working.
yeah, not professional behavior. Even if he was right, still not professional behavior. Not the way you act towards people. Because I think, men are men. You have the operation. I think you're still a man. But I would never say that to someone. Like, there's no point in saying that to someone, trying to confront them and tell them that their identity better than they do. And like I said, I think they're still a man,
I don't.
but that's me. That's what I think. Now, is it necessary to say that to someone who's had an operation, or even if they haven't had an operation, is that necessary to say? Of course not. Of course it's not necessary to say. It's very rude to say. Because it's not your business, really. Now, it does become your business when they expect you to call them Mr., or they expect you to call them Mrs. when they're a man. It's like, don't try and pull the wool over my eyes. Huh?
It's not rude.
What's not rude?
It's for them to expect you to call them ma'am, or sir.
It is. Like, don't try and fool me. But whatever. This is the.
So Switch saying, "LOL, Dude McBoob, I got my own. This money's all going to hospice." Dude McBoob saying, "The coolest and most affordable way to change genders is to buy a Trans Am." That's what I was laughing at.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Having a good match here between the Harts and the Steiners. Like I said, I can't tell you, this match can't have happened too many times over the years.
Oh. So Switch saying Paige from JCW, the girl that comes out with Caleb, started following me. I asked if she would be up for an interview. Fingers crossed. She's so sweet.
Nice.
That's awesome.
And speaking of which, here at No Bones About Wrestling, we do have some interviews coming up in the early part of the year. I'm trying to get Lash LaRue. I believe he's going to come on the show and get interviewed by Switch and I. Switch and me, I should say. Vince Russo, we're going to book. And sometime in the early part of 2026, have Vince Russo on the show interviewed. And Just Incredible, who I just spoke to yesterday, is coming on the show. And we're going to interview Just Incredible, who I paid for an interview last year, but he had been on drugs and this and that and the other. And I don't think I'm putting his business out there because he's put his own business out there. But he's been on drugs and this and the other. And he's gotten clean. He's been clean for 2 months. So congratulations to Just Incredible. And I got in touch with him and said, congratulations, that's great. You want to do the interview we paid for?
We didn't really pay for an interview.
No, we paid for an interview. We paid for an interview.
Oh, you didn't tell me that. You told me
Yes.
you gave him money.
No, I gave him money to help him out on top of paying for an interview. Yeah.
That part out of the
Yeah, no, we paid for an interview. I'll tell you later.
Oh, that's good. Well, I'm glad he's coming on then. Dude McBoob saying Russo is a waste of time. Talk to Hands of Stone Ronnie Garvin. He punches people in the face.
That's true. I don't think we have any Ronnie Garvin on the show today, on the marathon today.
No, don't crush his dreams so early in the day.
Sorry.
Have I seen Hands of Stone Ronnie Garvin?
I think you might have seen him like once, maybe.
Well, now I feel like I really need to see him.
Former world champion, NWA world champion.
I imagine him with like those green Hulk hands, but instead they're made of like concrete.
No, he's kind of a smaller guy, blonde hair. His
No,
hands of stone.
no
He'll knock
Hulk
you out. No Hulk hands.
You do. He's the greatest wrestler of all time, says Dude McBoob.
Is that your real favorite wrestler, Dude McBoob, or do you have a different one? I'm just curious.
I would be surprised if it wasn't his favorite wrestler.
Well, you just never know if he's joking.
Yeah.
Or
Everybody agrees, says Dude McBoob.
you just never know if he's kidding or what.
Yeah. Remember when we thought he was secretly Rewind?
I thought he was secretly
Or
Rewind.
you thought it, yeah.
When people come on with good sense of humor and like a bit, like Hands of Stone Ronnie Garvin, I assume it's someone I know, but it's not. It's just people funny. We have some funny fans, some funny viewers. And we appreciate it. And so for everybody watching, we're watching WWF WrestleFest 94 on YouTube. We are 49 minutes and 2 seconds in. Watching the Hart brothers and the Steiner brothers here in a good match. Bret and Owen Hart and Rick and Scott Steiner in a match, as I've said, can't have happened too many times throughout the years. I've never heard of it happening outside of this show, honestly. It might have, but I've never heard of it.
So, Dude McBoob saying, do you like America, freedom, sunshine, puppies, boobies, and weed?
Yes.
Then you love Hands of Stone, Ronnie Garvin.
I like all those things.
I also like all of those things.
I like Ronnie Garvin all right.
I like weed, okay. I'm not a big weed person.
A lot of
I have
people.
really bad ADHD, and when I don't take my medication, it's like I'm on weed. And so when I'm on weed, it's just like, oh, I forgot to take my medication.
Ronnie Garvin, definitely one of the most underrated NWA champions of all time. Some people call him one of the worst NWA champions of all time. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the reputation.
What champion? NWA champion?
NWA world champions, yeah.
As long as you're a chick who loves boobies, then you're cool. Well, thank you. I try.
We love boobies in this house.
We do.
Bret Hart with a sleeper on the dog-faced gremlin now.
Do you prefer to motorboat them or speed bag them? I'm gonna go motorboat. Okay, so do you have a preference?
Speed bag. Hitting boobies, hitting titties. Definitely. Smacking titties.
I say why not both, right? Says Dude McBoom.
Right. That's the beautiful thing. You don't have to choose in life.
True.
We don't have to choose everything. Rick Steiner, is alive, kind of. Collapsed across the bottom rope there. And that ref, I believe that's Joey Morella, Gorilla Monsoon's son,
Oh, that's cool.
who tragically died in a car accident.
Way to take the joy out of that.
Yeah.
That'd be awful.
To outlive your son?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be terrible.
Or any child, you know.
Yeah. We haven't seen Owen a lot in this match. Or Scott, for that matter.
I forgot Owen was in this match. That's how little we've seen of him.
Yeah, we haven't even seen a lot of them on the apron. Seen Brett beating up Rick Steiner lately here. There's
There
Owen.
he is. This is my favorite Owen hairstyle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good period for Owen. So this is January '94. Because January '94, the Royal Rumble is where Brett and Owen broke up. That's where Owen attacked Brett. So this has to be kind of early January '94. As we know that Marty Jannetty and the 1-2-3 Kid versus the Head Shrinkers was early January '94, because Jannetty and the Kid won the tag belts January 10th, '94, and then lost them to the Head Shrinkers. I think that was within a week or two after they won them.
Dude McBoob pondering life's greatest questions. I know vegetable oil is made from vegetable. Corn oil is made from corn, but I don't know what baby oil is made from.
You know what it's made from. Look within your heart. It's made from babies. Their skin is so slick.
No, it's not.
Their skin is slick.
Slimy baby.
Slimy babies. They get them right out of the womb and grind them up.
Wait, do you use baby oil on babies? Is that why it's called baby oil?
I don't know what you do with babies. I don't know.
I don't know either. We don't have kids.
No, we don't have kids. We don't want kids.
Yep, but you gotta grind them up real good, says Dude McBoom.
I got a good joke. How do you unload a truck full of dead babies?
Oh my god. How?
With a pitchfork.
Oh, there was a period of my life where I loved a good dead baby joke. They were like my favorite jokes. I feel like they've fallen out of fashion recently.
They have fallen off that.
Yeah.
Well, everything's got to be fucking politically correct now, and I think the most politically incorrect thing is like dead baby jokes,
Is it?
anti-gay jokes. There aren't a lot of good anti-gay jokes, though, to be fair.
Is that gonna mess up your sound?
I don't think so. I don't think that messed up my sound. That was on the old phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the hitman out there selling his wrists. He needs to tag Owen in. Owen's just chilling over there. Oh shit.
You want to hear a gay joke that one of my students who was gay told me?
Okay.
What's a lesbian's least favorite store?
What?
Dick's.
That's all right. That's not bad.
Yeah. She waited until after like the graduation ceremony to tell me because she thought it was too inappropriate to tell me as her teacher.
Yeah.
So she waited until she wasn't my student anymore, which I appreciated.
Owen in on Scott Steiner now. Yeah, just to be clear, we'll make jokes and things on here, but we do not support killing babies or, of course, discriminating against gay people. But we will make jokes about almost anything on this show. So you just got to deal with that.
Speaking of teacher, where are all these hot young horny teachers when I was in school?
Good question. Good question, man. Because I would have taken advantage of that. It's talking about, can you take advantage of a 16-year-old boy? I guess technically you can because they're so impressionable. But it's like, I would have fucked one of my teachers. If they were trying to fuck me, I would have fucked one of my teachers for
That's why
sure.
they have to be very responsible.
Like a hot teacher, obviously. A hot teacher. But yeah, I watch police videos, and it's like every couple days I'll see one, and there's some like hot 25-year-old fucking a 15-year-old boy, which is disgusting. Well, it's disgusting. It's not as disgusting as the other way around, because like 15-year-old boys will fuck, whatever. They'll fuck anything. They're like the horniest creatures on the planet. I can speak from experience. But yeah, where were they? I don't know.
I would have told the cops that she slipped and fell crotch first on my big hard ding dong, says Stu McDoob. This match has been good.
Yeah.
They've given it some time.
Mm-hmm. And it deliberately paced. Owen was not in there for long at all.
And you don't know the matches on the show, so you don't know like what our main event is.
Nope. I don't know
would-
any of the
this would be a
matches
big
except
event.
this.
You know? I mean, I realize it's not for anything,
Yeah, we're about.
but doesn't this seem like a main event match?
Yeah. Yeah, watching WrestleFest 94 on YouTube. We are 57 minutes and 52 seconds in.
I didn't realize how long the USA WWF/WWE partnership had gone on for.
Oh yeah.
They're not together anymore, though,
I
right?
believe SmackDown comes on USA. I'm not sure,
Yeah, Fox doesn't do anything.
but I
now.
believe SmackDown is on USA.
I will say one thing about the Steiners. I always like their gear.
Oh yeah. Great gear. Oh, Rick trying to head off Owen. And he does. Spinning backbreaker there. Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker, I should call it. I'm going to get cigarettes. I'll be back.
You're not going to finish the match?
No. Okay, Fabulous, you're in charge.
Cool.
Be nice to the nice people.
I'm always nice. I don't know who you guys are for here, but I'm for the Hearts. And not just because I don't like Rick Steiner. I love the Hart brothers. Brett's gotten kind of grouchy as he's aged, but he also has a severe head injury, so I'm going to forgive him for that. I believe he called AEW garbage, which not my favorite thing he has said. Oh, that was nice. Yep. You guys remember in WCW where it used to be a disqualification, just throw someone over the top rope? That was so fucking stupid. I believe that was WCW. Anytime I watch older wrestling though, and someone gets thrown over the top rope, that's like immediately what I think of. Come on, Owen. Yeah, hot tag. So Dude McMahon saying, all right, he's gone. Let's turn it into a Hands of Stone Ronnie Garvin match. Yeah, I'm so sorry that he didn't pick a show with Hands of Stone Ronnie Garvin on it. I had no part in the show picking because this is kind of his deal. This whole marathon anyway. I didn't think I was gonna be able to be here for it, so I did not contribute to the show picking. Was Ronnie Garvin, was he WWF or WCW? I'm guessing WWF because I've watched less of that. And I feel like I would have seen Ronnie Garvin if he were in WCW more. Or if he's in ECW, I've only seen one ECW show. Although today we're going to watch one, so I will double the amount of ECW I've seen. He dominated the NWA from 75 to 88, and then WWF from 89 to 92. Thank you. Very cool. I've watched some NWA. I wonder if I saw him there. Asa is giving me a wrestlecation, where he is teaching me the ways and history of wrestling. And we started with the NWA in like the mid to late 80s, mid 80s, I think is when we started. So maybe I have seen him. They made him retire because he was too awesome. I hear that happens sometimes. It's a shame. Is he still alive? We got refs coming from the back to try and stop the hubbub we got going on. Of course, there's Dude McBoob. I should have guessed that because if he has Hands of Stone, it's probably a pretty tough guy. Not really nothing that warranted two refs running out from the back. Or three refs running out from the back. There are three at ringside. What? A double count out? Good, get back in the ring. Do it. It's a Donnybrook. Yeah, 4 referees. Seems excessive. Tyler, hey man, how's it going? Thanks for joining us. We are currently watching WWF WrestleFest 1994. And we're at the end of, well, it's kind of like the aftermath of the Steiner Brothers versus the Hart Brothers match. Ended in a double count out, which is everyone's favorite ending. Double count out, Asa. Here, will you do a time check? Tyler just joined us.
Yeah. So we're watching WrestleFest 94 on YouTube. We're at 1 hour, 6 minutes, and 20 seconds.
Yeah, it was a double count out, and then the Steiners called the Hart Brothers back to the ring, and they just all sort of went at it. Dude McBoob saying, Tyler, you missed it. There were naked chicks jiggling their boobies, but they left 4 minutes ago.
Oh,
Oh, and they're back in the ring again.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Asa has acquired his cigarettes. He'll be right back as soon as he smokes one of them. It's interesting to have two face teams like going after each other after the bell like this. Especially because, like, as far as I know, there's not any kind of like feud between them that happens.
Double disqualification. Well, honestly, I don't think we're going to do it right now, but the money I'll take. It's just going to get out of trouble. We're going to find out who the better team is.
So what's going on here, guys? Are we restarting the match? Dude in the green shirt waving his hands? No.
Yes. Almost the first form.
They have to be restarting this match or else they're wasting all of our time right here. What, everyone wins? That's what they're doing? And they're hugging. They're hugging now. I just came back in. Tyler's here.
Hey, what's up, Tyler? And everybody, while the Macho Man's talking, I'll just remind you, scan the QR code, wherever it is up there.
No, the first time.
This?
Nope.
This?
Yep.
Scan the QR code, and that'll take you to hospice donation, and yeah, donate some money to them. That is what today is all about. And now we have a world title match. Yokozuna and Mr. Perfect getting a world title shot here.
Just like to file a complaint with this show. Every person he has mentioned,
Yeah, they don't go
they've
to.
shown and had a match for, except for IRS. They just showed him, and then there was no match.
Not yet.
Mhm.
Yokozuna, the world champ, defending against Mr. Perfect now.
Mr. Fuji, another excellent manager.
Definitely. Who went on to manage Crush as well during this period.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when Crush turned heel on Randy Savage, and Mr. Fuji managed him.
That was before Doink ruined his career or after Doink ruined his
That was after. That was when. Well, Doink ruined his face push.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't say ruined his career, but he ruined his big face push.
Okay.
He clowned him literally.
Is it salt that he throws? I
Ceremonial salt.
wonder what makes it different than regular salt. Is it like blessed or something?
Blessed by Mr. Fuji himself.
You know they'd be selling that shit now. If Mr. Fuji was around.
Yeah,
Yeah, buy your ceremonial Mr. Fuji blessed salt on WWE.
sure. Yeah.
I would buy it.
You would buy it.
I love different kinds of salt. One time for Christmas, I got these like vials of different salts, and I was like so excited that I had them that I like almost never used them because they were so precious to me. There's like black salt and pink salt and like flaky salt. I always told my parents that's how I would know when I was rich because I would have a closet full of different kinds of mustards and different kinds of salt.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna send you to Chick-fil-A soon.
I'm in pajamas.
You can go through the drive-thru. You don't have to.
No.
You want to go now?
No, I don't want to go now.
I'm hungry.
I want to finish the show.
You want to see the WCW show coming up next?
Which WCW show?
Clash of the Champions 24.
Oh, we just watched that.
Correct.
Yes, I can miss that. I'll be back in time for I don't think it's this accord too. Oh. I'll be back in time for Shockmaster, you know.
Mm,
Where is Chick-fil-A?
I don't know. Google it.
Cash out.
He just walked inside, right into the steel post.
He goes in and walked into the steel posts.
That's another heel. Walk right into that steel post.
Yokozuna taking his time. Mr. Perfect waiting in the ring here. Mr. Perfect, one of the best wrestlers to never hold the WWF, WCW, or ECW world title. Or
Wait, what?
AEW. What?
Say that again. All the titles he didn't win.
Never won the WWF, WCW. He wasn't in ECW or AEW. Never won one of the big world titles.
Wow, that's surprising.
Or TNA or JCW. I believe he was AWA champion, but they were so regional up in Minnesota and whatnot. I almost don't consider that a world title. They called it a world title, but
But he was like a main card guy, right?
yeah,
For like his whole career almost till the very end.
yeah. He was usually a mid-card, upper mid-card guy.
Okay.
He would be in some main events against Hulk Hogan and stuff sometimes, but usually was in the
Just
mid-card.
Okay.
He was Intercontinental Champion a couple times.
I was thinking he was higher than that.
No, not usually.
He's in WrestleFest.
He is in WrestleFest, the arcade game. My favorite wrestling arcade game, probably.
Who's your favorite person to play as?
Oh, that's tough.
I like Earthquake.
Earthquake, yeah. I'd probably pick Earthquake. In the tag team mode, I would pick Earthquake and Hogan a lot.
I don't think I ever played the tag team mode.
Yeah, there's a
Oh,
tag team
no.
mode and a Royal Rumble mode.
Oh. I think I just played the Royal Rumble mode at your house when we were dating.
Great game.
That was almost like the original Samoa Joe Nope, you know?
What, just there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
stepping out of the way.
Big clothesline by Yoko. Mr. Fuji's loving it. And we're watching WWF WrestleFest 94 on YouTube. We are 1 hour, 16 minutes, and 15 seconds in.
Someone was holding up a poster, like from a magazine in the audience, and that made me think, like, what do kids nowadays put on their walls if there's not like magazines anymore? Because almost all the stuff when I was a kid from on my walls came from magazines.
Yeah.
Just by like posters, or do they not put stuff up on their walls anymore?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I should ask my students.
Yeah.
I used to have JTT and Elijah Wood on my wall. I loved Elijah Wood.
From what? What was he in that you loved him so much?
That's a good question. I mean, I know I saw The Good Son and I liked him in that a lot, but that can't be it. It had to have been something before that. Was he in Tom Sawyer movie?
I believe he was.
That was it.
Didn't he play Tom
I
Sawyer?
believe so.
Tom Sawyer or Huck Finn, one of them.
Yeah,
Was he Huck Finn?
he might have been.
Might have been. I think he was Huck
I
Finn.
was in love with Huck Finn when I was a kid, so that's very possible. Also, Brad Renfro played him later, and Tom and Huck with JTT.
JTT was Tom Sawyer.
Yeah, Brad Renfro was Huckleberry Finn.
JTT, if you don't know, is Jonathan Taylor Thomas from played Randy on Home Improvement.
And is the voice of Simba in Disney's The Lion King,
Right.
the animated one. Oh wait. If you enter the code up, down, down, left, right, start on that game, you can use a devastating part as a finisher.
That's not true. That's not true.
I love reading your comments out loud because I don't read them first most of the time, and so it's always a surprise where it's going to lead me.
Kay finds fart humor very
I
funny.
do, it's true. I think WWE SmackDown is getting boring now, says Tyler.
I can see it looks like it. I don't watch it, but I read what happens sometimes, and it doesn't seem like a good show.
I don't watch WWE either, so. But I'm sorry that that's the case.
Yeah, I'm
I
sorry.
hate when I hear that shows are getting boring or that the booking is going downhill.
Does Tyler join us for JCW?
I believe so.
I can't remember if he does or not, but JCW, for any of those out there who find WWE boring, check out JCW. It's free on YouTube.
Thursdays.
Thursday, well, it's free anytime.
Yeah.
But we do a watch along Thursdays at 6:55. It airs. Its first airing is always Thursdays at 7. And we'll be doing a watch along this Thursday, Christmas Day, 6:55 for JCW Lunacy.
Oh my god, I hope it's finally the Halloween episode.
Yeah, they haven't aired their Halloween episode yet.
But they're not going to treat it like it's Halloween, right?
I don't know what they're gonna do.
You
They tape and then they wait quite a while before they air them. I'm not sure why.
I'm sure it has to do with the after production time it takes for things.
I figure. I guess it has to. I maybe we'll see them change that with Russo as the writer now to avoid as many spoilers. I'm not sure.
You're never going to avoid spoilers nowadays.
If it's taped.
Yeah, if it's
Yeah.
taped. Like even if it's released 30 minutes after the show, people will already have things spoiled for them.
True. It would reduce spoilers if it were taped 2 days ahead
Yeah,
instead of like 2 months ahead of time.
that's true.
Because we already know the next JCW World Champion and JCW Tag Team Champions.
Mhm. But in all honesty, if you didn't say them every week, I would have forgotten them by now.
Yokozuna gets the
I wouldn't
win.
forget the tag ones, but I would have forgotten the head champion. People keep saying there's a condom floating in the water.
He said, "How do you know when a gay guy farts in a bathtub?"
Oh, I skipped that part. Oh, sorry. Thank you.
Gross.
Yeah, that's gross.
That's gross.
So funny. That makes more sense. I was like, is there a condom in a bowl of water on the stage? Sorry, I ruined your joke by reading the punchline before the joke. That's actually a joke on a joke because gay guys don't use condoms. Ooh, yeah, they do. At least all the gay guys I know. For the most
They
part.
better.
Halfway there. Yeah. Next, person is zero in.
Macho Man has a lot of clothes.
Planes, and really hot.
I love another song.
Hmm.
Well, less JCW is getting more attention than WWE, says Tyler. I think maybe said bless, maybe.
I think it might be Bless JCW.
Yeah.
It feels like it online. At least in my circles, it's getting more attention than WWE. But I'm in JCW circles. I'm probably biased, or influenced rather. So I'm sure overall WWE still gets more attention. But JCW, there was just an article in Sports Illustrated, maybe on their website or whatever, about JCW. I believe this is for the Intercontinental title. Yeah, Shawn Michaels and Razor Ramon.
Yeah, they showed us Bam Bam Bigelow, but we're not getting a Bam Bam Bigelow match. I have a complaint to file about that. This will be good though.
Yeah.
Is Razor Ramon the face?
Yeah.
Shawn wears the longest earrings I've ever seen consistently worn, you know?
Yeah. I'm gonna have another cigarette before this starts. I smoke more during the day and at night. I'll be right back in. I won't have one for a while.
Real quick, because we had some people join us.
Yeah, for those of you just joining us, we're watching WWF WrestleFest 94 on YouTube. We are 1 hour, 23 minutes, and 19 seconds in. Shawn Michaels just coming out.
Tyler saying JCW and AEW are better than WWE at this point.
Definitely.
Did you know Razor Ramon's real name is Box Cutter Bill?
No, it's
I love Razor Ramon. I like them as Scott Hall less, but I like Razor Ramon a lot. Never been a Diesel or Kevin Nash fan.
Has had nothing handed to him. He grew up the hard way. Had to fight for everything he ever got, he told me. And he'll be fighting for that belt. In this matchup.
What is necessary? He brings to the table the tools necessary to become the Intercontinental Champion.
Why doesn't that guy just buy a smoke device if he wants to quit smoking? I got one in October 2021, and I've only smoked 2 cigarettes since then. Is that like a vape one? I don't know what that is. Oh wait. Smoke uses flavored juice with nicotine. I smoke apple / watermelon. Interesting. Well, when he comes back in from smoking, I will suggest that. Yes, they cost about $60. He used to work at a smoke shop or a head shop. And so I think he's familiar with like several brands of it. I don't know if he's ever really used them though. And 1 bottle of juice costs about $10 and lasts over a month. Well, that's definitely cheaper than cigarettes. I mean, I prefer if he didn't smoke anything because I want him to live forever. But that'd be better than cigarettes, I guess. Dude McBoo in the chat is recommending your Sarah is still smoking, baby. Is recommending a vape pen called Smoke. He said he got one in October 2021 and he's only smoked 2 cigarettes since then. He said it uses flavored juice with nicotine. He smokes the apple watermelon kind. This match has been great so far. I didn't realize that Kevin Nash was with Razor Ramon.
He's not.
Did he come out with him, or he came out?
Come out with Sean. Yeah.
That's why I didn't realize that because that wasn't a thing.
Yeah.
This match has been good.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Razor and Sean. And it's in a world title, a tag title, and now an intercontinental title match on WrestleFest 94 here. And I'm not sure how many of these matches aired before and how many were exclusive to this video. I'm not sure. You saw the Wrestling Challenge banner up, which was a WWF show, but you also saw the Coliseum video banner up. So I'm not sure if there's taping for both or what the deal was with these matches.
Oh yeah, that's right there.
Slingshot, there goes
So
Sean. Oh,
were Coliseum video matches not filmed for regular shows?
sometimes.
Okay.
Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
Speaking of Coliseum video, the only reason I know what that is because of an awesome podcast called the Purple Stuff Podcast. If you're looking for something to listen to, even a holiday show, because they always do a holiday episode or two. You should check out Purple Stuff Podcast. They do like pop culture, it's like nostalgic pop culture stuff from the 80s and 90s. They're funny.
Great show.
They're into horror, they're into wrestling,
Toys,
toys,
movies,
old food. Yeah.
all that stuff. Want to go and check them out?
I'm watching the show. Eat a muffin. There's a plate in there you can use. Okay, guys, some exciting news. I'm officially on winter break. Wait, that's not quite true. I have a work day Monday, but I'm working from home, so kind of already officially on winter break. I just have some grading to do. But I'm student free until January 5th. The raisins in those are good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Tyler saying Andrade showed up in the House of Glory and attacked the world champion last night.
Oh, wow.
That's cool. I haven't heard that.
I hadn't heard that either. Who is the House of Glory champion?
Is it still Santana?
I think Santana might be in TNA.
That's
Yeah.
right. No. He was the House of Glory champion, wasn't he? Okay.
months and months ago.
Haven't heard House of Glory mentioned in a while. It says non-compete in America lifted. That's a good, I mean, it must be.
Yeah, it must be. Ripley, give it a rest.
Our dog is a barker.
Shawn Michaels slowing things down with a knee in Razor's back. You looking for?
No, texting him out back. Did you know that Diesel's real name is Toyota Hybrid?
Huh.
We used to have a Toyota Hybrid. That's a good car. You could fit like fucking anything in that car. It was like a truck, but it was a car. Because the back seats fold down like completely, and so it was just like this huge bed in the back.
Two count.
Now we have an electric car, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Except for the charging part.
Yeah, charging is a pain in the ass.
But we also have like it's like a 2018. I saw an ad the other day for one that charges like 100 and something miles in 15 minutes, whereas ours charges 25 miles every hour.
Yeah.
But that's okay. We're moving in at our new house. We're gonna have a charger installed, I think.
Mhm.
Whoa.
Sean throwing all the way to the floor. Razor getting pumped up.
That's almost like a Ric Flair move, you know?
Yeah. Sean and Diesel are leaving.
Well, if he just walks out, he could be suspended. Possible suspension or perhaps even a fine.
Right there.
Oh. Is that the kind of call a ref can make?
I don't think so, but I don't know.
I don't think so either.
He just made it. Referee decision is
Mhm.
final in the WWF.
That's true. You want to do a time check? We got some new people.
Yeah, we're watching WWF WrestleFest 94 on YouTube, and we are at 1 hour, 34 minutes, and 47 seconds. Oh, high back body drop.
Jude McBoob asking, did you know the first question on the job application for pro wrestling referees is, are you easily distracted or knocked unconscious?
but Razor reversed it, heading for a 2 count. He fired now. Shawn Michaels cuts on her clothesline. Comes up. Got him in the end. The spray of power on the back guy. Look. Inverted slam. Foot for good. We got a 3 count.
There we go. Oh wait,
Michaels had a foot on the rope.
yeah, I missed that instead of the ref. Of course, there's another ref out there to try and ruin everything for Razor. Oh, he thinks he won the title. Did Diesel put his foot on there, or did he do that himself?
I don't know. I missed it. Super kick. That could be it. Oh,
That was close. I feel like it's okay to take your eyes off your opponent when the match is over,
yeah.
which is what you thought was happening. Did you figure out who the other announcer is?
Stan Lane, I believe is his name.
Was there ever a winner declared in the contest between Randy Savage and Shawn Michaels for the gayest wardrobe ever? Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels is the winner of that one by a mile.
Yes. I would also like to put Jeff Jarrett in the running with his like ribbon shirts.
Razor's Edge. Diesel pulls Shawn out of the ring. Oh. Disqualification.
Too hinky ending. It's back to back. I don't care for that.
No, we had Yokozuna and Mr. Perfect.
Oh, that's for sure. I forgot. Not back to back. Don't y'all be disrespected, HBK. When Goldust used to wear some weird shit. So switch.
So Goldust probably gets the gayest. That's true. Gets the gayest attire award.
Dude, my was saying, keep in mind Randy Savage had a neon green foam cowboy hat.
That's okay.
I feel like that's something a gay man wouldn't wear.
Yeah, I feel like Randy Savage's costumes weren't so much gay as they were just flamboyant.
Mm-hmm. HBK wears that assless chaps though. So that's
Yes.
pretty gay.
I know about assless. Oh yeah,
No, they're
he does.
assless.
He does.
Yeah. Trying to tell me.
Razor, not the champion, but celebrating with the belt nonetheless. Got the DQ win over the champ.
That lady loves it. She's flush.
What woman wouldn't love Razor Ramon? You love him.
I love him.
My mom loves him.
Yeah, everyone loves right there.
Everyone loves him.
He's hot. And I like the way he throws his toothpick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who do you like better, him as Razor Ramon or Scott Hall? Or do you see them as just the same?
Well, so, Dude McBoob saying, I don't think I've ever disrespected anyone since I have no idea if that's an actual word. Switch saying, shut up, dude, I'm multitasking. What did you say, Asa? I'm sorry.
Who do you like better, Razor Ramon or Scott Hall, or do you just see them as the same person?
Oh, no, I already discussed this while you were gone.
Oh.
I prefer Razor Ramon. I'm not a Scott Hall fan.
Why?
He just seems like an asshole when he's Scott Hall.
It's,
Razor Ramon, he seems like cool. But he's just like a dick the whole time he's Scott Hall. Did he ever have a face around as Scott Hall?
maybe.
Interesting.
But he is supposed to be a heel. You're not supposed to like him.
Well, I know. He does a good job because I don't like him. Nelson Martinez saying, hello guys. So what does the marathon consist of? Do you want to run down the court?
Yeah, we got WWF WrestleFest 94 on YouTube right now at 1:15. WCW Clash of the Champions 24 on Peacock at 2:55. Monday Night Raw from September 13th, 93 on Netflix. 3:45 ECW Hardcore Heaven 99 on Peacock. 6:20 WCW Battle Bowl 93 on YouTube. 9:10 JCW Volume 1 on YouTube. 10:35 WWF Royal Rumble 98 on Peacock, and 1:20 in the morning Raw, Monday Night Raw January 10th 94 on Netflix. So quite a lot of wrestling still to come.
Dude McBoob said that Nelson Martinez, a lot of hands of Stone or Ronnie Garvin. And Switch put in a schedule in the chat. Thank you. We got the king on the screen.
Yeah, he's doing the King's Court with some guest.
I like the fancy crowns on the ring mat cover.
Mm-hmm.
What were we talking about the other day where someone said the king and I thought they were talking about Elvis, but they were talking about Jerry Lawler?
Yeah.
What was that? I forgot there was a wrestling king.
Bret Hart talking, or excuse me, Jerry Lawler talking some shit about the Hart family here. That girl does not like it. Ripley, give it a rest. Sorry about our dog, folks.
Nelson saying, wow, awesome. I like the variety of the rundown. I gotta work for now, but I'll pop back for Raw and Hardcore Heaven. Awesome, dude.
We'll be here. Thank you, Nelson.
Yeah.
And everybody, just remind you, the whole reason for the marathon today is to get donations for hospice. They help people who are near the end of life. Will you let her in or something?
I'm double wired into my spot.
They help people with end of life care, help them at home, help their caregivers as well. And that's what we're doing. So that QR code, wherever it is up there, just scan that. It'll take you to the donation site. Ripley, you're being bad. Did you give her a calming treat this morning?
Right. Good, Ripley.
And but yeah, that's why we're doing this is for hospice today. So please donate $5. I know you can donate $5, so do that. $10, $20, whatever you can do, make a donation. You will be helping somebody's family out a whole lot. And you know, you got to think some families are going through that kind of thing right here during the holidays, which would be terrible. But it is happening for someone out there, someone who can use your help. And I thought Jerry Lawler was bringing out Bret Hart here, but I don't know what's going on now. He's just running down the Hart family. Oh, here. I don't need a plug-in. I don't need a plug-in. Okay. That's pretty funny.
Study what?
Jerry Lawler said Bret Hart, I think you're talking about Bret. He said he was such an ugly baby, he had to have tinted windows on his incubator.
That's pretty good.
Stop. Hey. Do I need to get the can? Do I?
Don't look at me. You're being bad. It is coming out.
And Bret at this point, I believe, was the reigning king of the ring, which did not sit well with Jerry Lawler at all.
In
Oh,
real
Bret Hart
life
at this
or
point,
story-wise?
Story.
Oh.
So at this point, Bret's the world champion. So this is from a Monday Night Raw. So after WrestleMania 10, where Bret won the world title from Yokozuna. That was March 20th, 94. So this is sometime after that.
Dude McBoob saying they'd eat an entire bag of butterscotch candy in an hour.
Who was that? The Hearts?
Old people?
Old people? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, old people.
Yeah, that's my guess.
Yes.
Butterscotch candy. I used to choke on those things all the time as a child. I would get those like Werther's originals from my grandparents.
Yeah.
But stuff's too hard to swallow.
Lord. And Jerry Lawler was the king of Memphis wrestling and was a face for many, many years. And then came to WWF where he did this heel gimmick. He did not dress like this in the USWA in Memphis. And of course, when Vince brought him in, he's like, "You're going to dress like a king. You're the king. I got a crown. I got a robe."
Dude McBoob saying read the message above it, but the message I have above it.
Above the butterscotch.
Yeah, but that's the wow, awesome. I'd like a variety of the rundown. Oh, I didn't get that message. It didn't show up on my feed. Sorry about that, dude. I said we should fill an old person's oxygen tank with weed smoke.
Hey, that would help a lot of times.
And then they need a bag of butterscotch.
And then they did.
candy.
I see.
Yeah, sorry, it didn't. Yeah, that didn't show up for me.
That would help sometimes. Wow, Bret Hart was giving him a beating. Those great punches by Bret Hart. The cowardice of Jerry Lawler.
He's got the best punches.
Yeah, he has the best punches.
So, I'm being censored. This is not America, says Dude McBee. Well, you're not being censored by me. You're being censored by our chat not working very well.
Yeah, we try not to censor people. And those of you who in the chat and or not in the chat, you should join us in the chat. Say whatever you want. Just no hate speech, obviously. Don't be an asshole to us. Don't be an asshole to other viewers. And you can say whatever you want. You can curse, all that stuff. We're an adult channel. We're a mature channel, I should say. It's not porn. We're a mature channel, so you say whatever you want. Make all the jokes you want and say what you like about the shows, say what you don't like about the shows, all that. That's why we're here, you know. We love talking to you.
Pretty good, the pink heart lights.
Mm-hmm. Bret steals the crown. Beat the shit out of Jerry Lawler.
Do they use LED lights as stage lights now, or do they not have that beam effect?
I couldn't tell you.
I took lighting in college when I was at art school, but I bet it's so different now.
I'm sure. Here comes Diesel.
I thought that was Ripley again, but she's inside. That was a good sweater. Did you see that sweater?
Mm-hmm.
That had supermarket sweep written all over it.
Is this Diesel and Bret? Yes, it is. Wow. So this is before Bret won the world title at WrestleMania 10. I'm putting my blessing sweater back on. Kay has effectively chilled me out of the house.
You told me to.
I know. And it was effective.
Good.
Yeah, if you're a fan of National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, you probably recognize Uncle Lewis.
That's it, the blessing at the bottom.
The blessing. My favorite part of the movie.
I think Bret Hart should have been named Bret Fart, and his finishing move would have been the Sharp Sharter.
Sharp Sharter.
Says Dude McBoob. I like it. I do love fart jokes.
I know you do.
They're just the best.
It's like your favorite
For
form of
Christmas
humor.
one year, I got his dad a deck of cards where each like number in the deck had a different type of fart defined on it and like named. It was excellent. He liked it. See, because your dad and I have a refined sense of humor where we can appreciate a good fart joke.
I like a good fart joke, but you like really love a good
I
fart
love
joke.
A good fart joke.
Her farting show, that's all it takes. She doesn't laugh out loud a whole lot, but if somebody farts in a show, that's see, she can't even hear about it without laughing.
Not the Lighthouse.
Stop.
The farting in that movie, not funny.
That movie sucked.
That movie sucked.
The Lighthouse, if you've
It was
never
pretty,
seen it,
but that was it.
oh, it's shot beautifully, but that's all I can say about it. Terrible movie.
And we now know what a mermaid vagina looks like.
Yeah,
which
mermaid
I could've
cunt.
lived without that.
It was done by Robert Eggers, I believe. It was directed by him, I believe, who directed The Witch, which is a great
Yeah.
horror movie. One of the best horror movies of the last 20 years. And if not the best. And so I was very excited to see his follow-up to that. And it was The Lighthouse with Willem Dafoe and Robert Pattinson. And it was a piece of garbage. I think it's pretty widely beloved, but that movie was a piece of trash. It was a waste of time. It's just about two guys like watching this lighthouse going insane, basically.
Do you know Guillermo del Toro did Frankenstein?
Yeah,
I didn't realize that. It's on
Yeah.
Netflix right now.
yeah, I'd like to see that.
It's good.
The newest one, is that what you're talking
Yeah.
about? Is there?
It looked
Yeah.
good anyway.
It's supposed to be good, whatever the newest one was. I think it was him.
I love Frankenstein's monster. He's like my favorite monster. I think.
Wearing my Frankenstein plugs today.
How are you?
Right?
Oh, look at that.
And Frankenstein, of course, the story invented by Mary Shelley at a Christmas party.
Oh, I didn't realize it was at a Christmas party.
Yeah. It was
I thought it was at like a writer's workshop. I don't know.
no, it was at a poet's house, and they were having like a Christmas party and going around telling stories. And that's where Mary Shelley invented Frankenstein. Who are you for in this one, Kay? Bret Hart or Diesel?
I don't like Diesel. I'm for Bret Hart always.
You like Diesel as Kevin Nash, or you just don't like
No,
him,
I
period?
don't like him, period. He seems like a fucking asshole.
He does seem like an asshole.
And he seems like he likes that he seems like an asshole,
Correct.
which makes him worse.
Yeah.
Dude McBoob saying, I had to photograph a wrestling tournament for work once and I accidentally got a photo of a brown spot on the uniform of a kid who sharted during a match. God.
Is that what you do? Are you a photographer, Dude McBoob? That's pretty cool.
Unfortunately for him, their uniforms were light gray, not black or brown.
Oh,
That sucks. Poor kid.
and so we're watching WWF WrestleFest 94 on YouTube. We are 1 hour, 55 minutes, and 11 seconds in.
Dude McBoob saying he's a sports writer. That's awesome.
Awesome. I love sports. Basketball, football, baseball, hockey. I love them all. I like soccer. Okay, I don't have time to watch all that stuff. I know the NFL has a couple games we're going head to head against later today.
You want to hear a funny NASCAR story that I couldn't print? So
Yes, yes, I do. I like NASCAR too pretty well. I like pretty much all those sports I just mentioned. I like all those. I like curling as well in the Olympics. That's a fun sport.
NASCAR helped us get through COVID. That was like our go-to sport. during
Yeah,
that
and then we
time.
stopped watching it, which sucks because we really enjoyed it.
Well, we stopped watching because wrestling got good.
Yeah, yeah, true. We watch a lot of wrestling.
We stopped watching basketball too.
Yeah. Been watching the North Carolina men's college team this year.
Drivers and teams have multiple cars and give them names to tell them apart. One driver said he and his team started building a new car, got halfway done, and went to a diner for lunch. There they saw two lesbians making out and decided they'd name that new car Lickety Split. Lickety Split.
That's pretty good.
That's what they named the car. That's pretty good.
That's a great job, sports writer. That's what I used to want to be.
What do you want to be now?
What do I want to be now? Left alone.
That's not a job.
I don't know. Now I'm a text preparer / merchandiser. Two different jobs.
What do you want to do?
Sports writer would be a fun one. Pro baseball player.
What do you realistically want to do?
I'd like to run the podcast and make money off of it, but that's maybe not realistic either, but it could be. I don't know. What do I realistically want to do? I realistically want to retire in 20 some years. Can't wait to retire.
I have to have retirement first.
Yeah, I know. I'll retire.
No, I have to have a retirement to retire on.
No. Social Security.
Yeah, it's like nothing.
I can live plainly.
But don't you want to travel and stuff?
That would be nice.
And have like 1 million dogs?
That would be nice too. I'd really like to work with animals, but I have a bad back, so you can't, heavy dogs and stuff, you can't do much with them with a bad back, unfortunately. You have to have a strong back to be able to, walk the dogs and bathe the dogs and all that kind of stuff.
You could be a wildlife rehabber.
I would be interested in that, yeah. I'd like to do something with animals. See, I used to have we're talking about all this because I used to have a career in retail, many years in retail, and now I'm trying to transition out of that. I'm trying to. So.
I want to open a female breast massage clinic, says Dude McBoob.
I like that. Like the females would be massaging the breasts, or you would be massaging the female's breasts.
I think he means he would be massaging the female's breasts.
So that makes me think of the Emmanuel 2 massage scene.
I don't remember that.
You remember that where they're all oiled up and get massages and stuff? And
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
oily tits.
Very unusual massage technique in that movie.
Yeah. Sit on skin. Seems pretty hot. Where they were giving massages with their tits.
Dude McBoo saying my hands, face, and ding dong would massage big luscious hooters. Every customer gets a free facial.
That's funny.
That is funny. I just don't find Diesel interesting as a wrestler.
He's not. He's not.
Like, this is a Bret Hart match, and I've been kind of bored.
Diesel doesn't have a lot of moves.
Does he have moves? Like, what has he done in this match?
In this match, he hasn't done much of anything.
Yeah.
And Bret Hart was traditionally Diesel's best opponent. Like, he actually had some good matches against Bret. But as you said, this match is not. It's been okay because Bret Hart's in it, but that's about it.
Wait, who we just talked about the commentators?
Well, now it's Johnny Polo.
Oh, it's different people.
Yeah, they've been changing out the commentators. One has always been Gorilla Monsoon, but and we did have Stan Lane, and now we got Johnny Polo as the color commentator.
You don't hear a lot of commentators say in the mush.
No, you don't. I liked it. Yeah, I liked it. Johnny Polo, good commentator, good manager, good wrestler. Raven, better known as Raven, eventually known as Raven. Very good mind for the business. Here comes Owen to attack Bret.
Oh wait, so these are all from different shows throughout the year? 'Cause
Yeah.
he was just partnering with Bret earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, we probably got one more match on this show. We got WWF WrestleFest 94 on YouTube. We probably have no matches left. We're at 2 hours, 2 minutes, and 29 seconds.
Lauren Boebert, right wing dolt, Lauren Boebert, is that how you
I think
say
it's
it?
Bobbert.
Boebert?
I could be wrong.
Bobert's mother is an admitted former ring rat in Florida and forced Stan Lane to take a paternity test because he was a potential dad for Bobbert.
Oh,
True story, says Dude McBoo.
yeah,
Interesting.
she's like she's super right wing lady. Super right wing for the US anyway.
I'm not.
I think she's like a Trump loyalist. I could be wrong about that. She does seem dumb though. Whether you agree with Trump or not, she seems pretty dumb to me. I think we're talking about the same person.
I don't know what he means.
You got a magic carpet ride, and that carpet could be pink and black. You don't know until you look down. You look down, you miss the whole thing. Now see a video. WrestleFest 94.
Boebert. She's an idiot.
Boebert. Boebert.
Yeah. She's an idiot, high school dropout.
Oh wow, I didn't know she was a high school dropout guy.
Wait, are we saying more Bret Hart?
No, I believe that's the end of the video.
Oh.
Yeah. So, all right. So coming up, I'm going to do my ratings for the matches, but coming up first, I will try and get you to donate to Hospice of Randolph County up here. The QR code, just scan that, or you can go to hospiceofthepiedmont.org/donate and donate, give some money to hospice. They help people near end of life, help them get medical care at home, help their families deal with end of life care as well. And
they have continual visits. Like, they don't just
right,
drop off a hospital bed and be like, good luck and then peace out. Like,
right.
they, like with Ace's dad, they would come like every 2 days to help like bathe and groom him and showed us how to safely like transfer him from bed to a chair and whatnot. I mean, they were really helpful.
Yeah. And they'll do a lot for families. And like I said, you got to think their families going through that at this time of year, which has to be so tough. So donate, please. Donate what you can. $5, $10, $20. Just make a donation. I know you got even $1. Yeah. I know you got $5 out there. $10. I know you got $10. Donate to Hospice, please. That is why we're doing this all day. So coming up next, we're watching WCW Clash of the Champions 24. So go ahead and get that ready. It's on Peacock. And I'm trying to figure out what to have you type in. I think probably just Clash of the Champions will probably be the thing to type in.
It was there.
No, that was the best of.
And
There. Clash of the Champions is what to type in. And we're watching Clash 24. Which this is the show where the Shockmaster makes his debut.
which, if you haven't seen that, you should definitely stick around and watch
Yes,
it.
yeah. But there's some great stuff on this show too, and then the terrible Shockmaster debut. So for WrestleFest 94, here are my ratings. We saw the Macho Man beat the Model after the flying elbow drop. Gave that one 4 bones out of 5. World Tag Team title match. We saw the Head Shrinkers win the world titles for Marty Jannetty and the 1-2-3 Kid. Gave that one 4.5 bones out of 5. We saw the Undertaker pin Adam Bomb after the choke slam. Gave that one 3.5 bones out of 5. So the Hart brothers and the Steiner brothers battled to a double countout. Gave that one 4.5 bones out of 5. Very good match. World title match. Saw Yokozuna retain over Mr. Perfect. Very slow pace. Mr. Perfect didn't get in a lot of offense. Gave that 2.5 bones out of 5. And Intercontinental title match. Saw Razor Ramon beat the champion Shawn Michaels, but beat him by DQ. Did not win the belt. 4.5 bones out of 5. And in the final match there, we saw Diesel beat Bret Hart after Owen attacked Bret. Gave that one 3 bones out of 5. Didn't see a lot out of Diesel there. So best match on the WrestleFest 94, I'm going to give to Razor Ramon over Shawn Michaels. And that's what Kay says too. Worst match was Yokozuna over Mr. Perfect. Just not a lot there. Not a lot going on in that match.
Going with the main event.
Main event is the worst match.
Yes.
Diesel over Bret.
Yeah.
And rating for the show as a whole, I really enjoyed it. I'm gonna give it 4 bones out of 5. I thought it was a very good compilation of 1994 WWF talent.
I'm also giving it a 4 bones out of 5.
Nice. And I'm gonna have a cigarette. And in 2 minutes, we're starting Clash of the Champions 24. Get it ready. It is on Peacock.
You're leaving me with nothing to talk about.
I'm not Clash of the Champions 24.
I don't remember the card for Pat.
Davey Boy versus Big Van Vader. Dustin Rhodes and the Mystery Partner.
We just watched this and I don't remember the card.
Sting and Flair versus the Colossal Kongs.
Why don't you have a cigarette after it starts? This is what happens, and now I'm all alone, and there's no wrestling playing. Interesting. So do you guys have a WCW versus WWF preference? Because I definitely prefer WCW, but I've also seen way more WCW. I have Dude McBoob saying you keep your wrestling titles near the light switch at the bottom of the stairs too. Wow, small world. Yes, we do. This is where we do our podcasting from, and so that way they're in the bedroom, in the background. At first, they were hanging up in our bedroom. We had more titles at that point. Some I think are at our new house right now. So we had 6 titles along the bedroom wall, and so when we started doing the podcast, we moved some down here. No more WWF or WWE, says Dude McBoob. Yeah, I prefer WCW. Like I said, I have seen way more of it, and so that probably is part of it because I know the characters really well and their stories, and have people that I love that wrestle for WCW. And I guess I see the appeal of WWF, but not really. They have the Undertaker, so that's cool. 86 or 87 NWA. Nice. So we just watched Starrcade 86, I think. We watched a lot of old wrestling, so I got them mixed up. But I think I was definitely a Starrcade from the 80s, and I think it was 86. Yeah. NWA is good. I love Starrcade. Anyone else want to throw their preferences in the chat? WWF? WCW.
Are you gonna get me lunch?
Yeah.
Come on, 2 Chick-fil-A
Hold on, I
sandwiches.
gotta write this down. 2 Chick-fil-A sandwiches? Is that just what it's called?
And an order of nuggets.
I'm not ready yet. He's back. No, he's not.
Ripley, come here. Come in. Not doing that all day. Not doing that all day. No. No.
2 chicken sandwiches?
Chick-fil-A sandwiches
2 Chick-fil-A.
and an order of nuggets.
How many?
I don't know. 10, I think is what they give. 8, 10. All right, so you should have Clash of the Champions 24 ready, and it's on Peacock. And you just need to search Clash of the Champions. And I'm gonna give people about 30 seconds to get it ready, and then we'll start.
Dude McBoob saying that my pitbull says that dog better shut up or shut it or risk being eaten. I don't know. We have a German Shepherd. Who would win in that fight? Pitbull.
Pitbull.
Pitbull. Plus ours is not really aggressive towards dogs, so she would be eaten. Is that it? I'm just getting 2 Chick-fil-A sandwiches and 8
Nuggets.
or 10 nuggets.
Yes.
What kind of sauce?
Give me a Diet Coke. Sweet and sour sauce.
Do they have that?
Yeah. If not, get me whatever. Polynesian.
That's just, I could drink that.
Give me Polynesian instead of sweet and sour. And a Diet Coke, very little ice. That'll be my feast for the day. Just give me 3 sandwiches. I can save one for later.
And not the nuggets?
No, get the nuggets too, but I can save a sandwich for later.
Is this gonna be more than $25?
I don't think so, but just take off a sandwich if it is. All right, so we're going to start Clash of the Champions 24. You should have it ready. It's on Peacock, and I'll do time checks throughout. Say we're at an hour, 5 minutes, whatever, all that stuff. So we're going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press play. And this is a great show. We got Sting and Ric Flair versus the Colossal Kongs. We got the Hollywood Blondes defending the tag titles against Roma and Anderson. We got Vader defending the world title against Davey Boy Smith. And a match where the disqualification rule is waived, meaning if Vader gets disqualified, he loses the world title. We got Paul Orndorff defending the TV title against Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. What else is on here? We've got Dustin Rhodes and a mystery partner versus Rick Rude and the Equalizer. We got Too Cold Scorpio versus Bobby Eaton. And I'm probably leaving something out, but this is like a comfort show for me, Clash of the Champions 24. It was either the day before school started or the day that school started. And I remember me, my mom, and my dad all sat down and watched it, which my parents were not wrestling watchers, but they watched it with me. And I can't tell you many shows where that happened, where all 3 of us watched the show together. So I just have very vivid memories of watching this show. And here are some comments from the Hollywood Blondes. I'm going to try and run the chat, but it's very small on my phone. So let's see. Dude McBoob said, I'm 100% Polish, so I think those Germans have had it coming for years. We're all supposed to forgive and forget now. So now Steve Austin is teaming with Lord Steven Regal, and they are defending the tag titles against Arn Anderson and Paul Roma of the Horsemen. And they were, they were called the Four Horsemen. Let's see. And Switch, did you ever finish Regal's book? I did finish Regal's book. Oh, I don't know what I've done to the chat now. It was okay. It was very depressing. Had a lot to do with his addictions and with his health problems after that. And then a lot of it had to do with like British wrestlers I'd never heard of and places in England I never heard of. He'd be like, I went with Wally Tall-Drop and Tony McCliff, and we wrestled at Ford Theater, and we fought Rod Price and Basil McGinty, and Basil McGinty was quite a wrestler, and like stuff I didn't follow a lot of it. Knowing about British wrestling would have helped. And there were very few like insider stories about WCW and WWF, which is what I wanted. But when we start our Wrestling Rainbow book series reviews, I'll go more in depth about Regal's book. But yeah, I would not recommend that one. Unfortunately, it was well written, but just wasn't what I wanted out of a wrestling book. So I don't know what I've done to the chat now.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, I can't. I can't see it.
Oh, that's fine on my end. You put the chat on the screen in a tiny box.
Where? What do I do?
Whatever you just toggled, untoggle it. There you go.
So if I don't respond to your chats while Kay is gone, I'm sorry. I've done something. Good medium.
You're gonna have to go upstairs and get me shoes and pants.
Where are the pants?
They're on top of the trunk by the bookshelf. Shoes are right next to it.
We do understand there's some torn ligaments in the ankle. They injured him the other night in competition, and now it will be Lord Steven Regal. Stunning Steve, and certainly the team now that has the advantage as far as teamwork is concerned is the Hollywood Flower making the Four Horsemen. But also, speaking of four, you got Flying Brian with a crutch on the outside that can be used as a weapon. And you have a Sir William with his umbrella. So really,
Who's that?
in the building, isn't he? Yes.
Yeah, they were called the Four Horsemen, but I think at this point there were only three, maybe. Ric Flair, Arn Anderson, and Paul Roma. I could be wrong about that. But I think there were only three.
And right now, trying to get an advantage from position. There's a good look at maybe the greatest.
So I'm going to try while Kay's gone. Try and run the chat. I'm sorry if I don't get to your comments. It's hard. I can't see it on my phone. And Kay usually runs it via her computer.
But I'm being banished.
She's being banished to go get me lunch, which I appreciate very much. Very, very much.
One half of the tag team champion. Stunning Steve catching Arn Anderson. The second time off the rope with a beautiful looking clothesline. He stunned the enforcer, and now the advantage is shifted early.
How many sauces do you want?
Like 3.
They are the Hollywood Blondes. Legally, WCW said, hey, too bad. This match has to go on, and they are the Blondes.
Oh, let me get 3.
2.
Kind of a couple of Nolan Ryan blows in the head that time. Anderson setting up the catacomb, stunning the over, and he gets it right on the top rope.
And if Austin had gone to the floor there, and now he does go to the floor, and WCW back then, that's a disqualification. Throwing someone over the top rope is a disqualification for whatever reason.
I was talking about that earlier.
And but the ref missed it. The ref, Nick Patrick, the future NWO referee, Nick Patrick.
What are they talking about? You don't know what they're talking about. Why would the referee be talking to Regal on the apron when he should be looking at the action in the ring? Now Regal was trying to get into the ring, and he was not going to go in.
And so we're watching Clash of the Champions 24. We are 7 minutes and 47 seconds in. Very good show here.
Lord Anderson, and now a tag is made, and Lord Steven Regal comes in. Steven Regal, he is ready to go. By Anderson, and here comes Paul Rowan.
You don't want any sausage for your sandwiches, right?
No. They have Chick-fil-A sauce. Get that. Is that an
Yeah.
option? Yeah, get that.
For all the sandwiches?
Yeah.
Right now, through the leaks here. Oh, since the start of this match, he broke the rule. Yes, 5 close fist punches to the head.
You could get 2 sandwiches and 8-pound nugget and instead of 3 sandwiches so I can get fries.
Is it already up to $25?
It's at $16.98, but I
Get some
haven't
fries.
added a sandwich yet. A
Oh,
third sandwich.
Get some fries, I guess.
I want to see how much it gets to the third sandwich.
Full arm drag and twist again. This time it's Lord Steven Regal being managed. Notice, Tony, how Lord Steven's trying to wrestle this match and Roman's trying to turn it into a street fight. Wait a minute.
Roma gets taken down there by Austin, I think. So here we're getting to see a younger Steve Austin. This when he was still a pretty technical wrestler before he injured his neck at SummerSlam 96, I think that was 96 or 97.
It's like $23 with 3 sandwiches and no
Just get your
fries.
fries.
Is that okay?
Yeah,
Are you sure? You seem
yeah.
sad.
Go ahead.
You know what this goes big fight saying the champions are not seeing time.
Yeah, the Hollywood Blondes, one of my favorite tag teams. Steve Austin and Brian Pillman. Great heel team. Great teamwork. Austin and his technical brawling style going along with Brian Pillman and his kind of high flying style worked really great together.
But as with the earlier disqualification, when our Anderson pulled,
I just got you 1 Chick-fil-A sauce for each sandwich, or do you want 2
That's
for each
fine.
sandwich? Okay.
I don't know what Anderson's right about after what he got away with earlier in the month. Into the midsection, double team perfection here from the Blondes. Lord Steven Regal. Over the top. Right down to the midsection goes Regal, and Regal now.
Yeah, Regal's book talked about his addiction. He was addicted to a bunch of different stuff. It was very sad. Started with pain pills and moved to other stuff like GHB he was addicted to.
Hmm.
Heavily addicted to that. Did a lot of damage to himself. Ended up with like heart failure or something like that. Ended up with heart problems. But now, as I understand it, he's clean and he's healthy, which is great. Kitchen sink there by Austin on Roma.
1, 2, Sam, he got out of it too. Hypothetically, let's look at a situation here, Tony. Let's say Stunning Steve and Lord Steven win tonight. You're the man that knows all this. How quick then will a 4 horseman rematch be signed? A couple weeks? I could answer that out loud. I got big match maker WCW, you know that. How many of them will it be there? A dozen? Yeah, the midsection. Or a Patriots dozen. Take a leg pickup. Regal driving the knee right to the solar plexus again.
Yeah, Regal, I always enjoyed his style.
This is where Roman does not want to be. Well, you know, just even though they've been before, Regal and Austin are working really, really well today. Well, there's
Just go in order.
The weight is always like a million years long. I'm gonna download the app. My browser keeps blocking their shit.
I'm never gonna eat.
Wait, eventually.
And Paul Roma, a lot of people would consider him the worst Four Horseman. Probably was. He gets a rough break, but I mean, in a stable where you've had so many legendary wrestlers, it's kind of hard to compete. You know, Ric Flair, Arn Anderson, Ole Anderson, Kurt Hennig, Sting, Lex Luger, Sid Vicious. It's it's Chris Benoit, Dean Malenko. It's kind of hard to compete with those names. And Paul Roman, not the best wrestler, not the worst either. He's fine. Dude McBoob says, nobody go in my bathroom for 35 to 45 minutes. That Trump I just dropped must have weighed 8.5 Corix. That's a South Park joke where they would measure shits in Corix, like Katie Couric. That was a pretty funny episode. Austin trying to use the crutch.
Medium Coke.
Yeah. Anderson pushes Austin into the crutch. Gets the 3 count. Roman and Anderson win the belts.
Okay, I think I have it. 2 Chick-fil-A sandwiches, each with Chick-fil-A sauce. 2 Polynesian sauces with beef nuggets. I got a large fry with 3 Polynesian sauces, medium Coke, light ice.
Yep.
Diet Coke, rather.
Yeah. How much is it?
Hold on, I'm logging in part.
Anderson and Roma win the belts. And you can bet Austin and Pillman have a problem with that, not actually losing the belts as a team. And Anderson has a handful of tights as well. New champs. And we have 2 more title matches on this show. We have a world television title match between Orndorff and Steamboat. And we have the world title match, the main event, between Vader and Davey Boy Smith.
$21.15.
All right. Can you give me a large Coke? Is it too late to change?
I don't think so. We grab that bag, the red like mesh bag. Look down.
This.
It's like no, it's red and small. I'll get it. Just don't remember when.
This is what it means to be a horseman. And I'm proud to call myself one. They say a person introduces the man to himself. Well, they tried to pull the grand swerve on us tonight. Being a horseman means stand on your feet.
Dude McBoob saying I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be back in a bit. If any busty hot broads come by, tell them to wait for me. Will do, Dude McBoob.
Call us what you want. You gotta call us Congratulations.
Listen.
Yeah.
Make it a little warmer in here. It's freezing.
Mhm.
So now we got Too Cold Scorpio versus Bobby Eaton. Gold Scorpio, who we met this year. Very nice guy. We saw him wrestle. He's still going, still wrestling. Great wrestler. Another one on the top underrated list. I would put him.
I see your pen.
Scorpio walked right into a clothesline like he Bobby out here back again. Oh, they're just like it. No, they put it right in the Oh, there's one. He does throw a beautiful right. It's the same as underneath. Look at the ball, man. Going back to that tag team title match, Anderson made no reference about having to hold Scotty Steve's tights. You see, you know, Bobby, well, you never admit to it.
You got it sorted out,
Yeah, at first I wasn't taking the gift card.
but it took it.
Yeah. I was gonna enter a pause. I'm gonna take this other one.
Okay. Too Cold taking it to Bobby Eaton now. Sets him up on the top. Nice drop kick sends Bobby to the floor.
Independent.
Beautiful Bobby heading to the top now. Might look to begin the Alabama Jam leg drop. No, elbow drop off the top. Nice jumping, spinning kick there by Scorpio, and he's heading to the top again. 450 with the knees on the head, and that is the end. Too Cold gets the win with the 450 splash. And I believe coming up next, I believe we have the World Television title match. Paul Orndorff defending against Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Oh, Mask versus Norma Jean. We got Johnny B. Bad versus Max Payne. So Max Payne took one of Johnny B. Bad's Bad blasters, shot it in Bad's face, and then Bad said his face was messed up and he started wearing a mask. And so this match, if Max Payne wins, Johnny B. Bad must unmask and show the world what happened to his face. If Johnny B. Bad wins, he wins Max Payne's guitar named Norma Jean. We say
So. Do you remember that exit method?
Yeah.
I'll turn it towards you so you can see the show.
Sure, thank you. And out comes the bad man himself, Johnny B. Bad. And just want to remind you while you're watching today, donate to hospice. There's a QR code up here. Just scan that and it'll take you to the donate page. $5, $10, whatever you got to donate. Donate it, please, to hospice of Randolph County. Or you can go to hospiceofthepiedmont.org/donate and donate there as well. And they get 100% of the proceeds. We get none of the money. None of the money is coming to us. This is all for charity today. Johnny B. Bad taking it right to Max Payne. Max Payne trying to unmask Johnny B. Bad, and he does. But Bad has another mask on underneath. He was ready for Max Payne. Nice flying head scissors by Bad there. One of Kay's favorite wrestlers, Johnny B. Bad. And for those of you watching with us, we're watching Clash of the Champions 24 on Peacock. We are at 28 minutes and 49 seconds. Max Payne, a pretty good wrestler. He and Cactus Jack, about a year after this, found success as a tag team. Johnny B. Bad, of course, after this went to WWF, became Johnny B. Bad gets the win. So Johnny B. Bad wins Max Payne's guitar, Norma Jean. And we get sparkly confetti from the ceiling, it looked like. Johnny B. Bad up for some guitar lessons, it sounds like. And coming up next, a Flair for the Gold, where Flair's guests are Davey Boy Smith and Sting. And their mystery guest, their mystery War Games partner. Who I think I've already spoiled it. It is, in fact, the Shockmaster. This is the debut of the Shockmaster. There's Fifi the maid, who I believe was Ric Flair's wife at this point. And Flair may have been one of the bookers at this point. I'm not sure about that. I believe Ole Anderson was one, and Flair may have been another. I'm not sure. It was August '93, right around when Eric Bischoff took over as well. Somewhere around there. Bischoff may have taken control a bit later. Now that I think about it. looking forward to Fall Brawl 93, which was the upcoming pay-per-view about a month after this Clash of the Champions. Of course, they do War Games. They used to do War Games at Fall Brawl, which is the WWE still does War Games. It's not the same. It's not as good, but they still do War Games. The two cages contained by one giant, the two rings contained by one giant cage. It's Sid Vicious, Harlem Heat, and Colonel Parker out now. And Sting and Bulldog about to announce their infamous mystery partner. Here he comes. Here comes the Shockmaster. He's coming, people. Here it comes. And he trips, and there goes the helmet. You hear, I think that was Ole Anderson say, "Oh, God." They had rehearsed this earlier in the day, and there was not a 2x4 by his feet. And then for some reason, they put a 2x4 by his feet where he popped in, and he tripped. And off went the glittery stormtrooper helmet, and that pretty much ruined the Shockmaster from the start. I'm going to do something on X real quick. I'll be right back.
Sunday, September 19th, live on pay-per-view.
Jesse Ventura laughing about the Shockmaster's entrance there, as was everyone pretty much. They edited out a part in here where you used to be able to hear the British Bulldog go, "Oh, he fell flat on his fucking ass. He fell flat on his fucking arse." But you can't hear that anymore. I think they edited it out. I think the War Games team ended up being Sting, Davey Boy, the Shockmaster, maybe Dustin Rhodes. I can't recall. And Ricky Steamboat getting a shot at Paul Orndorff's World Television title. Where's everyone else? Fazby says, "What? I'm not enough?" No. K Fabulous is out getting us some lunch right now. She will be back. Switch is joining us later, and hopefully Wolf will join us later also. But just for right now, it's just me. But yeah, K Fabulous should be back. Or not should be back. She will be back soon. And Switch is coming on, I think, later this afternoon, this evening. And we're watching Clash of the Champions 24 on Peacock. We are 38 minutes and 16 seconds in. And we got a world television title match here. Paul Orndorff defending against Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. And just to remind you the reason for all this today, we got the QR code up here somewhere. Just scan that and you can donate to hospice. They help people during end-of-life care, help them get end-of-life care at their homes. They help the caregivers as well, show them what they need to do, help them do what needs to be done. Great organization. You can scan the QR code, or you can go to hospiceofthepiedmont.org/donate, and you can donate right there as well. And Faz B says, what do you think of Sports Illustrated? What, just in general? I don't know. It used to be a great magazine. I haven't read it in like a decade or so. Are you asking about like their year-end awards? Maybe that I know they just gave a bunch of awards to AEW, which they had given a bunch to WWE last year and gave most of them to AEW this year. They did give WWE Match of the Year, like Io Sky versus Bianca Belair versus someone at WrestleMania, which is just fucking ridiculous. That's so stupid. Because I remember that match and it was good, but AEW does better stuff than that. Every pay-per-view they do, there will be multiple matches better than that women's match. So I don't know what they thought they were doing with Match of the Year. And Faz B saying their votes came in the awards. Yeah. I thought most of them were okay. I can see agreeing with most of them. I mean, of course, it's all a matter of opinion, all these year-end awards. And we're doing, speaking of opinions and year-end awards, we're doing our year-end awards next Sunday, the 28th, the No Bones About Wrestling third annual year-end awards. There'll be myself, K Fabulous, Switch, and Wolf voting. WWE, AEW, JCW, mostly what we're focusing on, but also like CMLL, a little from Japan. We don't follow those as closely, but so most of the awards will be given to American companies. That's mostly what we cover. So they're by no means the end-all be-all awards, just the awards for what we watch, really. And he says that Match of the Year was a pity prize to WWE. Yeah, it definitely was. Yeah. And they felt like and I love women's wrestling, but they felt like they had to pick a women's match, which is lame. Like, if women's matches are good, if they're great, great, give them acknowledgement. But don't pick a women's match just because you want to pick a women's match as Match of the Year. That's lame. And Faz B saying, so after World's End will be our awards. Yeah, we're doing World's End Watch Along on the 27th. And then the next day, 28th, will be our awards. Yep. Which, will be the usual things: Match of the Year, Feud of the Year, Booker of the Year, Men's Wrestler of the Year, Women's Wrestler of the Year, Little Person Wrestler of the Year, or Micro Wrestlers, as some people call them. The usual stuff, Most Improved Wrestler of the Year, all that will be given out. About 13 or 14 awards, I think. So we all vote, and then I tabulate the results and come up with a winner and a runner-up for all the awards. Gimmick of the Year, I think, is one. So just the usual kind of awards. But yeah, that'll be the 28th. I've not decided on the time yet, but it will be the 28th. I'm going to say sometime around like 4:30 on the 28th. That's my thought. But I got to check and see if that works with everyone else. And we got Orndorff taking it to Ricky the Dragon right now. Got him in a strong headlock. A good, deliberately paced match here so far from these two. Yeah, this week we have Tuesday Night Russo on Tuesday, obviously at 7:55, where we're going through the Attitude Era of Raw. We're watching a Raw from January of '98, I think, January 5th, '98, something like that. It'll be on the schedule. And then Thursday, Christmas Day, we're doing JCW Lunacy at 6:55. And then Saturday is will be our World's End prediction show and our World's End watch along. And then the 28th will be our year-end awards. Like I said, around 4:30 on the 28th, I think. This will all be in the schedule that comes out for next week. Fazby, gotta go. I'll be back later. We will be here. We'll be here all day and all night doing this. And said he's gonna give me a like before leaving. And then a goat. Am I the goat? I'll take it. But thank you for the like. I appreciate it. And everybody else watching, give us a like. That stuff makes a difference, believe it or not. Give a like to our stream and subscribe so you know when we're going live. You know we'll be here all day and all night tonight, but give us a subscribe so you know other times we're going live. Which we always do Tuesday Night Russo on Tuesday. We do JCW Lunacy on Thursdays, and then our schedule kind of bounces around. So subscribe so you'll know what's going on, and we always put that on the schedule on X, and that is at No Bones Wrestling, at No Bones RASSLIN, and that is us on X. That's also the best way to get in touch with me. If you got anything you want to say or ask, get in touch with me on X. And I'm gonna smoke a cigarette, and I'll be right back. And Steamboat wins the world television title there. And Orndorff pile drives him onto the belt after the match.
I think they gave us 3 sandwiches.
Great. Thank you, dear.
I think my hand is shaking.
Yeah, you're hungry.
What background do you have for this?
I tried to put the WCW one on, put that on, the classic WCW. There we go.
Oh my god, this tastes like my childhood. I haven't had Polynesian sauce in like years. And years, like probably 30 years.
Wow.
What other shows would you say are your comfort shows? You said this is one of them.
Royal Rumble 94. WrestleMania 94. Those were the first 2 pay-per-views I ever got. So those would be like comfort shows. In
Mhm.
addition to this one, there's David Flair in the crowd.
With the Sting headband on?
No.
Wearing black and red, weighing in at 1,001 pounds. They come to us tonight from the unspoiled confines of South Africa. Here tonight, famous manager, Mr. Harry Race. Ladies and gentlemen, at over half the ton, they are the largest tag team in professional wrestling today. I give you awesome talk. They are the Colossal. Across the ring, they'll have a steel floor up to 25. Wearing the uniform 1,379 and 1/2 pounds. From Tennessee, California, he's a former world champion. Ladies and gentlemen, a former three-time professional wrestling heavyweight, let's give him the world, the only and his partner weighing yellow and weighing in, and you, 238 pounds. From Charlotte, North Carolina, one of the all-time superstars and a legend of professional wrestling, presenting the 10-time professional wrestling heavyweight champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, the Nature Boy.
Listen to that Flair Country go.
So for those of you watching with us, we're watching Clash of the Champions 24 on Peacock. We are 56 minutes and 41 seconds in.
Sting's so strong.
Mm-hmm.
Like, those are some big ass dudes right there. Are they called the Kongs or something?
The Colossal
The
Kongs.
Colossal Kongs.
Referee has lost control of the match. Sting looking to come off the top rope. And that's it.
It's a good team right there, Sting and Flair.
Mm-hmm.
You call them like the Tanned Titans or something.
The Tanned Titans.
Yep.
Mm. Great.
Ripley, what are you doing? Just step on it. Yeah.
Well, we mentioned the cards and then we're taking off their feet and he's taking off the snake and Ric Flair to win that but now, this is Saturday and for the NWA title, one-on-one on WWE. Well, Party, the really big look for me is that a thing is needed to be after all, I defend our hair to make sure Harley Race is thinking thousand bigger than the rest. But this Saturday night is a different story. Because Saturday night, my friends, you and I, when we knew it, we go at it, we go get it, and fellas, if I said you, you might be the winner, but I'm gonna take you on. That's right. You are the ninja boy.
And 3 nights after this show on WCW Saturday night, Sting and Ric Flair had a classic 45-minute match for the NWA World Title. 5-bone classic.
Welcome back to Clash of the Champions. Friday, Covenant, at the Ocean Center.
So up next we have Dustin Rhodes and his mystery partner going up against Ravishing Rick Rude and the Equalizer. And the mystery partner is going to show up in that Camaro Z28 that they're giving away to some fan.
Oh, I remember those. I have an extra Polynesian sauce if you'd like it.
Good for right now.
Preach.
You're a Rick Rude fan?
I'm a Rick Rude fan. I don't really find him attractive. I just really like him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's great.
I do like his mustache.
Dignified or sexy or both?
I just like it.
You just like it.
Yeah.
Don't have a reason.
No, it just looks good.
Oh, all right.
But not like sexy good.
Here comes the natural Dustin Rhodes, who another one still going today. Here comes the mystery man. The man driving is Road Warrior Animal.
Has to be hard to sit comfortably in the car with those things on.
Yeah.
You did any damage to the seats with that?
Hope not. But maybe.
That took longer than expected because I had an invention idea on the way home. Says Jude McBoob. What's your invention idea? Let's see.
It's Road Warrior Hawk is the mystery partner.
It's a cream to make your knees get larger for people with small knees. It's called, no, I'm not reading.
Huh. Let me see it. I can't see it. Oh, it's called Negro. Wah, wah. Enough, Ripley. Can't be trusted out there. Oh. Can you let her out?
You said once it.
Come back in here. Come here.
Hey, Eric, what's up, dude?
What's up, Eric?
Eric saying good afternoon, my friends.
Good afternoon. So, for those of you just joining us, watching Clash of the Champions 24 on Peacock, and we are at 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 7 seconds. Dustin Rhodes and Hawk against Rick Rude and the Equalizer. The crowd getting a big LOD chant going.
What you said, the child said, oh, right.
And Road Warrior Hawk chasing the Equalizer down. Equalizer greets him with some boots there. Are your fries good?
Mhm.
Good.
They're delicious.
Folks, just want to remind you the marathon today. We're doing it. It's all about hospice, which you'll see the QR code up here up top. Just scan that and it'll take you to the donation page. Donate what you can. They help people with end of life care, especially at home. And they also help the families of those caring for those individuals, provide emotional support to them and other resources as well. It's a great cause. Just donate what you can, folks. Throw in $5, throw in $10. Just make a donation, please. It'll help them out a lot during this holiday season.
Dude McBoob saying LOD, large old doobies.
Maybe. You don't want old doobies, then they'd be like stale. I don't know. Does weed go stale? Depends how old it is, maybe.
I would imagine it does, since cigarettes can go stale.
Yeah. But I wonder, does its effectiveness go down, you think? And
I was
Roseanne,
about to say, according to Roseanne.
according to Roseanne, it doesn't.
But that's also a TV show.
That's a TV show.
That's funny that we both thought of that as our example.
A stash from the past. One of the more infamous episodes of Roseanne.
Oh, is it?
Well, just because it involves drugs.
Let's see. According to High Times, weed is good for at least 2 years if stored properly. Is
There we go.
that like in a dry jar in a freezer or something, storing it properly?
Maybe just a mason jar. Maybe.
That's what I meant.
I don't know.
Mason jar in a freezer.
In a freezer?
I would think a freezer. And according to Hooter Times, boobies are good for decades.
Ripley, give it a rest. So who are you for in this one, Kay?
I'm for Rick Rude.
For Rick Rude and the Equalizer?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
That's Dave Sullivan, right?
Yeah, the future Dave Sullivan, Kevin Sullivan's retarded brother is who he plays. About a year after this, the ultimate Hulk Hogan fan, the ultimate Hulkamaniac, which does not sit well with his brother, Kevin. I was so excited as a kid when it was revealed that the Legion of Doom were there. I mean, they're like legendary to me, you know.
Mm-hmm. Was this wasn't their debut?
This was their WCW debut.
With just one of them?
Yeah. Just one wrestling. I mean, they're both there, but
Oh, are
only,
they both
only
there?
Hawk is wrestling. Yeah.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah.
Okay. Was that his TV brother? I don't know.
Oh, his TV brother. Yes. Yeah.
Oh, oh.
Not real brothers.
I think they look alike though.
Really?
Same pattern of baldness.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they were not that. Now they could have been. They could have been. I'm not 100%, but I don't think they were real brothers. No.
I hate when wrestling tricks me. Like the Lucha Brothers, are they real brothers? I don't think so, but I really think so, but I don't think so.
So which one? You don't think so? I don't.
I
think
thought
so.
you told me that they weren't.
I think they're not.
I thought they were at first. They don't look alike, but they're both masks, so maybe they look alike under the masks. Who knows?
And Dustin Rhodes and Hawk pick up the tag team win here. And Dustin Rhodes and Rick Rude at this point were feuding over the U.S. title, which was vacant at this point. They both wanted to have the belt. Up next, the world title match.
Welcome back to the Toby Legion Champion from the Ocean Center. So far in the season festivities, well, we've had a plateful. Good to have you with us, Tony Schiavone. Thank you.
So Vader putting the world title up against the British Bulldog, Davey Boy Smith. Now, in this match, the disqualification rule is waived, which doesn't mean it's no DQ. It means if Vader gets disqualified, British Bulldog wins the belt, which usually you can't win titles on disqualifications. So we've had, as Jesse Ventura just said, we've had 2 title changes already on this show. This could be number 3 if Bulldog wins. And we're watching Clash of the Champions 24 on Peacock. We are at 1 hour, 16 minutes, and 32 seconds.
I heard the British Bulldogs were actually from Gary, Indiana. Can anyone confirm?
They were not. I can deny that one.
Eric Tate saying it sucks that the Bulldog has never been a WWF champion. That's surprising.
Fans, if you missed the details on how to enter the D28 sweepstakes, you can hear it again on any WCW television program here on TBS now through September 12th. So make sure you tune in this Saturday. In this next game,
Like that homemade hats, wrestling, the king of sports.
make that very clear. It's not a no disqualification match. Disqualification rule means if Vader gets disqualified, he'll lose, but he'll lose the WCW World Title as well. And here comes the man of the hour.
Did they say what caused the stipulation to be in place, or did they just decide to do it? Like, did Bulldog do something that this, or Vader do something that this is like a punishment for him?
The title can't change hands on a disqualification. One of the most awesome things ever. Let's go to Michael Russell.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the featured match of the evening. This match is sanctioned by the WCW. And ladies and gentlemen, please take note. The disqualification rule for this match is waived.
Tyler saying AEW is on now.
Is it?
Weird. Why is it on so early? Is there some sort of WWE something happening later? What is it? It's Saturday. Is it Collision? Oh, because college football will be on later. Okay, cool. Thanks, Tyler. Football. I'm not a super big football fan. He says that.
Like, college is all right. I like the NFL better.
I like the NFL better too.
Manager, a legend in the world of wrestling, 7-time world heavyweight champion, Handsome Harley Race.
Like that belt.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't compare to the NWA title, though, in terms of looks.
Oh, no, not at all.
national championships around the world. And the professional wrestler, ladies and gentlemen, the queen time. WCW Heavyweight Champion and
It's so creepy.
What is it you find creepy about his mask?
It's just the way the straps are around his face. It makes me very uncomfortable.
we are back outside. The qualification rule has been waived.
It looks like some sort of like weird sex mask, I think, is why it weirds me out.
Yeah.
Oh,
No bones about it.
oh, don't forget that the reason I made it so cold was so you could wear your hat again, too.
Oh, thank you.
And we get to save money at the same time. Last night, WWE did a double TV taping for Raw and SmackDown. The taping I read was 4 hours
Yeah.
long.
The referee showing a lot of leeway in this one. With the man outside the ring. Drop kick. And goes right back into the ring. Now maybe we'll get it back into the ring. Whoa.
Davey Boy goes for a splash. Vader gets up the knees. So who are you for in this match, Kay? Davey Boy?
Yeah, I'm never for Vader. He's too creepy. I do like Harley Race, though.
Mm-hmm. Have you seen him wrestle much? You probably saw one match.
WrestleCade. He wrestled Ric Flair.
You mean Starcade?
I mean Starcade. Yeah, WrestleCade's a wrestling convention. I get them mixed up. Maybe in a cage. I wanna say?
Yeah, Flair versus Race in a cage.
Yeah.
Starcade 83, I think it was.
It's a good year.
Yeah. I know.
Dude McBoob saying, I filmed my latest movie, Big Ol' Badonkadonk, Booty 12 last night. It was
Right.
also 4 hours long. Was Vader ever a face in WCW? Asks Eric.
No.
Yeah, he can't be a face. He looks like a monster.
Yeah, he was a monster.
He's too scary. He's got to lose the mask if he's gonna.
Yeah, it was,
And smile.
yeah, he's the definition of a monster heel. He was a face in WWF for a while, but never in WCW. And there comes Mullet Guy to help Vader back over the guardrail.
Do you think Vader asked him to?
No.
Surprised you don't see security escort him out.
Yeah. It was a different time in wrestling.
Yeah, I thought it used to be like you got punched in the face if you touched a wrestler. But that was just if you tried to climb over into the ring.
Or if you touched them.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it used to be people would slap their backs on the way to the ring, slap them
Mhm.
5, all that kind of stuff.
I meant unwanted touching.
Yeah,
Not like dirty unwanted touching.
I know what you mean. Yeah, no, I'm surprised the dude didn't get punched, honestly. Vader gets a foot on the rope.
Dude McBoob saying, I think his name should have been Garth Vader.
I don't think he would have been as feared if he were Garth Vader.
But it would have been cooler.
Would it?
Yeah.
And we're watching Clash of the Champions 24 on Peacock. We are 1 hour, 25 minutes, and 46 seconds in. And next up, we will be watching Monday Night Raw from September 13th, 1993
How random.
on Netflix.
Why that date?
It's the date of a match I remember pretty well. The Quebecers take on the Steiner brothers for the World Tag Team titles in a Province of Quebec rules match.
What does that mean?
No top rope moves. I think the titles can change hands on a count out or disqualification. There might have been something else. No pile drivers, maybe. There's several rules that we'll see next up on Raw on Netflix.
Interesting. Has that Chris Benoit guy wrestled yet? I think he has a bright future in wrestling, says Dude McBoo.
Not in WCW at this point. He debuted in '95 in WCW. I believe he was still in Japan in '93, I believe. Pretty sure. Vader with a big splash on Davey Boy. Yeah, I remember I was watching this match as a kid. I was cheering for the British Bulldogs so hard. Vader was probably my least favorite wrestler at this point. Not because he sucks, just because he was a bad guy.
Do you want the holiday badge? Happy holidays on the screen or no?
Sure.
I feel like it distracts me.
Yeah, like it. And yeah, just a reminder, we're doing this marathon today to benefit hospice. You see the QR code up top here. Just scan that, and you can go and donate to hospice. They help families with end-of-life care, help individuals with end-of-life care, and provide counseling to the families as well, provide medicine and medical equipment. It's a great organization. Who knows? You may need them yourself someday for a family member.
I didn't realize they provide counseling to the families.
Yeah, they can. Well, they give you resources.
Oh yeah. Okay. I thought you meant counseling, like therapy.
No. But they'll give you resources for it.
Yeah.
But just a great organization. Can't say enough good about them.
And
So,
they really they come and sit down with you for hours and answer all the questions you have. They address all the needs that your loved one has as they're dying. It's a great organization.
definitely donate. Like I said, $10, $20, $5, whatever you can give, just donate, please. That's why we're doing this today. We get none of the money. We don't want any of the money. 100% of it goes to hospice. So please donate today. Vader just claps both sides of his head.
was a rather gentle fall.
Mm-hmm.
Dude McBoob saying, I heard British Bulldog is on the Epstein list. Can anyone confirm? Wonder why they had to redact stuff out of that.
National security? I don't know. I haven't read anything about it yet.
What kind of national security secrets would be in the Epstein files?
If he was a security asset, he was like CIA asset, perhaps. Or if he was an asset to Israel, Epstein would affect the national security of the United States. So I don't know. I have not read any of the news stories about it yet.
So sad he died in 2002.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about Vader?
British
Or Bulldog.
Bulldog. I think he's talking about the British Bulldog. They're both dead. No, it was Bulldog. Vader was more recent than that. Big slam by Bulldog, and the ref goes down, and that would have been the title right there. Look at that. Impressive.
Yes, it is.
Vader gets the win. And Vader keeps the belt after the interference by Race.
Did you get to talk to Conor when he was in here last week? Okay, cool.
Cactus Jack. He's back. That's Cactus's return after months away from WCW.
With amnesia.
With amnesia, correct?
Oh, Mick Foley.
That is it. Yeah, love Mick Foley. That is it for Clash of the Champions 24. I'm going to do my ratings, but coming up next, you want to go to Netflix, go to the Raw Vault, and we're watching September 13th, 1993, Monday Night Raw. Can we put the Monday Night Raw background on?
Yes, the WWF one?
Yeah.
Okay.
The one we saved last night.
Yeah, okay, I was just making sure that's the one you wanted instead of the Raw's War.
Yeah, it was not Raw's War in 93, not yet. So yeah, you go to the Raw Vault. More episodes, 1993. September 13th, 1993, we're going to watch. And so here are the bone ratings for Clash of the Champions 24. We started off, Paul Roma and Arn Anderson won the tag team titles from Steve Austin and Lord Steven Regal. Gave that one 4.5 bones. Too Cold Scorpio pinned Bobby Eaton after a 450 splash. Gave that one 4 bones out of 5. Johnny B. Bad pinned Max Payne. Gave that 3.5 bones out of 5. Ricky Steamboat won the World Television title from Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff. Gave that one 4 bones. Ric Flair and Sting squashed the Colossal Kongs. Don't rate squash matches. Dustin Rhodes and Hawk beat Rick Rude and the Equalizer. Gave that 3.5 bones out of 5. And the main event, Big Van Vader kept the world title, pinning Davey Boy Smith after Harley Race interfered. And I gave that one 4 bones out of 5. So best match on the show, I say the opener, Roma and Anderson winning the tag belts from Austin and Regal. Worst match, Ric Flair and Sting beating the Colossal Kongs, which was exciting, but it was a squash. And who's saying that? How official are these rankings? Is that dude McBooth?
I'm sorry, I'm still on the media. Yes,
These are super official.
they're written down even.
They're written down, yeah, so that makes them official.
Red pen, you can't argue with red pen.
And so rating for the show out of 5 bones, I'm gonna give it 4.5 bones. I really enjoyed this show. It's got a lot of good matches. Kay, what was the best match to you?
Well, I missed like almost the entire show.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to say best match, worst match, but I've seen the show before and I love it. So I will say I will also give it 4.5 bones.
You love it?
Yeah, I love this. I love
Good.
that show.
Yeah.
It's got a really good, varied card.
Yeah, I agree. And so we're gonna start Monday Night Raw. We're on Netflix. Monday Night Raw, September 13th, 1993. You should have it ready.
Dude McBoom saying, "Oh shit, they're written down."
They're written
I had
down.
no idea.
Yeah, dude. We're very official here. So we're gonna start Monday Night Raw, September 13th, 1993. We're starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press play.
And we have Netflix with ads, so we will be pausing it periodically.
Well,
Or,
we won't
well,
be-
you will pause
so yeah,
it.
we're getting an ad right now, but we will be letting you know what time we're at in the
Yeah,
show.
so if you don't have ads, we'll tell you when to pause it.
Yeah. So it should be paused right now. We're gonna try and keep this straight as much as we can. So we got 11 seconds left in our ad.
It'll be good practice for our Tuesday night Russo shows.
Mhm. But it keeps track of the time in the of the show by itself. So now the show is starting.
Do you want to tell them the time where we are?
Yeah, we are at 18 seconds. Oh, wait, 20 seconds. In Manhattan Center in New York,
What year is this?
93.
93.
September 13th, 1993. And we are 40 seconds into the show. Steiner's defending against the Quebecers. Title can be lost by disqualification. Title can be lost by count out. Pile drivers are illegal. Jumping off the top rope is illegal.
What if you fall off of it?
Throwing an opponent over the top rope is illegal.
Like if you did the elbow drop, or
If you did an elbow drop off the top, you're disqualified.
you're not jumping, you're falling.
No, that's jumping.
Dude McBoob saying my driver's license lists my city and state as parts unknown.
I wish. I wish that were an option. I got Vince McMahon, Macho Man, and Bobby Heenan. Great announce team here. We're starting off with the tag team title match. We'll see Razor Ramon in action. We'll see Mr. Perfect in action. An interview with Ludwig Borga. Once again, the belts can be lost by count out, can be lost by disqualification. Pile drivers are illegal. Top rope moves are illegal. Throwing your opponent over the top rope is illegal. What else? Jumping off the top rope is illegal.
Eric asking, was this a live Raw?
I'm not sure, Eric. All right, we're starting the match, and we are at 3 minutes and 29 seconds in.
I'm for the Quebecers.
Yeah,
Don't like their chances, but yes,
even with their own custom rules.
even with their own custom rules.
Okay.
I feel like because of their own custom rules, they're going to lose.
Oh,
So I have a sweater that's black that has white plus signs on it, you know? And in your picture on here, I keep thinking that you're wearing my sweater.
I'm not wearing your
You're
sweater.
not wearing my sweater. I know you have snowflakes, but in the camera, because it's like you're smaller on my screen, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like I just wear my sweater.
No.
Nicole,
Mm-hmm.
find your Santa hat.
Fine. Mm-hmm. It doesn't fit.
It's the biggest one I could find.
It just barely fits.
It doesn't fit on my head because my hair's so thick.
There we go. Are you happy now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice power slam by Rick Steiner. The second time we're seeing the Steiners today. And just to remind you, we're doing this marathon today for hospice. Just scan the QR code up there. Scan that. It'll take you to the donate page. Donate what you can, please. Hospice is a great organization dedicated to end-of-life care, and especially providing that end-of-life care at home very often.
They also provide it at hospice centers if there's no one at home that's able to take care of the person and provide them with care themselves.
Mhm.
Dude McBoob says, do me a favor and ask Santa why he always skips poor people's houses. Seems like a real dick move.
I will ask him next time I see him.
When was the last time you saw Santa?
That I saw Santa?
Yeah. Not like that you sat on his lap.
Like
but
the Santa?
that you saw Santa, yeah.
I was talking to him yesterday.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah,
About me?
maybe.
Mm-mm.
It's not looking good for you for Christmas.
Oh, no.
No,
It's because I've been bad.
you're bad. You're naughty. Maybe a button you have to look forward to this year.
I like buttons.
One button.
A sew-on kind or like that you wear?
Which
Like a
one do you
pin.
want?
The kind that you're gonna say.
Which one do you want?
I want the sew-on
It's
kind.
the other kind. And so the bigger Quebecer is Quebecer Pierre, the one who's in there. The other is Quebecer Jacques, formerly known as the Mountie, formerly known as Jacques Rougeau. And there came in Jacques, and he got sent out pretty quickly. I love these early Raws that they had in the Manhattan Center, kind of an intimate venue. You know, I like it with the balcony and all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's pretty.
Mm-hmm. It's a nice little arena. Or I don't think you can even call it an arena. It's a nice little venue.
Theater.
Theater, yeah. It's very cool. Live. So this was a live Raw, Eric. Can you make it warmer in here? I'm freezing cold.
It's only on 70.
Huh?
It's only on 70.
Put it on 72.
Your temperature was.
Freezing.
I know you are. Yeah, that's crazy. You have horrible circulation. You should stop
know.
smoking.
I know.
I'm gonna start blaming that for everything.
Well, that's fine.
You have a paper cut. Stop smoking.
I'm quitting. So you're for the Quebecers, but you think they're losing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who are you for?
I don't know. I like both these teams pretty well. Quebecers were a very good heel team, I thought.
Oh, Jim McBooth saying I just put a fry on my pit bull's back. She spent a full minute trying to find it.
What's your pit bull's name?
Meatball.
Oh, that's cool.
That's cute. That's
That's
a good
cute.
name for a dog.
Jacques breaks the single leg crab.
Jimmy Hart should have been the manager at that time.
Should have been a manager.
Jimmy Hart should have been their manager that
The
time.
Quebecers, I think he talking about? Yeah,
I don't know.
I'm sure he's talking about the Quebecers. Jimmy Hart used to manage Jacques when he was the Mountie
Oh, okay.
with his bullhorn out there, which at WrestleCade, someone stole Jimmy Hart's bullhorn. Yeah. I'm not sure if he got it back, but someone stole it.
Does he have more than one, or is that like a special?
I assume he has more than one, but it still was his, and somebody stole it. Yeah.
I did not see someone walking around with a bullhorn.
I don't know. Could have put it in a book bag or whatever.
Bullhorns are big though.
Yeah, Johnny Polo was the Quebecers manager at this point. Rick almost went to the top, and then Scott had to remind him to go to the middle.
Jim McBooth saying he said manger. Get it right. He's saying baby Jesus should have slept on Jimmy Hart on Christmas. That makes me sick, says Eric Tate, talking about Jimmy Hart's bullhorn getting stolen.
Pisses me off. You steal a 80-year-old man's bullhorn? Come on. Get a life. You let her in.
Mhm.
We're the Quebecers, Jacques and Pierre, and I am Johnny, says Johnny Polo's custom Montreal Canadiens hockey jersey. From Montreal, Quebec, Canada. And we're watching Monday Night Raw, September 13th, 93 on Netflix. We are 13 minutes and 11 seconds in.
Do I met Jimmy Hart while covering a NASCAR race at Michigan International Speedway last summer. His hair is equally ridiculous in person.
Mhm.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, we saw him at an indie wrestling show earlier this year
And it was okay last year.
and at WrestleK last year. He looks pretty good for being, like I said, I think he's like 80 years old. He looks pretty good for as old as he
With
is.
the show, he was still like singing and dancing.
Yep. But his hair is kind of wild, yeah. I like Johnny Polo as a manager. He managed Adam Bomb. He managed the Quebecers.
What sort of schedule am I looking? Oh my god, that looks like that hurt him a lot. Did he have his arm back on? That wasn't intentional, right?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I'm not sure though. What kind of schedule?
Am I looking at today?
However long you want to go. Are you done?
Yeah, push.
Really?
Well, I can come back later, but there's just a lot of sitting still and not doing anything for me, you know?
Watch the wrestling. Commentate.
Dude McBoob saying, we talked for a few minutes. He said there was an original plan for the same 8 guys to do Legends House 2. That's cool. Eric Tate saying, happy birthday to my sister. Happy birthday, Eric's
Happy
sister.
birthday, Eric's sister. Yeah, somebody suggested we do an episode of Legends House today. I left it off the schedule though. Excuse me. I went with all live wrestling.
Poor choice, says Dude McBoob.
I'm sorry.
Five days till Christmas.
Hmm. What did Kay get me for Christmas? Nothing.
I bought you something and you returned it. You actually canceled my order. You didn't return it, you canceled
Yeah.
it.
It's okay. I don't need anything for Christmas.
See, that's what he says, but then he says things like, hey, didn't give me anything for Christmas.
Just kidding around.
That sweater was for Christmas too.
Correct. Yeah, I got the sweater for Christmas. My Uncle Lewis, the Blessing sweater, which I'm very proud of. Trying to get it on camera.
Hard to get the full effect of it. when
Yeah.
you Find about. Oh, I can put you full screen. You want to try again or no?
Does that work? Try it. There we go.
The blessing.
The Blessing. From National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, which is a movie I hope you have all seen.
I wonder if Switch has watched it yet.
I doubt it. We would have heard from him if he'd watched it yet.
Being like, oh my god, I can't believe I haven't watched this movie sooner.
Yeah. Yeah, Switch has never seen National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. What a shame. DDT by Scott Steiner.
And it's all because he loves the first National Lampoon's movie too much that he thinks he'll be disappointed.
Yeah.
Why does he have a
Hockey
hockey
stick,
stick?
because they're Canadian.
Oh, so he's Johnny Hockey?
He's Johnny Polo still, but he has a hockey stick. There we go.
Did you see the fan that was like ready to climb the barricade to stop him from
Mhm.
hitting Steiner?
Yeah. Yeah, the Quebecers taking it to Scott Steiner here in this match. We're gonna see a middle rope move. Middle rope leg drop by Pierre.
Dude McBoob saying, should I smoke the weed vape, regular weed, drink the THC syrup, or eat the THC edibles? It's already pie o'clock and I'm still sober. I say do what makes you happy.
It's good advice. It's good advice. Man, Scott still can't make it to Rick for the tag.
Is that a foghorn?
Yeah. Blowhorn. Someone brought a blowhorn
Is
to Raw, apparently.
that what those are called? Blowhorns?
I thought so.
I always called them foghorns
No. That's what's on
on a ship.
a ship.
I thought it was called that because it makes the same sound as a foghorn.
No, I think they're called blowhorns. Not foghorns.
Learn something new every day.
Mm-hmm. Frankensteiner. And Quebecers make the save. The hockey stick is in the ring. And Steiners get disqualified and lose the World Tag Team titles to the Quebecers.
I'm shocked. I'm completely shocked. Do you do this marathon every year like you're doing this? So this is the first year we're doing it. We've talked about it for probably like 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the first year Asa got us organized and got everything together.
Mm-hmm. So we will hopefully do it again.
Mhm.
Hopefully this one goes well and we'll do it again.
I could see it being an annual thing. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Although I'm saying that with no intention of doing all the hours, so I guess I should leave it up to you.
I could use a power nap.
You're not taking a nap and leaving me by myself. I'll tell you that right
I
now.
could use a power nap,
Drink
like
some
a
coffee.
30-minute nap. All right, we're on commercial. So the Quebecers come out. You didn't see that one coming, Kay?
I did not. Because the Steiners were the faces, so I assumed that they weren't going to cheat.
Mm-hmm.
Dude McBoob saying, Eric Tate, they're planning on doing this again on New Year's, but the charity will be hookers for the homeless.
Definitely not on New Year's. Hopefully I make it through today. Like I said, I could. What time is 3:18? I could use a fucking nap.
You want a slap in the face?
I can maybe later.
Okay.
I had lunch and now I'm ready to nap.
Like some caffeine over there.
Yeah. That's good. The Chick-fil-A sandwich was good. I hadn't had one of those in I don't even know how many years.
Yeah, we don't go to Chick-fil-A, like ever, but I got a gift card from one of my students, and since not using it would be like donating money to Chick-fil-A, I felt like we needed to use it.
All right, and we're back on the show, and we are at 22 minutes and 13 seconds. We still got Mr. Perfect to come on this episode. We got Razor Ramon to come. We got a Ludwig Borga interview. Mr. Perfect. Tony DeVito. I don't like Tony DeVito's chances here. What do you think, Kay?
Well, I've never heard of Tony DeVito, so I'd have to agree with you, Asa.
Yeah.
Well, now the Steiners and 106,000 people from Michigan.
I think Ludwig Borga has a bright future in wrestling, politics, and music.
Yeah, if you've seen The Dark Side of the Ring about Ludwig Borga, which I would recommend, it's an interesting one. You would know none of those things are true. He was a homophobe to the point where he had "exit only" tattooed above his asshole. Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
What the fuck?
And like Jim Cornette said, he said, "Oh, what is that tattoo about?" It's like people seeing it's like, "Oh, don't fuck that dude in the ass." You know, what's the point of that? And he also had like an SS tattoo, which were of course like the German, secret police kind of, Nazis, which they had to cover up on WWF TV. They thought he was going to be a big thing. They even had Ludwig Borga hand Tatanka his first loss, which was a big deal. And we're going to have Borga feud with Lex Luger late 93 and early 94. But just because of his attitude, the way he acted backstage and stuff, his career got derailed. And he became a big name in Finnish politics. I think Finland, is where he was from. Became a big name as a conservative Finnish politician. Tony Haume, I think his name was.
Well, I think any wrestling show without Hands of Stone Ronnie Garvin is something you should not see.
That's pretty funny.
That's pretty good.
Well, she wants custody of the child, and he wants custody of his hairpiece. Mr. Perfect. Series of needs here. Mr. DeVito. Hoping to one day repeat the Intercontinental Championship.
So that guy in the tank top in the front row, I believe his name is Vlad. He was a WWF super fan. You will see him at a lot of shows in this era, late 80s, early 90s, mid 90s WWF. I believe he's in the WWF Hall of Fame, actually. Mr. Perfect hits the perfect plex, and that's it.
WWE Hall of Fame.
Whatever you want to call it. And this show isn't over, but the next show we're watching is ECW Hardcore Heaven 99, and that one is going to be on Peacock. Around 3:45. We'll start a bit. It'll be a bit after 3:45.
Bateman. Oh, yeah.
I love a good Slim Jim.
Is that right?
I like jerky in general. We used to be able to find vegetarian jerky, but I don't know where that is now. Remember when we used to get that? Or maybe I got that by myself before I was with you. Maybe that's what happened.
Well, this is after Lex Luger beat Yokozuna by countout at SummerSlam 93. Very Rocky IV feeling there.
Is this when that movie came out?
No, just they were a couple years late to the party.
As it usually is with wrestling.
Right.
We're at an ad, so go ahead and click pause.
So yeah, we've still got Razor Ramon coming up next. We have an interview, they said, with Ludwig Borga. And yeah, we're watching Monday Night Raw, September 13th, 1993.
Okay, and we are back, so you can press play. We are currently at 28 minutes and 43 seconds. What a striped shirts in the audience. Maybe that was a thing in 93 that I just don't remember. What the fuck?
What?
Who was he wrestling?
I don't know. Razor Ramon versus someone. Oozing the I always wanted that Razor Ramon shirt there, that yellow one.
Oh, I thought it was Beach Towel.
The Executioner.
Wasn't there a different wrestler called the Executioner that we
Correct.
saw like a long time ago?
Well, the Executioner lost in the first WrestleMania match
Yeah.
to Tito Santana. I doubt this is the same guy. This isn't that far later. This is 8 years later, but I highly doubt it's the same guy.
He's wearing a different kind of mask also.
Yeah. Oh, I used to be fascinated with the enhancement talent in WWF. And especially the guys who like almost had the gimmicks that were superstars, you know what I mean? Like people like the Executioner where he has a gimmick. but no one cares about him and he never wins a match, you know?
Mhm.
Those kind of guys I always found interesting.
That's unusual. I think it's because you're a rebel, so you're caring about the guys you're not supposed to care about.
Yeah. Nice choke slam by Razor. The old abdominal stretch. This is when Razor was kind of just on his way up as a face. Was a heel, but the crowd started liking him so much, liking his shtick so much that he became a face. And that's it. Razor Ramon gets the easy win over the Executioner. It's okay. Are we losing you after the show?
You're losing me in like 5 minutes,
In 5 minutes?
probably less.
All right.
It's time for me to go upstairs and take my medicine anyway.
Yeah.
So
Put the laundry away. We're seeing a post-match Razor's Edge here. Bam. Well, let me smoke a cigarette while you're still here then. So don't leave it unmanned.
How many cigarettes you smoking?
5, I think.
Interesting. Baz B is saying you guys aren't watching Collision, that main event. Yeah, we should have added that to the schedule, but we did not. I didn't realize it was happening during the day. But yeah, we'll check it out later. We still haven't watched Dynamite from this week. We gotta catch up. This is a victory parade. Since they won them in the opening match. Just asking, did you guys both get new glasses? No, neither one of us got new glasses. I got these, I think, like in maybe April. And I think Asa got his around then too. When did you get your glasses, Asa?
Huh?
When did you get your glasses? January.
What?
Because Basby was asking if we both got new glasses. Oh, I do have a pair of new glasses though. They look like this. They're my Christmas glasses. but they're hard to see other, so don't worry. Sounds like an hour, 1 hour collision. Oh, okay, I didn't realize it was that short.
We're losing you now.
I want to see what's happening with the Quebecers real quick. Basby saying, "Oh snaps, he got the hat. He loves that hat."
Okay.
Think so. Because Johnny Polo doesn't have a hat.
Doesn't have a hat. I got a hat.
Are we getting another match?
I don't think so. I think they're setting one up for next week. One of the Steiners versus one of the Quebecers.
He kind of looks like Chris Benoit with his giant forehead.
A little. Did you say fuck that? What was that beat?
No, I don't know. Is the DVD player hooked upstairs?
Yeah.
Is Jack Frost upstairs? Thanks.
I think we're getting a commercial here. Yep.
That's me saying that was my microwave. The beeping. Sorry, feeling silly today. You're fine, Jasmine.
You're
I
fine.
thought it was funny. Do you want me to leave my computer towards
Yeah.
you so you can do the chat?
Mhm.
I'll put it up so it doesn't die out. Don't forget to watch your phone battery too.
Thank you. Well, Kay is abandoning me, so it's gonna be just me and y'all for a
Oh,
little bit. I think she'll be back.
I'll be back for sure.
And while we're on commercial, just remind you to donate to hospice. We got the QR code up here. Up there. And so make your donation, make it generous. $20, $50. If you got $1, $5, do that. Just make a donation. That would help them out a lot. And that is why we're doing this today. Okay, Fabulous is leaving us. She will be back though.
I have my wife's duties of laundry.
Mm-hmm. Like the Clown versus someone. I did not catch the name of the enhancement talent.
Maybe rather unusual in the ring as far as appearance is concerned, but he knows what he's doing. A wrestling technician after ever those 1 year.
And Fazby says, let's go switch, make it home. And he will be with us soonish. It says, are you smoking a bunch of weed? Yeah, I think he's out right now, out and about. So probably not. Hopefully not driving and smoking, but I don't know. I don't think that he does that. I don't know though. And Dude McBoob saying he thinks the opponent is Tits McGee. It's something Myers, so it could be Tits Myers. Or it could be Myers McGee. Maybe. But yeah, Switch will be joining us at some point. Hopefully Wolf will, and K Fabulous will be back.
Hey, hello, dude.
And Switch is there. Not while I'm driving, LOL. Can't get home fast enough. There we go. And Fazby saying, I'll be back again. I need to practice my FIFA 25 game. All right. Have fun. We will be here. And we're watching Monday Night Raw, September 13th, 93. We are at 41 minutes, 29 seconds. Doink the Clown versus Something Myers. Doesn't matter. I don't like his chances. Doink the Clown with the whoopee cushion, and I believe that's going to do it. That's it. Ripley, give it a break. I'll let the crazy dog in. Bobby the Brain gets doused with the water. Bobby's such a ham. I love it. So I'll give my ratings because I don't want to get off schedule too much. Tag title match, Province of Quebec rules. The Quebecers beat the Steiner brothers by DQ when Scott Steiner used a hockey stick, and the titles could change hands on a DQ. So the Quebecers won the belts 4 bones out of 5. Mr. Perfect pinned Tony DeVito with a perfect plex, a squash match. Razor Ramon pinned the Executioner. That was a squash match. Doink the Clown pinned Something Myers after a whoopee cushion, and that was a squash match. And we're not done yet, but up next is ECW Hardcore Heaven 99 on Peacock. And Doink the Clown has another bucket. Of confetti. And Doink almost fell and busted his ass.
Consideration paid for by the following. It's all new.
King of the Ring. That video game is so bad for the NES. It was so bad. So bad they won't even show any of the gameplay on the commercial. That's how bad that game was. And that's going to do it for Raw. And we're going to head over to Peacock now. For ECW Hardcore Heaven 99. So I think we'll probably just type in Hardcore Heaven. That should bring it up. Yep. Hardcore Heaven brings it up. And we're going to season 5, episode 1. Hardcore Heaven 99. Which is only on Peacock for like 10 more days or something like that. So we will be some of the last people to watch it on here. And you want to get it at the beginning, obviously. All right, I'm going to give people just a minute to get there. So again, Hardcore Heaven 99 on Peacock. It is season 5, episode 1 is how it's listed on there. I'll give people about 30 seconds to get there and we'll start. Wolf has entered the studio.
Hello.
What's up, Wolf?
Nothing much. Just
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I can't hear you. Wait a
Yeah.
sec.
Oh God damn it. Of course. Weird. Hello? Yes. You are muted, by the way. I don't know if Oh,
Eric, can you hear me?
yes.
Can you talk?
Yeah.
I can't hear you.
Oh my
Wait a sec.
god.
Wait a sec.
Let me rejoin. Oh. Hello? Oh. You are muted, so I can't hear you. I can hear both. Okay. I cannot hear you, so you are because you are muted.
Okay.
Hello?
Oh, what?
Well,
Can you talk?
yeah. Well,
Let's try this. Well, here, we're going to get started and we'll figure this out in a minute.
all right.
Yeah, I need you to come here. Well, how do I do that? How do I press? Seeing that? I need to hear Wolf out of your speaker. I need to use your speaker to talk.
You have to turn off your microphone.
Oh, I
You
see.
just-
Oh,
Get me.
okay.
Let me turn the sound back on. Okay, try now.
Okay. Wolf?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So I'm on twice, but whatever.
It's okay.
Okay. Well, can you? We're doing Hardcore Heaven. Can you see that?
Which Hardcore Heaven?
Hardcore Heaven 99. The next thing we're doing on YouTube is Battle Bowl later. Do you want to
I
come
mean,
back for that?
I have no idea if I'll be able to watch it, but I might. I guess I can at least just vibe. Which I mainly came here on for, just to say hi and
Oh, okay.
talk with you guys, because
Well, hi. Well, we're gonna start Hardcore Heaven now. So we should have it ready, and we're gonna start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press play. ECW Hardcore Heaven 99. That's weird. I don't know why I couldn't hear you on my phone, but whatever.
yeah. Then they start with like a Taz match, I think.
I have no idea what's on the show. I know there's a Rob Van Dam versus Jerry Lynn match. And
Let me
past
look it
that,
up.
I have no idea what's on this show.
Let me look it up. Yeah, yeah, Taz versus what's it called? Chris Candido.
Chris Candido. All right.
For the ECW World Heavyweight Championship. The Dudley Boys versus Balls Mahoney and Spike Dudley for the ECW World Tag Team Championships. Super Crazy versus Taka Michinoku. Yoshihiro Tajiri versus Little Guido. I think that's
Guido.
Guido. Lance Storm versus Tommy Dreamer. RVD versus Jerry Lynn for the ECW World Television Championship. Sid Vicious versus Justin Credible, and Taz versus Bubba Ray Dudley. Falls Count Anywhere for the
Another
ECW.
Taz match. Nice. Well, do you want to come back and join us for the one on YouTube? Since you can't watch this one?
What is
WCW Battle Bowl 93. We're going to do it at about 6:25.
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. I'm just kind of coming in here just to vibe, really. I'm
Okay,
probably
that's
not
cool.
gonna watch stuff. So how have you guys been? How's the stream going?
So far, so good. Dude McBoob says that your virtual set is trickery, Wolf.
Uh-oh.
Well, we finally got the sound worked out, even though that means I have to be on here twice. That's fine.
Yeah, yes, it is a, what's it called? A visual effect. This is not my actual background.
Trickery.
So, yes. Because I do not want you to see my unmade bed and like 5 clothes on hanging from it.
Yeah, so we got Taz putting the world title on the line against Chris Candido to start off, and the Dudley boys are out here. Sign Guy Dudley, Devon Dudley, Bubba Ray Dudley, and the stud muffin, Joel Gertner.
Yeah.
But yeah, stream's been going good. We did 2 WWF shows and a WCW show to start off with.
I found out that apparently, what's his name? Mecha Wolf is in JCW.
Oh yeah.
That's cool. I saw him like on AAA and I really enjoyed him.
Yeah, you should come do JCW with us this week.
I'll think about it.
He's having a good run on JCW.
It's on Tuesdays, right?
Thursdays,
Thursday.
7 o'clock Thursday.
I could, maybe. I mean, I don't know if I'd have access to watch it, but...
Well, it's on YouTube.
Oh, it's on YouTube. Okay.
Yeah, it's free on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, come join us Thursday.
Yeah. AAA also has I don't know if it's a pay-per-view or it seems like a pay-per-view tonight at 9 Eastern.
Okay.
The main exciting thing is Rey Fenix and Rey Mysterio versus Dom and El Grande Americano. Originally, it was supposed to be the Lucha Brothers versus Dom and El Grande Americano, but Penta got injured, so yeah, Rey Mysterio took over.
Well, Rey Mysterio is a pretty good substitute, I'd say.
Yeah.
Dude McBoob saying you have better shit to do. Is that true, Wolf?
No. No, absolutely not. Actually, wait, Thursday is Christmas Day, isn't it? Well,
yeah, you don't celebrate Christmas, do you?
Yeah, well, no, but my aunt's birthday is on Christmas.
I see. Well, I celebrate Christmas and I'll still be there.
I mean, I don't know if we're gonna actually go hang out with my cousins and my aunt's family, but because it's like I think my sister's going to some place and wait, what is this? What is
what?
Switch, I think, might be
Oh, is it?
Allegedly. I don't know. I don't know what's. They sent me some sign-in information, and I don't know what.
No, no. Well, Taz gets a quick win there. Excuse me.
Yeah, according to the wiki, it was a squash match.
The Switch is here.
Yo,
What's up, man?
what's up? What's up, Wolf? Hey, Wolf.
Yeah.
I just sent you my sign-in information for Peacock, bro, so you can try to hop on that jump.
There you go.
I see. Thank you.
Yeah, watching Hardcore Heaven 99. We are at 7 minutes and 18 seconds.
So wait, this stuff is on Peacock?
Yeah, Hardcore Heaven 99 is.
There we go.
We're going back and forth. Some stuff's on YouTube, some's on Peacock, some's on Netflix today.
Yo, what's up, Tyler? What's up, y'all? Thanks for everybody holding it down for us with this charity donation. Ace has been killing it since 11 this morning. I've been up since 5 this morning, just getting home and comfy,
Lord.
ready to join my brothers and sister and do our thing.
Yeah, and Kay said she'd be back.
I don't know if you guys saw, but yesterday, what's it called? There was a fight between Jake Paul and someone else. Jake got knocked the hell out.
Good.
And now he has a double broken jaw.
Good. Oh, that's so good to hear.
Because he came out trying to run for 3 rounds. He tried to run from this big dude for 3 rounds. By the 4th round, Jake was tired. I mean, it looked like Jake was trying to wrestle, not fight.
Yeah, dude was literally saying, "Oh, by the 6th round, I'm gonna knock him out." I think like the 7th round or something, he got knocked out. It's hilarious.
Good. I almost watched that fight. I was in bed though. I almost got out of bed again to watch it, but I decided not to. I just stayed in bed.
And I'm also just gonna briefly mention this that happened on Wednesday. It's not too much of a spoiler, but it is a match that got changed for World's End. The main event, the world title match, is now Swerve Strickland, Samoa Joe, Hangman Adam Page, and after executing his guaranteed world title match contract, MJF is now in the match.
Nice.
Maxwell.
Which next Saturday we'll be doing World's End. We'll do our watch along and we'll do our prediction show. I don't know what time, but we'll figure out a time. Sometime in the afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
We have been doing it at 6. Does that work for y'all?
Bro, anytime works for me.
So we'll do the prediction show at 6 and no, it's in the afternoon.
What?
The pay-per-view is in the afternoon next Saturday.
Is it?
I believe it is. I believe it is. I believe so. Somebody wants to check that.
I will look it up. We also have another match, Babes of Wrath versus Athena and Mercedes Moné for the tag titles.
Nice. I can't believe how few
8
matches
p.m.
they-
8 p.m.
What time?
8 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, I don't know what I was thinking of then. Maybe the next one. I don't know. Okay, so we'll do our predictions at 6 and the watch along at 7:55.
Cool.
And Switch is the reigning predictions champion still.
What is the Continental Club?
Y'all see my beautiful belt behind Asa?
Yeah, where is it? Right there.
I forgot
Yeah.
about Sign Guy Dudley.
I know, there was Sign Guy. There was Dances with Dudley. You remember him?
Yeah, I remember dances with Duffley's Big Dick Dudley.
Big Dick Dudley.
Switch. Which profile do I do? Do I just do?
Click on the
The one
Leon
name.
one.
Okay. Okay.
Hopefully that'll work for you.
Yeah.
Balls Mahoney.
And I think Wolf was saying this turns into a tag match. I think we got the Dudley Boys against Bowles Mahoney and someone.
Who was he
Axel-
tagging with back then? I want to
Axel
say
Rotten?
that dude, rotten dude.
Axel Rotten?
Is it tag titles?
I don't know.
That's yeah. Dudley Boys versus Balls Mahoney and Spike Dudley.
And Spike.
Oh,
Okay.
Spike.
How'd your shopping go, Switch?
I'm glad it's over with.
I feel you.
I love Christmas, but it'd be too much stuff going on.
Yeah, yeah. Well, nobody got anything this year from me. Barely. We're broke. We're broke, man. I got something for my mom. I got something for Kay, and that's about it. We got stuff for our nephews.
Word.
That's about it. And here comes little Spike. And Tyler asking, is MJF in that four-way now for the world title at World
Yes.
Champion? Yes, he
Yes.
is. Yep.
He is. In fact. And apparently it was planned for well over a month. So he definitely intended that.
Dude McBoob says you should buy people weed for Christmas. I had friends who used to do that. I got weed for Christmas before. Whoa. There goes Spike out on the Sign Guy.
Always getting thrown around.
And so this is a generic theme. Spike Dudley's entrance music was Highway to Hell by AC/DC.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
They could have put more effort into
Oh
the
my
fucking-
God.
Yeah.
Wow.
Told you the Spike had no care.
No. Lord, man. I guess Spike didn't hurt himself more just because he's so light, you know?
Yeah.
Because otherwise he would have seriously hurt himself a bunch of times. Dude McBoob wants to know if Hands of Stone Ronnie Garvin punched an in his prime Muhammad Ali, would Ali be in a coma for months, or is it silly to think he'd even survive it?
No. What is silly is that you think Ronnie Garvin is that guy.
I'm going to go with that answer too. Samoan drop by Bubba Ray.
Young Dudley boys.
Mm-hmm. And Tyler talking about AEW says, I think MJF is a wild carder of that match.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, that pay-per-view is going to be a hard. All AEW ones has been hard to predict lately, but I think this one is going to be a hard one.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might just be the main event. That's gonna be hard to predict, to be honest.
I think Joe will keep the belt, and that's kind of what I'm thinking right now. But I would be for a shorter world title reign. Like every world title reign doesn't have to be like 4 months. You can do a month. That's fine.
Yeah.
You know.
I think for me, I personally think MJF, now that he's added, he's winning the title.
I hope so. That's what I'm going for. I don't know who I'm going to predict yet. If I had to pick right now, I'd probably pick Samoa Joe.
Yeah, but think about it like this. All right, if Joe loses the belt, and let's say it does go to Swerve or Hangman, would you still keep Samoa Joe in the picture, or would you try to find a new heel to bring up? Like, who would be next heel wise to go for that?
Ricochet.
Belt? Ricochet?
Because
Okay.
he's in the finals for that Dynamite Diamond Ring.
Okay.
That's tonight.
That's
actually.
right. It is him and Bandito.
Him and Bandito.
That's tonight?
Tonight. Dynamite on 34th Street. Yeah. Live from New York, which, speaking of which, I'm going to briefly mention.
No, I think they just showed it. Somebody was in here in the chat telling us Dynamite was on, not Dynamite, Collision was on earlier today.
Collision was, another Collision was earlier. They're doing Dynamite on 34th Street tonight because what's it called? The 24th, there's no show. And then they do another Collision tomorrow. Or wait, is it tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow.
That's confusing.
Yeah, basically they're taking Christmas Eve off, and Saturday's the following Saturday is pay-per-view. So
yeah.
Good God, unprotected headshots.
But I meant to briefly mention Andrade showed up at House of Glory to attack the House of Glory World Champion. So.
Yeah, somebody told us that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So is his non-compete in the U.S., is it up?
It might be up. They might have negotiated out of it. And yeah, AEW is in New York tonight for Dynamite on 31st Street. So maybe Andrade comes back.
He's lighting matches and throwing it up. Yo, he was good too, yo.
Oh, yeah. So, Wolf, are you into Peacock?
Yes.
All right. So, everybody out there, we're doing Hardcore Heaven 99. We are at 19 minutes and 17 seconds.
Oh, I'm a little behind, but that's okay.
3D. I think the 3D is my favorite finisher for a tag team.
Mine's got to be the Doomsday Device, Road Warriors.
Road Warriors.
Yeah, got to be. Well, that was a wild match. That was fun.
I'll go modern. I'll say back when Black was in AEW, Dante's Inferno.
Dante's Inferno.
Yeah, that was such a cool finisher.
Wow, we had 20 minutes of wrestling. They're just now doing the intro.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
New Jack.
Next is Super Crazy and Taka Michinoku.
Yeah, you'll like Taka. Taka had a lot to do with influencing a lot of Japanese wrestlers. He's a pretty lightweight Japanese guy.
Mm-hmm. Gosh, man, I wish New Jack was still alive because I did talk to him a while before he had passed away because he would respond because he had just started getting on social media. So it was easy to access him. He'd have came on our show for sure.
Yeah, that would have been awesome. Kay is scared of him.
Okay, so I may have been wrong about Collision being tomorrow. Apparently they moved it to Thursday, aka Christmas Day. So
Okay.
all right. And they announced Konosuke Takeshita versus Mascara Dorada on as a Blue League match.
Going up against JCW Lunacy on Christmas Day.
Yeah, very weird.
And the NBA and the NFL.
Good gosh. I'm gonna have like 4 screens up on here that night.
Oh, it's in Hammerstein too.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Oh, they're just finishing the rest of the Continental Classic matches, it seems like.
Super crazy. Super crazy was good.
Oh, yeah.
Does he still wrestle?
That's a
I
good
don't-
question. I haven't heard of him still wrestling, but he very well still could be around somewhere in Mexico, and I wouldn't know about it.
Yeah, he was good though.
Oh, yeah. ECW was on fire at this point, man. They had so many good people on the roster.
Yeah.
I mean, there's like no weak match on this card, really. So, Switch, how long you doing with me tonight?
I'm rocking out with you until you tap out.
Oh shit! I'm trying not to tap out early. I already could use a nap, but I just need some caffeine.
Hey, you've
Listen.
already done good. I sent my donation in, got my
Oh, thank you,
confirmation
man.
email
Thank you.
back.
Thank you. Yeah, this is usually my nap time, around 5 o'clock. If I'm not working, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, that's nap time. But yeah, we got Taka Michinoku, former WWF light heavyweight champ, taking on Super Crazy.
Yeah, I forgot he went to ECW for a while.
Yeah, yeah. And Kay just informed me Jimmy Hart got his megaphone back.
Lovely.
It was stolen from him at WrestleCade.
What?
Ooh,
Yeah.
yikes.
And he got it back though, apparently. I'm not sure the rest of the story on that, but he got it back.
Taka.
So I'm just on here twice so I can run the chat. I'm not being vain. I'm not just letting you know. I had to Wolf came in and I couldn't hear him, so now I got my phone muted and I'm using Kay's computer speaker to talk and to run the chat on her computer.
Gotcha. All good. Get you from 2 angles.
Yeah. Unflattering. And this one's unflattering. This one's okay. This one's not. But whatever.
It's really not that bad, bro. Yeah, fuck. Taka could go too, man.
Yeah,
I
man.
wouldn't have minded seeing him in ECW, not ECW, WCW when Eric was really pushing the fucking luchadors and lightweights and stuff.
Definitely.
Him and Rey Mysterio, him and Hoovy, him and Psychosis. Yeah, those have been some good matches.
Mm-hmm. But instead, there he was in Kantai, like cutting off Val Venus's dick.
Mm-hmm. I choppy your pee, your choppy your wee wee, your pee pee. Sure, there was another dude in WCW I thought was good. He was underrated, though. Ain't too many people talk about him.
Blitzkrieg.
I think it's Super Callow. He used to have the mask with the glasses.
Oh yeah, Super
That's
Callum.
him?
Yeah.
Yeah. I rocked with him.
Oh yeah, he was crazy, man. And talking about AEW, Tyler says, I think Konosuke Takeshita is winning the Blue League.
See,
think-
that's what I was gonna ask Wolf, since Wolf said that only really the main event is predictable. I was gonna say who he had winning the Continental Classic.
See, I still want to believe it's Takeshita, ultimately Takeshita, but I don't know. There's also the matters of like there's Fletcher, there's Claudio. I don't know. I think it could actually be Claudio,
Wow.
but I really don't know. There's a lot to consider.
Dude McBoob says the WCW stream starts at 6:05. This is not ours. With an episode from 1986. It probably includes Hands of Stone, Ronnie Garvin, so about 100 million people will be watching. We're not doing anything with Ronnie Garvin today. The next show is after Hardcore Heaven. It's going to be probably around 6:25, 6:30. WCW Battle Bowl 93, and that is free on YouTube. And that's a show where they did the lethal lottery. So they had a face locker room and a heel locker room, and they would draw names at random. So it'd be like Cactus Jack and Vader, you're a tag team. Sting and Ric Flair,
I remember
you're a
that.
tag team. And then so they do that, and then the winners of the tag matches all got into a battle royal at the end of the show, and whoever won the battle royal got a diamond ring, the Battle Bowl championship ring. So it's a pretty unique pay-per-view. So we'll see that's our next show. Some tag teams you've never seen before and would never see after that night either.
Sounds like some dusty shit.
Yeah. I believe that was Dusty Rhodes. And Tyler says, "Hey Wolf, you on No DQ podcast?"
No, I do not think so. No.
Oh,
Hold on, let me look that up. Just
these two are
That's
going
another
at it
thing I
here.
miss about wrestling too. Those
Yeah.
steel rails instead of the barricades they got now. I miss the
Mhm.
steel rails.
Yeah, man. Oh my God, Super Crazy came out of nowhere with that.
Yeah. Y'all
Off the
supposed to
top
switch
rope.
that camera angle for that one.
Mhm. God. Dude McBoob's got a shot against Wolf here. He says, I refuse to believe that a guy who has Star Wars pajama pants isn't in a threesome with two hot broads right now.
Said Wolf gets girls.
nope.
Are they Star Wars pajama pants?
They are. They
Oh,
are.
I see now.
They are. Yeah.
You're lucky I'm wearing pants today. We're lucky in this other shot. I'm just joking. I always wear pants.
Oh, that's what he did to the outside. Wow.
Nice dragon screw. So yeah, for those of you watching with us, watching Hardcore Heaven 99 on Peacock, we are 30 minutes and 22 seconds in. Wolf, what do you think about this match?
It looks good.
Mm-hmm. And Tyler says C2 standings before the final week. Gold League, Pack with 6, Speedball with 6, Knight with 6, Okada with 6, Fletcher with 6, Perry with 3.
Yep.
So anybody's game still. I think Okada will win the gold. I think it's going to be Okada and Takeshita.
I
Uh,
could see that.
But we'll see. I would love to be surprised.
And I believe the
What's harder to pick is who would be second place. Maybe second place in the gold might be Fletcher, maybe. So we see
Fletcher
Fletcher versus Takeshita and Okada versus someone.
could be Fletcher, it could be Speedball, it could be Kevin Knight. Because Kevin Knight just pinned Okada.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I
missed
think
that.
Roderick is out of it.
Roddy's out. Yeah.
So we got Blue League, Takeshita, and Claudio both with 7. Orange with 6. And Moxley with 6. Dorada with 3. And Roddy 0. So, yeah, out of the running.
Roddy's, even if he wins the rest of his matches, he can't.
Good spike DDT.
Mm-hmm. And ECW had such variety back then. You know, we had like aerial matches like that. We had that hardcore match like we just saw that was wild.
Oh my. The Peacock is not. Hold on, I need to reload.
And Super Crazy got the win. Nice match. Very good match.
Yeah. This show was a good call. I forgot how good those two was, man.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it's a good card, but the reason I picked it was it has RVD versus Jerry Lynn has one of their matches on it.
Okay.
But it's a good card all around, yeah. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I'll be right back.
Yep. Yep. And for y'all that are just watching or just tuning in, we are doing our charity watch along for Hospice of Raleigh, North Carolina. If you would like to donate, up here in the corner is the QR code. Scan that, donate. Even if you don't donate anything, you can still join us. Talk to us in the chat. We love to hear from y'all. Ooh, I wouldn't mind having one of them ECW jerseys.
Earlier, I also told Asa that AAA has their pay-per-view tonight.
Oh, tonight?
At 9 Eastern, yeah.
Bro, what did you think of Gunther on Raw?
Oh my god. Bro became the biggest heel in all of pro wrestling. Dude was loving it.
Did you watch that John Cena interview on Cody Rhodes jump?
I saw parts of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now that I'm actually interested. I want to see what they do next with Gunther. They cannot drop this ball. They got gold right now with Gunther.
Well, it seems like they're implying what's next for Gunther is AJ Styles. So I don't know if they'll have Gunther retire AJ or just be his last Mania match. Yes, thank God Mercedes finally dropped 2 more belts.
Oh, she did. Who she lost to?
Alex Windsor. She lost the
Okay.
Rev Pro Undisputed British Women's titles.
Eric Tate saying he thinks Gunther's going to win the Royal Rumble.
That would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. Like Cody Gunther would be pretty solid.
Oh gosh, a young Tajiri. A young Tajiri. Little facial hair.
Yep.
Damn, this is probably going to be good too because ECW Tajiri was kind of different than WWF Tajiri.
Very true.
Tyler says Mercedes just dropped both the Rev Pro and Queen of Southside titles. She's now 10 belts, Monet. The downfall continues.
Yes, Rev Pro Undisputed British Women's Championship now goes to Alex Windsor.
Oh, cool.
They got Mercedes teaming up again with Athena. I think they're going to try to go for those tag belts again.
World's End. That's
saying,
literally what's happening. Yes.
And Eric saying, I think Gunther will win the Royal Rumble.
It could.
At this point, they're pushing him pretty hard, so I could see that.
Yeah, like I have no reason to say no, he's not.
Yeah, I was telling Switch they're seemingly implying he's going to fight AJ Styles.
And we are later tonight, probably around 10:40, watching Royal Rumble 98.
Ah, that's a good one.
Oh, yeah. Well, because I don't think we'll be able to watch it in a couple weeks on Tuesday Night Russo. They're taking all those pay-per-views off Peacock, too, you know?
Yeah.
So Tuesday Night Russo was just going to be the Raw shows. And whatever's on the WWE Vault that we can find, too.
Jerry.
And Eric says he doesn't think Gunther will ever turn face.
No.
Doesn't need
Probably
to.
not. Doesn't need to.
Yeah.
Bro became the biggest heel in the entire industry.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy Monday, yo. But he did it right. He did it right.
What was crazy?
Basically, he was just reveling in the booze that he was getting for any call, and he said he tapped out John Cena like a little bitch.
Went to leave the ring, Asa, walk up
And then
the
he
aisle,
went
ran
back.
back and jumped on top of the announce table and said it again. He tapped John Cena out like a little bitch. I haven't heard heat like that in a long time in WWE.
Oh, yeah.
They was booing the shit out of him.
More heat than Dominic, more heat than Don Callis, more heat than literally any heel.
More heat than Logan Paul?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so glad to hear Jake Paul lost last night. I should have stayed up and watched it. I should have gotten up out of bed and watched it.
Yeah,
I went
me
to
and my
bed at
brother
like
was struggling last night to watch it. We were
I went to bed
struggling. We
like
watched
8:30.
all fights last night.
Yeah. Was it a good card?
Well, Jake Paul's promotion really promotes a lot of women, so there's a lot of women
Yeah.
fighters on there. But
Yeah.
the women they had fighting, there were some good fights. And then I know you probably remember Anderson Silva from UFC.
Yeah.
He fought Tyrone Woodley. He faked like he was gonna kick Tyrone Woodley, and then hit him with an uppercut and knocked him out.
Huh. But it was a boxing match. Like he couldn't have kicked him, could he?
Yeah, he couldn't kick. It was all boxing.
Okay. All right.
But he acted like he was, and Woodley went for it, and then he uppercut Woodley and knocked him out.
Damn.
Second round.
Yeah, I was in bed at 8:30 last night, man. I was wiped. We were doing moving stuff yesterday. I was wiped out. I was in bed from like 8:30 to like 10 this morning. Needed some sleep.
That's how I'm gonna be after Sunday night. I got a show Sunday around 4:00. I'm hoping that it's just a whole set where I could just do my thing and leave.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to stay. I just want to come home, relax, and get some rest.
I feel you, man. I'm gonna watch some football tomorrow, and then Robin and I are going to my Christmas program at my mom's church.
Word.
So that should be pretty good. I have nostalgic memories of that church. I used to go when I was a kid, and they would always do, Christmas in the fellowship hall after.
Mhm.
And that is where my grandmother gave me Mortal Kombat 2 for the Genesis. It was in the fellowship hall Christmas, so I remember that plain as day.
I know that's right. Oh, hey Tyler, yeah, I do, man. If you go on YouTube, you can, matter of fact, you can type in CGR Productions and look for this logo right here, and that is our music channel. Music channel, interviews, web series, and then of course you can follow us at CGR Pro Sports. Those are our two YouTube channels, and Facebook is Switch LJ Lewis.
Yeah, definitely everybody out there, check out Switch's music. It's awesome.
Hell yeah.
I'm not just saying that because he's on here either. It really is. If you like hip hop, you'll like it.
Appreciate it.
I don't know if you guys are DC fans, but as you might know, there was a Superman movie that James Gunn was led, directed, whatever. Following up from that, for the second movie, Superman Man of Tomorrow, they have casted, let me see if I get this right, Lars Eidinger as Brainiac for Man of Tomorrow.
That's
So
cool.
for
I
DC fan.
didn't see the new Superman. I went to see it in the theater and I left because me and this guy got in an argument in the theater because he would not shut the fuck up.
That's why I don't go to theaters no more.
And that's why I don't
That's
go to
why.
theaters. I couldn't tell you
But
the
yeah.
last time I'd been to a theater, and then I was like, I want to go see Superman. This dude and this woman behind us would not shut up, and I turned to him and I said, would y'all please stop talking? And then they got all pissed off, and the dude was wanting to like fight me or some shit. I was like, dude, don't knock your old ass out. Like, I'm not fighting somebody, but he threatened me, so it's like,
You gotta defend yourself.
I said, if you lay your hands on me, I will knock your old ass out. And it's like, it didn't need to be all that. They need to be like, sorry. I'll be like, it's all right. Bam, it's over. And then shut up.
And you ask nicely.
I asked nicely. I asked very nicely. And then it got not nice.
That's why my house is my movie theater.
Yeah, I'm
That's
about
exactly
done.
why.
Yeah, I'm about done going to movie theaters, man. People with their cell phones and they talk and
Give
I
me a
hate-
good drive. They just need to open up more drive-in, drive-in theater junks, man.
Yeah.
That's what we need more of. But
I
yeah, as
agree.
far as that jump, man, the DC, I do DC more than I do Marvel.
Me too.
Yeah.
They're not like the DC. Not every movie is the same. I feel like in Marvel, a lot of the movies are the same thing over and over. You know, the same kind of general plot.
Well, I feel like with Marvel, because like my son, he watches a lot of, he keeps up with the Marvel movies and stuff. But I feel like I would have to go back years to try to catch up and understand the story, and that's a lot of Marvels to be watching, Marvel
Yeah.
movies to be watching.
Yeah. So we're watching Hardcore Heaven 99 here. We are 46 minutes and 49 seconds in. We got Big
Dude,
Sal
Guido
beating
went
up
to church.
Jerry.
Yeah, Big Sal was a big motherfucker too.
Yeah. And Tyler asked, any thoughts on the TNA TV deal? Wolf, what do you think?
I mean, I guess it's all right. I don't think they're gonna be like really big or anything. People say like, oh, they could become the number 2 promotion in the world. No, I'm sorry. They crowned their top guy as world champion 3 months too late. Took a month off, a month hiatus for some random reason, and on the first night back, they took the world title off their top guy. I'm like, why? Like, unbelievable.
Who was that? Who was their top guy? Santana?
Santana.
It's cool to see Santana go over there and have some success, you know?
Yeah, he's definitely been like going really good. He's been killing it in TNA.
Yeah, I love it, but I miss the tag team, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that Proud and Powerful never got a chance at the tag titles
Mm-hmm.
in AEW.
Yeah, you would thought they would have won them, especially like in the early days back in like 2019
Yeah.
and 2020.
Yeah, like they were one of the tag teams that.
I was so hyped when they made their debut in AEW.
Where had they been before?
They were TNA.
They were,
okay.
yeah, they were also in TNA. They were, I think, also in Indies. But yeah. I don't know. I am personally happy that what's it called? Santana is like getting success, but my God, this NXT versus TNA vortex is not great. But Santana can get the world title back at Genesis, which is their January pay-per-view. What else is happening?
What about, let me ask Switch. What do you think about the TNA TV deal, Switch?
I mean, it's gonna be on what, AMC?
Yeah.
I'm happy for it because now I can at least watch it. Because like I said, I watched early TNA. I haven't really been keeping up with it too much lately, other than when they pop up on NXT type shit. But I mean, I'm for it. I'm gonna give it a try just to see what it looks like and stuff. But I wonder what days they're coming on and what times, because that's gonna make a difference for me
It
too.
might still be on Thursdays, to be honest. The thing is, what a great way to like sell out that debut, to like make that debut a sellout, like a success would be probably booking Leon Slater versus AJ Styles.
Yep.
But I don't know if they'll want to do it or if they'll be allowed by WWE.
Good match.
Yeah.
Like I guarantee the Hardys are going to be on there. Guarantee the Hardy Boys are going to be on there.
Probably.
Other than that, nah.
I mean, they'll probably just build the Hardys versus the Righteous for the pay-per-view. That's
Dude,
what I see.
oh, sorry. Go ahead, Wolf.
Yeah, that's what I see. I mean, maybe they do on the debut the tag title match between Righteous and Hardys, but I think that's a pay-per-view match.
And Tyler says Bronson is set to challenge current TNA champion Frankie Kazarian in early 2026, possibly on the first Impact of the year or at Genesis.
Yeah, first Impact. No, TNA Genesis is what's it called? Kazarian versus Santana.
Okay.
Brunson as in Brunson Reed?
No, as in Bear Bronson.
Bear Bronson? Oh
Bear
my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yep. Of the formerly known as Iron Savages.
Lord. Dude McBoob says this weed Apple Jacks flavored vape both contains weed and tastes like Apple Jacks.
Yes.
Bro, tell me you don't want one of those ECW jerseys.
That'd be pretty sweet. Dudley. I think they're Dudley jerseys, yeah.
The stuff that Paul Heyman was pulling out of these guys when most of them weren't getting paid is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Headshot. Who is that, Rod?
I don't know. And Tyler says Bear recently won the GCW Nick Gage Invitational Tournament, solidifying his place in the deathmatch scene and earning a GCW World Title match against Atticus Cogar. That's cool. Yeah, I know Bear Bronson's been doing well on the indies.
Yeah, I think it is possible that he just didn't fit in AEW and that just hindered him.
I'm not a fan.
Understandable.
And here comes Lance Storm with Dawn Marie.
Why did that graphic say Tammy Lynn bitch?
Bitch. I think she called herself that at some point. Tammy Lynn bitch.
Supposed to be a shot at Funny?
Yeah. It was this Lance Storm versus Tommy Dreamer.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Another underrated wrestler.
Oh, Storm?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lance Storm and Tommy Dreamer. That is.
And we got quite a few weapons set up around ringside here, ready to go. And while we're waiting for this match to start, I just want to remind everybody the reason we're doing this marathon today is to raise money for hospice, which you can click this QR code right up here, wherever it is, whichever side it's on. And that'll take you to their donation. Hospice helps people who are at the end of life, and especially those who want to stay at home during the end of life. Helps with care, helps the families with care, helps with medical equipment and medicine. They do a lot of good for a lot of people. So please donate. Donate whatever you can. Throw them $5, throw them $10, whatever. Throw them $100 if you got $100 to spare. But just please donate. That's why we're doing this marathon today. All the money goes to them. None of it goes to us. Or you can also go to hospiceofthepiedmont.org/donate. And Tyler said JCW and GCW are coming to my state in January. Then GCW is coming to a state in February. Nice. You got some stuff to look forward to, Tyler. Hopefully you're going to that JCW show. You can't miss that.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Do you watch Ghost Adventures or ever seen Ghost Adventures?
No, but I know what you're talking about. Or no, I've seen a little of it. I've seen an episode here or there. Yeah.
Okay. There's a guy on there named Billy. That's who Tommy Dreamer looks like now.
Oh yeah. I like shows like that. They get scary sometimes, honestly, you know.
Yeah, they do.
I like that.
I think Ghost Adventures was my first show I started watching that got me into paranormal stuff.
I would love to do that, be a paranormal investigator, you know.
I bitched up. This dude had asked me to go one time, and I bitched up. Because it was so early before I knew about like I know a lot now about how to protect yourself and stuff like that. Like I would go now, but back then I was like, fuck no.
That's kind of my attitude. Is like, you don't understand it, stay away from it.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of how I feel. I used to do haunted walking tours of Winston-Salem.
Oh
and
gosh.
I feel like I got exposed to some things on those. I mean, I was the host. I was the guide.
There's certain junks I wouldn't fuck with. That's one of them. There's Ohio State Penitentiary I would never want to go to try to investigate. It's a couple places where I know I would not fuck with.
Yeah. Yeah, there's this one building. It's just a couple minutes from our house, actually. During the Spanish flu, 1918, which, you know, killed millions of people. There's a carriage house, which used to be where they kept horses, you know. And during the Spanish flu era, it was cleared out, and they used to store bodies in there. That's how many people were dying downtown Winston-Salem. They had the bodies packed from the floor to the ceiling, just waiting to get a funeral. And that building is supposedly haunted. And I believe it. I've heard things out near there with no explanation. People like see faces in the windows sometimes out there.
Mm-hmm.
And I definitely believe that place is haunted. Yeah. And that's just like a 45-second drive from our house.
Damn. This is crazy. I remember the time when ECW fans would not accept Tommy Dreamer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he became one of the most beloved guys.
Yeah, he's one of them ones when you think of ECW, you think of him.
Mm-hmm.
RVD, Taz in a way, of course, New Jack.
Raven.
Sandman, definitely. Raven, yep.
I'm going to smoke a cigarette. I'll be back.
We done had high flying, we done had technical matches, now we having hardcore.
Yep.
Wolf, you watched SmackDown last night?
No, no, I did not. Well, I
Okay.
kept up. I kept up with it. I know what
Did
happened.
the MFTs win the tag titles?
No, the match was thrown out because DQ. Well, oh, Switch, you want to know what's worse? You want to know what it gets me peeved even more?
What?
Is that we're continuing the forever feud that still has not made a damn PLE. Why is
Let me
Priest and
think. Let me
Alistair
think.
still going?
Priest and Alistair? I thought it was
Still
done
going.
with the Rhea
No,
shit.
no. We're still doing it. I swear to God, if Alistair doesn't make it to WrestleMania, I'm going to like snap. I'm gonna just be like constantly saying he needs to go back to AEW and take his wife with him.
Shit. Truth be told, that's who I wouldn't mind winning the Royal Rumble. Just for the
Alistair?
hell of it. Throw a curveball
I
in there.
mean,
Let
I would
Alistair win.
love Cody and Alistair, but I don't trust them.
Wow.
Like, dude hasn't made a single. Alistair has not made a single PLE since he came back to WWE.
And a feud with Priest is not what's going to elevate him. I'm sorry.
I mean, it could have, but now they're dragging it too long. I don't know. Maybe
that should
he'll.
have been an in and out feud.
Come in.
I don't know.
Not this long.
Yeah.
Priest is one of them ones that I like him, but I don't care. He don't make me care about him. He don't make me care for him.
He's good, but like now he's kind of just being brought down.
Ripley, come down. Come here. Ripley, come. Come on.
There go my girl, Ripley. I think Lance Storm's still working in the development, or was at one point.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, we remember some Barry Windham, great wrestler.
Yep.
Barry Windham, another former NWA World Champion, just like Hands of Stone, Ronnie Garvin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice stunner onto the chair there by Tommy Dreamer.
Yeah.
Tyler says, do you think WWE will lose their fans in 2026 because their creative plans and JCW getting more attention and more exposure?
I don't know. I don't know about regarding JCW. I don't think it's necessarily because of JCW, but the fact that they are overcharging for tickets, making it like UFC where there will not be a single normal average person that will go to a WWE event. And yeah, the creative 2025 was just an awful year for WWE. Like, comparing it to 2019 may be an overreaction, but I would probably compare it to like 2017. It's just there was a clear decline. Actually, the decline started mid 2024. But yeah, 2025 was just rough, really rough.
Very rough. Very. But yeah, that the creative over there has just been a trend. I can't even
And
say it, man.
whoever
Just horrible.
was stupid enough to say we only need you for 36 dates to John Cena when he offered 220, that person
220.
dates, and they're like 36. We couldn't go 60. There's like 52 weeks a year. Like, whoever had that mindset deserves to lose their job. I'm sorry. Unbelievable. Like,
And Eric
as far
says,
as the JCW thing goes, honestly, JCW is not really getting more exposure right now. They got Russo over there doing some things that is different than what JCW has been, because Russo is now writing for him. So I don't think JCW is going to have like any effect on WWE right now. Who's to say? They could. Goddamn, I don't know. JCW is probably too goddamn raw for like cable and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know if they would even be able to get like a TV deal. It's been 26 years and they haven't got a TV deal.
right.
By now, it's probably not gonna happen. But JCW is still a good show to watch. When it's on YouTube for free, you can join us on on Thursdays for watch-alongs we do with the Lunacy episodes. So, but yeah, as far as WWE, that creative ship for this year has been horrible. And Russo even said, he was like, you got like 15 people sitting in a conference room trying to write and be creative. When back in the day, it would only be like Russo, Cornette, Vince McMahon, and Bruce Pritchard at Vince's house writing these shows.
And then Eric says, do you think Raw should go back to the USA Network?
I don't know.
Don't matter to
I
me
don't
one way
think
or the other.
Yeah, I don't think it matters. Raw's not the problem anyway. The problem with WWE is SmackDown.
Yeah, the only thing that I care about with WWE is where they're putting all the fucking content, all the wrestling content. That's the only thing I care about.
Same here, yeah. Cat fight.
Oh, Don Callis, you lucky man, you. It's crazy how them girls can run in them hills, man.
Mm-hmm. Jumping Pile Driver by Tommy Dreamer on Tammy Lynn Bitch.
Very, very protected one, too.
Yeah.
Headshot.
Oh, spinning kick into the trash can on Dreamer's head. That's a 3.
Good shit.
And I think I'm probably going to cancel a couple shows we were going to do later. I think I'm going to try and wrap up around midnight because I don't see staying up till 2.
Bro, like I said, even with that, man, that's almost 12 hours right there. I think you did good today, man.
13 hours if we wrap up at midnight. So I'm going to cancel JCW Volume 1 and the last Raw. So we're gonna finish Hardcore Heaven 99. Then we're gonna do WCW Battle Bowl 93. Then we're gonna watch WWF Royal Rumble 98, and we'll end the night with that.
Sounds
And,
good to me, brother.
So we'll finish up right around midnight, I think.
Tyler saying be honest with you, I care about NXT only now. I think NXT's carrying the main roster.
NXT.
I would have to let Wolf talk on that because I don't watch a lot of NXT just because we got so much wrestling that we watch during the week. You keep up with NXT, right, Wolf?
Yeah. This is, I hate to say it, this is the worst year of NXT history, including the Nickelodeon years under Vince McMahon. It's just boring. It's just it's not like they do the Tony Khan thing where they announce like 80% of the card the day of the show. No, they announce like 2 things that aren't really exciting, and then they just do the show. It's like, why? It's like, there's great talent in NXT, but sometimes they just do things that don't get people's attention. It's not enjoyable.
Which makes me think, is Sean even doing the creative for that? Because when Sean was doing the creative for that and running it, NXT was jumping for a while.
Yeah.
Oh man, you ain't gonna believe this. Jack Victory.
Tyler said, when is Leon Slater versus Javon Evans?
Already happened.
Oh,
Happened at Bound for Glory. I don't know when they're gonna do it again, but if they'll do it again, but
Your
yeah.
boy Bouncy. That's my guy.
Oh man.
It's my $5,000. Oh my God, poor Jack Victory's a dead man.
Oh.
Just did nothing either. Oh. Let me do this. I got it.
Okay. Unfortunately, I'm gonna get going. You guys keep up the streams.
hey man.
Already, bro.
Yep. Have fun.
See you, Wolf. Now it's just 2 of me and you.
Yep.
So I don't know what's going on here with the Dudley Boys and Jack Victory. I don't know. I guess somebody paid them off. I guess somebody paid them off to take out Jack Victory. I don't know.
So that must be a hit list that they got.
Yeah, something like that.
But remember one thing, there's not a man in the damn world that can stand up to the Dudley Boys. Sorry, Jack. Don't take this in. Just business, boy.
I disagree, Dudleys. See, there is somebody
That shit's funny, man. I remember when Bubba was up in there doing the "My name is
I liked him better before he talked.
that way about Kane too.
Yeah, and the Undertaker.
Yeah.
Tonight, you Poughkeepsie at Hardcore Heaven, you know it down. I swear to you.
Yeah, main event is Taz and Bubba Ray Dudley for the world title.
Rewind and messed up. He probably still at work right now.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find his win. Edge Candido. What I'm about.
Dude McBoob says, I was just sleeping. I should smoke more weed now. There you go.
That vape knocked him out.
I wondered where he went. For he was sleeping for 15 minutes, he said. Dude McBoob's been here with us for like the whole thing almost today.
Hell yeah.
Survive the meat. If I let you.
I wonder if dude, is that your dog that's in your picture?
I think it is. He said he had a pit bull. So I bet it is. He says, yeah.
Word. How old is he?
He also said, well, if I'm getting donations to be here, it's the least I can do.
How did you feel about him as a commentator?
I liked him. I like Joey Styles a lot. Yeah, that's about all I got to say about it. I thought he was a great commentator, and he did a lot of it by himself, too.
Yeah.
Which is tough to do. It's easier to have somebody to play off of as a commentator, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and just doing this show by myself, like if I didn't have like you or Wolf or Kay here, it gets really hard to do it by yourself.
Yeah.
I got to give him a lot of credit.
Rob Van Dam. For a simple set, I used to love this set.
Mm-hmm.
Dude McDude said, that's my former pit bull Doc, who I had for almost 15 years. Now I've had Meatball near twin to Doc for 3 years. Doc was a shelter for only a month or so. Meatball was in one for 19 months. That's what's up, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My baby, she's mixed with everything. Let y'all get a glimpse of her. She over here in all her glory right now. Candy.
What
you doing, mama?
Hey, baby.
That's my wrestling. That's my wrestling buddy right there too. Nobody else in this house will watch wrestling with me. She will.
Rip Ripley's over there like, who are you talking to like that? It's okay. It's okay, baby. It's
Jerry Lynn.
Got RVD and Jerry Lynn coming up now. And we're watching Hardcore Heaven 99. We are 1 hour, 20 minutes, and 23 seconds in.
Jerry Lynn is somebody that don't get talked about a lot too, man.
Definitely.
And right here, he's giving me Kenny Omega vibes.
I hear you. And he can stick with RVD, you know?
Oh, yeah. I think I saw this one is the rematch, I think, right?
Right.
Yeah, I think I saw the first one. I can't remember this one.
Here it comes.
The whole fucking show.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna smoke another cigarette before this match starts. I'll be back.
I got you, bro.
And Dude McBoob says Doc was cool and very relaxed. Meatball wants to lick all bare skin. That's the way Ripley is, and kill all other animals.
Oh man, yeah. Candy, she just over this junk chilling. She got her little rubber bone with her. She's in heaven right now. She probably got a little contact too, but it's my smoke buddy too. I'm telling y'all, if I would have put money on it back in the day that RVD and Jean-Claude Van Damme were brothers. I know I said it before, but I swore I thought they were brothers. Like real life brothers, yo. RVD has some of the coolest paintbrush and wrestling outfits. Them singlets was nice. He the only one that I like seeing in singlets. Well, I think the Steiners used to look all right too, but RVD jumps look tough. And Bill Alfonso. Yeah, this should be a banger right here. Since you know what? We are watching Rob Van Dam. It should be no reason not to light it up for the boy. RVD will want you to. Jerry Lynn from Minnesota. That goddamn whistle. I hear you, Ripley. Van Dam. Shit, I think RVD had that TV title for a minute too, y'all. He had it for a long while, if I'm not mistaken. And for those of y'all that's just joining the chat, yo, we are doing our charity watch along for Hospice of Raleigh, North Carolina. And that QR code up there, if you want to donate, scan that QR code and donate, man. You know, like we said, Hospice, man, they're good people to have around when that time comes around for loved ones. You know what I'm saying? Them hard times, but Asa went through a thing with his pops, and they came out there and held it down for him. So let's try to hold it down for them, yo. Y'all send y'all donations. Scan that QR code up there, y'all. Bruh, RVD had that TV title for a while, didn't he?
Yeah. I think at one point he might have had it for over a year.
Yeah.
Dude McBoob said, I thought we were smoking weed for charity. That's why I've been smoking and vaping and eating and whatnot. That would be a fun podcast, smoke weed for charity.
I told you, dude, right now you got RVD in the ring. It's the perfect time to light one up.
Ripley, come here. I got a treat for you.
Hey, dude, McBoob, I don't know about you, but when it comes to like celebrities that I know smoke, I think RVD would be at the top of that list, along with Cheech and Chong. Those would be the three people that I wouldn't mind just sitting around talking with. How about you? Rob Van Dam. Rob was so over back then too, yo. Who never touched it? You talk about Cheech and Chong.
He's just really sarcastic, Switch.
Catch Jerry Lynn backstage at AEW. I don't know if he's an agent or what, but that's where he's at right now.
I think he's an agent, yeah.
Okay.
Starting off crazy.
And they know each other.
Yeah.
McBoo saying they've been sober their entire lives, just like the Rock and Roll Express or the Road Warriors.
Yeah, Road Warrior Hawk used to take like handfuls of pills before he went out and performed. That's what Bret Hart said in his book.
Ah, what a rush.
Yeah, he was having a rush. And in my urban legends of pro wrestling, I think it was Ricky Morton took a shit over a glass table over a hooker, or vice versa. A hooker was taking a shit over top of him on a glass table, and Robert Gibson walked in. That's in my pro wrestling urban legends list.
I told you, man. I would probably believe 80% of that stuff that's in there, man.
Yeah.
From stuff back then and stories that I've heard them tell on interviews and stuff, like shit was crazy.
Yeah. Having a bunch of money, always on the road, that's a good way of getting some weird trouble.
Mm-hmm. After a show, nothing but time on your hands.
Mm-hmm. Dude McBoob says those were acid reflux medicine. I tell you, this match is just excellent.
They both so smooth.
Mm-hmm.
You ever been to the ECW arena?
Nope. Never been to Philly.
Oh, okay.
Never been. That's where my dad was from, though, was Philly.
RVD is leaking.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, mama. Bill Alfonso told him, "Don't stop the match. He's a champion.
Yeah, if you're just joining us watching Hardcore Heaven 99, it's on Peacock. We're an hour, 31 minutes, and 15 seconds in. RVD and Jerry Lynn. Dude McBoob with more false advertising says that this is not happening, folks. He says that WCW stream of the 1986 episode starts in 40 minutes. Maybe there will be some hot chicks with huge jugs in the chat room this time.
Alfonso and that damn whistle.
Kay hates it. I like it. I like it because I said whenever you hear him out there blowing the whistle, you know it's like a good match. It's a big match because it's either like RVD or Sabu, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It just makes it seem more like chaotic with him out there blowing that whistle.
Yeah, his energy was crazy.
Yeah.
And was a referee in WWE before this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we saw him earlier today. We watched the WWF WrestleFest 94. He was a ref in some matches on that.
WrestleFest.
It was like a compilation video.
Yeah, I remember. I used to have the cassette. I think he had Bret Hart on there fighting, I think Diesel.
Yeah.
Who else was on that tape? Razor.
Yep, Razor and Sean.
Yeah, Razor and Sean. I think the Steiners was on that one too. If I'm not
Steiners
mistaken.
versus Brett and Owen.
It was Brett and Owen they fought. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So
Yeah,
I had a bad collection back in the day, man.
Me too, man. I got rid of most of my VHS. I don't know why.
I'm so mad about that. Me neither, man.
Most of my wrestling.
What's fucked up is I did it twice. Because at first I had a VHS collection, then I switched to the DVDs, and I got rid of them twice. I got rid of both of them. I don't know what I was thinking.
I've got most of my VHS left, but I did get rid of some.
I have maybe 3 VHSs. I have a few DVDs left, but not as much as I used to.
I don't have a ton of DVDs. I got some WCW stuff on DVD. Got a bunch of WCW stuff on DVD. I have WrestleMania 1 through 15 on VHS. I used to watch those all the time, those WrestleManias.
Yeah. I used to do the Royal Rumbles in the Survivor Series. Wear those tapes out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's back then when I think it was Coliseum Video was running them jumps.
They did a good job, Coliseum.
Yeah, to be a porno goddamn jump, they did a great job.
Was it?
Yeah, Coliseum. They was known for doing porno videos.
Dude McBoob says he has a Kenny Rogers 8-track. I did not know that they did porn. Didn't know that.
They did porn and WWF.
Huh. RVD has Jerry Lynn down here.
Bro, this was a damn good pick for a show, bro.
Yeah.
This one was. There hasn't been a bad match.
I agree.
No, there hasn't.
RVD leaping into the stands, or what, the end of the seats, I guess you call them.
ECW crowds was crazy.
Yeah.
Think Jerry busted open too?
I'm not sure. I thought he broke his nose or something when he did. You see him when he fell off the top rope to the mat?
Yeah.
I feel like he broke something because I think his foot got caught and he broke his nose or broke his face or some shit like that. See his nose?
Yeah.
I think he broke his nose.
I think so, yeah.
Landed right on his face.
That's why I tell people all the time, try to talk shit about wrestling. Wrestling's fake. Wrestling's fake. No, fuck you. Wrestling is not fake. Scripted? Yes. Not fake. These people can get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Putting their bodies on the line for our entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
And then especially ECW, where sometimes these guys wasn't getting paid at all, but still was putting on bangers for matches.
Yeah.
Rolling Thunder? Missed it.
Yeah, Paul Heyman was like a cult leader the way he could get these guys to perform, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, sometimes not getting paid for weeks, you know, or months. They believed in Paul Lee and believed in his mission and whatever else, you know?
Yeah. And you know, a lot of people call Paulie a scumbag for the shit that he was doing back then. Well, I try to think about it from a business point of view. Some of the decisions he had to make, they wasn't really making a lot of money, and then having to pay these venues and camera crews and audio crews and all that stuff. He might not have had the money, you know what I'm saying? So you had to do what he had to do and tell people what he had to tell them just to try to keep this joint alive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I don't think he started getting backed by Vince McMahon till what, 2000?
I'm not sure.
Maybe 2001?
Jerry Lynn getting his table out. Well, but one thing, Paulie spent like, who was it? Was it Chris Candido's like credit card, like maxed out his credit cards and shit?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that. You right.
And Tammy Lynn Sitch supposedly ripped off some other people financially, you know, keep things running. Yeah. So Paulie, I don't know, he's saying if the stories are all true, he seems like a scumbag.
Yeah, I forgot about that Candido jump.
Yeah. I mean, great wrestling booker, great promoter, but just seems like a piece of junk.
See, you gotta appreciate the type of stuff. RVD could have threw that chair at Jerry Lynn, but no, he got Alfonso to do it.
Yeah.
This thing, that dude nose is busted, so you know his breathing is all toe up, and he's still going.
Jerry Lynn trying to make a comeback in this match.
Trying.
Oh! Toss back to the outside.
Damn.
What, him getting tossed out like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. RVD looking to come off the ring apron here.
Stephen Chambers saying, "What's up, guys? What are you watching? We are watching Hardcore Heaven 1999 ECW. What's up, Steven?
What's up, Steven? Yeah, and we are at 1 hour, 43 minutes, and 1 second.
We got RVD versus Jerry Lynn right now.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome fucking match.
Dude McBoob says, I'm not watching the wrestling match. Has anyone obviously farted on anyone else? Not during this match, dude, no. And Steven says, great rivalry, RVD and Lynn. Yeah, definitely. One of my favorite rivalries for sure. They produced a number of just 5-bone matches, outstanding matches.
Mr. Monday Night.
Lynn looking for a tornado DDT. Gets knocked back inside.
Kick out.
And Steven says, happy belated birthday to RVD and prayers to his wife in the hospital. Yeah, his wife had some like blood pressure problems. I forget the term, but she's pregnant. And so it was like a danger to the baby, and they're having to keep her in the hospital until she has the baby to keep her monitored.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. So yeah, prayers out to them.
Yeah, I saw something up about him, but I didn't know what was going on.
Nice power bomb through the table there. I'm not sure. Is that his wife or just a girlfriend? Do you know?
I don't know.
I
think wife. I think he did get married.
Okay. But yeah, some about high blood pressure creating like a bad environment for the baby, and so they're having to keep her monitored and keep her blood pressure down. Wife, says Steven.
Okay.
Yes, me and Switch here with you. Kay Fabulous is going to be joining us in a little bit. She said she was going to do the laundry. I wouldn't be surprised if she fell asleep, but I don't know.
Snuck her a little nap in.
Yeah.
Great timing.
Wow. Oh my God.
Ooh.
Nice sequence there.
Yeah.
And Dude McBoob says she's probably smoking huge joints and then hitting the bong and then eating weed gummies, talking about RVD's wife. And well, I should give her some low blood pressure then, you would think, or lower it.
Are you sure he's talking about RVD's wife, or he's not talking about Kay being gone?
Oh, he's talking about Kay. He's talking about Kay.
I couldn't imagine Sis Stone. She looked like she would be the type that would giggle through the whole thing.
She probably would.
Dude said no, the chick doing the laundry.
I've seen her drunk before, and it's funny.
I couldn't see it, yo. I really couldn't.
Not stoned, no, because like I said, I pretty much stopped smoking weed by the time we were together. But yeah, when she was drunk, she was like silly and laughing, and then she passed out. I've only seen her drunk like once or twice. She doesn't like being out of control, you know.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't like it when she feels like she's not in control of herself. Which I get that. I get when people are like that. He says, I think that guy is baked. I don't know if he's talking about RVD or Switch. I think he might be talking about Switch.
Hey, I told you RVD came out. I had to do a daggone toast for RVD.
There you go.
Yeah, y'all see it. It's legal up here where we at.
Yep.
I still can't believe it's not legal down there where y'all at now.
I can't believe it either. I would be smoking right now. I would have to find somebody. Who could get me like 2004 weed or something. Like the shit nowadays, man, is so strong.
Oh, good luck on finding some Reg.
Yeah. It's so strong nowadays. It's crazy, man. Like takes you over. Like I did a dab one time. I don't like that. I did a dab one time. It was just like a rush. I was like, oh my God, that's too much. Like this is too much. Too much. Too much at once.
That's what my mama said, man. We had our mama try this joint one time. She's like, I feel like I don't know what y'all putting this new stuff. That's too much.
Yeah. Yeah, I just like doing the flower, not the dab. The dab thing, it's like you gotta have a damn science kit, you know?
Yeah, you do.
Just give me a bowl. Just give me a bowl and some weed and a lighter, and I'm fine.
I do my Rellos or a Dutch Master and call it a day. Still very old school. Twist it up, call it a day.
Yeah, it's crazy. We're what, 5 hours away from each other? One place it's legal, 100% legal. One place it's not. That's crazy.
Are we gonna get the froggy?
He's gonna have to turn around in the air, which he can do. Nails it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it? Nope. Then reversed it into a 2 count. This match has been excellent. And damn
Like, I don't think people realize how hard that timing is right there. You catch it, throw it, kick.
Mm-hmm.
Another froggy.
That's it.
Man, oh my gosh.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
That was a great match.
That was past a great match.
Yeah.
Like I said, people, I don't think people give Jerry Lynn enough credit. He's not talked about enough. He's not talked about enough. The boy was awesome.
No, me
But Rob,
baked. Oh, me baked. No, I'm not baked. I'm just tired. I don't smoke weed. No,
mine's is a combination of both. I've been running since 5 o'clock this morning.
I've been talking since like 11 a.m. My brain is starting to fade a little, but I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good.
How did you have to rip up every stuffed animal you get? You just got that. No. No. Show of respect. Heck yeah. I like that. Oh, he definitely was the cockiest son of a bitch around this time.
Oh yeah.
You couldn't tell RVD a damn thing.
No. He was the best, man. The best in North America, that's for sure. You got 14 minutes till it's time. You better calm down. It's not time yet. I'll be right back.
Yep. Yeah, you got highlights for days in this match. This whole match was highlights. That's why they showing so many. And caught his foot on the table for that power bomb.
I'm gonna smoke a cigarette before this next match.
Go ahead, bro. I got you.
All right.
A thing of beauty. I love the way he could turn in the air for that frog splash. RVD, Eddie Guerrero, and Montez, some of the prettiest frog splashes I've ever seen. Here we go to Dudley's. Who's next on the hit list? Dudley's here talking about Taz. Rewind gonna be mad that he missed Taz. Oh, Sean. Give me a second, chat. My pops is calling me. Hello?
I'm only like halfway done with the laundry, but I'm taking a break to come back.
No McBoob. That's my pops calling me. Damn, who they just attacked? I can't see who it is. They kicking his ass though. Johnny. Big Dick Dudley. Oh, okay. You said there was never a wrestler named Assbag Barnwater, huh? Okay, so he just said that Shane Douglas was supposed to be here tonight, but he's not. And he said that he doesn't think he's gonna ever be back in ECW. So um yeah, me and Asa was doing watch along for the Vince Russo era, which was in 1999, I believe we was in before we stopped. So Shane was in WCW in 1999, so he was probably gone around this time. And there goes Just Incredible, somebody that I think Asa has tried to line up or has lined up for us to have an interview with. That's him right there, Just Incredible. The former Alda Montoya. I think that's what they called him in WWL. He was also an honorary member of the Clique. Shawn Michaels, Razor, 123 Kid, Hunter, and I think that's it. But yeah, he was an honorary member of the Clique. Yeah, so Shane's no longer there. So Shane was in WCW, I think, or heading to WCW at this point. So I don't know who Justin could be fighting.
Hey, Switch.
Oh, welcome back.
Thanks. Asa, did you see my text?
No.
Jimmy Hart got his megaphone
I
back.
did see that.
Yeah.
Good. What was the story?
I just saw him thanking WrestleCade for getting it back to him. I didn't see a story.
No. I may take a nap during Battle Bowl.
The bed is covered in clothes. You're not messing up
Leave
my
it
piles.
to you and Switch, and then come back for Royal Rumble.
You're not messing up my clothes piles.
Could you handle that, Switch?
What's that?
If I leave it to you and Kay during Battle Bowl?
Oh yeah, we good.
And then I'm gonna take a nap, I think, and then come back for Royal Rumble '98. I think that's what
the
I'm
struggle
gonna do.
is real.
It is. We got Justin.
Yes, I was telling the people in the chat that he's supposed to be fighting Shane, but I believe Shane was in WCW or heading to WCW at this time.
Yeah.
Has the show been good?
Of course. Yeah.
This has been this was a good pick to watch. Yes. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know Sid was in ECW.
Not for long.
Oh, Noodlehead himself.
Mm-hmm. Kane's favorite wrestler, Sid Vicious. Here he's just Sid. He's not Psycho
Not a
Sid
fan.
or Sid
No.
Vicious or Sid Justice.
You're wrong. He's always Psycho Sid. He carries that with him in his heart.
Just Incredible versus Sid.
Kay mad because Arn Anderson talked shit about Sid's mama and Sid had to get vicious on him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we have a question in the chat. 2 questions. 1, if I farted in a jar and mailed it to someone, do you think they could smell it if they opened it?
Yes.
And 2, what's your address?
I just watched the show where they had tried that bullshit too.
I think that would work.
There used to be someone that was like internet famous for selling their farts in a jar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, creepy
was a
man on the
girl.
internet would buy it. Yeah. She had to stop because she was like eating so many beans to like make them that it was like she was having gastrointestinal problems.
Beans and Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Lord.
Is this a stretcher match or is there just a stretcher out there?
There's just a stretcher out there. I don't think it's a stretcher match.
Who's that guy?
Jason.
I forgot all about him too.
That's his
Damn.
only name? Like Madonna?
No, I think his name is Jason Knight. One of Just Incredible's people.
One of my students gave me a box of Boy Scout popcorn for Christmas. It's pretty good.
Wake up popcorn.
Boy Scout popcorn.
Okay.
I think
Everybody on their
like how
feet.
The Girl Scouts sell cookies. The Boy Scouts sell popcorn.
Oh man, some Thin Mints would be good right now.
Mhm.
Or the peanut butter cookies. V,
Yes.
go to the stove.
Uh, Someone
Yep,
knows.
and that's crazy too. This is 1999 because Sid is in WCW in 99 too.
Mm-hmm. I guess Sid wins by DQ. Yeah, Kay, you just missed RVD and Jerry Lynn.
Fucking crazy great match.
Oh, wait, really? Oh, that
Yeah.
sucks.
Which you've seen that match before.
Oh, okay.
Somebody thinks it's her supper time.
Because it is in 2 minutes.
It's 2 minutes.
She's like, it's that time.
Yeah, she knows what time it is.
Ain't nobody gonna come out here and help Sid.
No, because he's a bad person.
No, he's not. It's like John Waters said, everybody has their bad nights.
Yeah. That was a real bad night.
There's a real
You
bad
talk
night.
about my mama, you're gonna have a bad night.
Yeah, everybody has their bad nights, Kay.
Doesn't mean I have to forgive him for it.
I think here comes Sabu.
Do you hear the pop Sabu gets?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Good God Almighty. Now there would never be another like him.
No.
And he hit Sid for the hell of it.
Yeah.
Let's go. Point to the sky.
That
Point
table's
to the
like
sky.
barely holding their weight.
Oh.
Mm.
Arabian Face Buster. Will you feed her?
Yep.
Ripley's supper time. Do you want supper?
That dog always wants supper. What are you talking about?
Come on, Candy.
You know what that means? You also get a second common treat.
I gave her one.
I mean, never mind.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, another Arabian face buster. Oh my god.
You see that balance though, yo.
Yeah. Thank you, dear.
Did I not bring my water back in there? Oh.
There's Judge Jeff Jones is the only one left.
What is he gonna get? A power bomb or a choke slam? The crowd was so fucking crazy.
What are they chanting?
Fuck them up, Sid. Fuck them up.
Bam.
I would just like to say, I don't like how you two are taking Sid's side in the Sid Arn thing
I'm not
with
taking
no
sides.
knowledge
I'm not taking sides.
of what actually happened.
Well, how are you
Even
taking
though I'm
our side
taking
with no
Arn's
knowledge?
side. Because he got stabbed 47 times, allegedly.
But you
That's-
don't know why.
I don't care why. There's no reason that someone should be able to stab you 47 times.
I don't know what was said.
You can't say anything that gives you the right. No one can say anything that gives you the right to
Sid
stab
got
them.
stabbed too, though.
Defensive wounds. Linda C reposted the stream. Thanks, Linda.
Thank you.
Hopefully you're feeling better.
Sid just got a nice little payday.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like some popcorn? You're full of the fillet.
Mm-hmm.
Dude McBoob saying, "Don't let Linda know I'm here."
Why is that?
Why
That's
is
my-
that?
my
That's his mom.
It's my mom. You better tread carefully, dude McBoob.
Yeah, I'll stab you 47
I'll
times.
stab you 47 times.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah.
This time world. I'm telling you, Candy, if you take the cotton out of it, I'm taking it. Hey.
Is it a toy or a pillow?
Yeah, my friend, well, I told you my friend that adopted her brother, she came and dropped off some Christmas gifts for her and gave her stuffed animals, some treats, a bone, a little Santa outfit.
Aw.
And she loves stuffed animals, but she loves tearing them up.
I can send you the name of some companies that have like tougher stuffy toys. Because Ripley used to shred them. And then we found one company like that for some reason, like they're harder to chew through.
Yeah, please do, because this is
Yeah.
ridiculous.
We got one from PetSmart one time that was like durable chew or something like that. And she ate through it the day we got it for her.
Yeah.
Mm. Like I used to get her tennis balls, but she tears those up. So I found these little hard rubber ones that light up, and she loves those.
Oh, that's cool.
Bubba Ray.
Did Bubba Ray not have entrance music at this time?
I don't know what's going on with the no entrance music.
I've never really looked at the ECW tag belts. They kind of pretty.
I like the purple backing on them.
All right, Ripley.
Who's the dude with the poster board?
That is Sign Guy Dudley.
Okay.
Back then, the Dudley boys, they had a fleet of different Dudleys. You had Bubba Ray Dudley, Devon Dudley, Spike Dudley, Sign Guy Dudley. They had an Indian guy that they named Dancing with Wolves Dudley. Big Dick Dudley. He's just a big, tall, big guy. I think they had one more that I can't remember.
Huh. And that's Bubba Ray in the ring right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Jude McBoob saying, all right, I'm switching to the NWA WCW stream from 1986 for a while. I'll be back and probably farting. Sounds good, dude. We'll see you in a little bit.
Dude has been here, I think, since y'all started.
Yeah, he has. Yeah. That's some dedication.
Rocking it. Crazy going back, looking at these things and seeing how young these guys used to be.
Yeah.
Rewind gonna be so mad he missed Taz.
Yeah, he is. Poor Rewind. I think he just said he has to work like most of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Ripley, get down here. Come. Come.
Our dog has fallen in love with being upstairs in our bedroom. Like she used to always want to stay down here, and now she wants to go up there. She has to,
We
like,
had Candy upstairs when she was a puppy. We don't let her go up there no more now.
oh yeah.
If my cat wasn't here, we probably let her, but they still don't get along. So
Yeah.
upstairs, Michaela can roam around, and down here is Candy's.
Well, that's part of why we don't like her to go up there, because she dive bombs the door to the cat room.
Uh-huh.
They'll stick their paws underneath and like kind of tease her.
Trying to get them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rewind not only missing one Taz match, this is the second Taz match he's missed.
Mm-hmm.
Taz opened the pay-per-view beating Chris Candido.
I'm telling you, it is so sad how WWE did him when he came up there finally,
Taz.
especially from being so over in ECW. What you want?
Yeah, I don't think he won one belt in WWF.
I don't think so.
He could have at least been like Intercontinental Champion,
Something.
something.
Since Rewind's not here, I'll say on his behalf, Taz should have had all of the belts
Right?
since he is the GOAT and the best wrestler who ever lived.
There you go. Big stop sign hit.
Yeah, I've liked everything about this show. You've had your high flyers, you've had your technicals, you've had your hardcore matches. It's the flow of this show and the match has just been awesome.
Taz taking Bubba through the crowd now.
Right in the middle of the crowd.
You don't know what kind of people you're going to meet out in the ECW crowd.
At all.
Oh, you couldn't do this nowadays like that,
I think I see about three, maybe 2 or 3 security guys around them.
I saw 2 for sure.
Oh, Taz busted open.
Into the concourse.
They drew crowds, man.
They're doing a stanchion on him.
Yeah, they did.
They're not letting the cameraman through.
No.
The Crimson Mask.
Is that Taz's blowing on Bubba Ray?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hurt my throat smoking one of those cigarettes this morning, but I cut in half.
Did you smoke it not filled, like without
Yeah.
a filter?
Yeah.
Oh, you're an idiot.
I hurt my throat.
Yeah, of course that hurt your throat. You're not an idiot. Just that was not a smart move.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah, you're an idiot. Sorry. I love you. Asa bought cigarettes and smoked one and then like cut the rest in half so that he wouldn't smoke them. And now he's like, he was before he went to go buy more cigarettes, he was picking the halves out and smoking them. Desperate times.
Hurt my throat.
What do we do with you, man? What do we do with you?
I'm trying to quit.
Did you
I'm
message your
quitting.
doctor
No,
after this show?
I will.
You're messaging your doctor.
I will.
He's gonna get some Chantix and it's gonna fuck with his brain, and then he won't want to smoke anymore.
I need to just use my gum.
Was that Devon?
Yeah.
I always thought Bubba was good at telling a story in the ring.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. So what do you think about Taz, Kay?
That is awesome.
Yeah. Is that your only thought?
Yeah.
Okay.
He looks good covered in blood.
Mhm.
That was my other thought.
Somebody about to get kicked out. Throw a shit in the ring. So them fans was wild. They're
Yeah.
chanting "You suck dick."
Who were they chanting that at even?
I think Devon.
Whoever threw the drinking, one of the fans threw a drink in the ring.
Oh. I thought they were yelling at Devon because he was putting in tables, and I was like, I did not understand because everyone always loves tables.
People love tables.
Do you prefer tables over ladders?
Yeah. You get that nice explosion. Plus, in
Yeah.
ladder matches, I'm afraid somebody's going to fall and die, or get a compound fracture or something. Tables, I'm not as scared.
Yeah. After seeing who was that? Was that Joey Mercury in that one ladder match when the Hardy Boys, they had teeter-totted it and it smacked Joey in the face, and all of this was busted open.
Oh, I never saw that.
I never saw that.
Oh yeah, it was a TLC match in WWE, man, and the Hardy Boy, they had it teetered on the ropes, and the Hardys jumped on it like a seesaw action, and it came up and smashed Joey in the face, man, and all you see is inside of his meat hanging out of his face.
Oh.
Oh.
A lot of dudes at ECW, huh?
Yeah. Oh, there goes the ref.
Well, damn. Damn, they got another one down pretty quick, though. This is crazy, man. Like I said, Asa, this was a damn good pick for a show, yo.
Thank you. Yeah, great show.
Rewind recommended this one, didn't he?
Maybe.
See, what you've done is you've taken all of my favorite snacks foods, and at some point you have given them to our dog. So now when I eat my favorite snack foods, there she is staring at me,
Staring right in the face. I
Yep.
know how it goes.
begging, licking her lips.
There you go.
I think that might do it. Oh,
Ma.
Nakata Hajime. That's it.
Taz mission.
Nice.
Taz mission. I was wondering was we gonna get to see the Taz mission.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start with the ratings so we can try and stay pretty much on schedule. World title match: Taz beat Chris Candido.
Wait, Asa, Kaden turned you off.
Sorry.
Taz beat
There
Chris
you go.
Candido in a squash match. World tag team title match: the Dudley Boys retained by beating Balls Mahoney and Little Spike Dudley. I gave that 4.5 bones out of 5.
4.5 bones for me too.
Super Crazy beat Takamichi Noku. Gave that 5 bones.
I gave that 5 bones too.
Yoshihiro Tajiri beat Little Guido. I gave that 4.5 bones.
I gave that 4.5.
Lance Storm beat Tommy Dreamer. I gave it 4 bones.
I actually gave that 4.5 bones. I like that hardcore match.
Good hardcore match. World Television Champion RVD retained, beat Jerry Lynn. He pinned him after a 5-star frog splash. That was 5 bones.
5-star frog splash. 5 bones for me too.
Sid beat Justin Credible by disqualification. Too short a match to rate. And then World Champion Taz made another defense. He beat Bubba Ray Dudley with the Kata Hajime. I gave that 4.5 bones out of 5.
I actually gave it 5. Even with
Oh,
the
wow.
interference from Devon, I enjoyed it.
So what did you say? Best match, worst match, rating for the show out of 5 bones?
Worst match, I'm going to go with the Sid and Justin thing. Only
Okay.
because I didn't see the first match.
Yeah.
And best match, I got to go with that Jerry Lynn and RVD.
Yeah.
And shit, for real, I'm going to give this pay-per-view 5 bones. This was good. The flow was good.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Switch. Worst match was Sid and Justin Credible, just because it was short. Best match, RVD and Jerry Lynn. That's one of the best matches I've ever seen. And 5 bones out of 5 for the show. I gave it 2 5-bone matches and several 4.5 bone matches from me, and several more from Switch. So yeah, great show. One of the best ECW shows, I think.
Facts, yes.
5 bones for Hardcore Heaven 99. All right, and we're gonna head to YouTube now, folks.
YouTube.
I was watching the highlight reel.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to stay somewhat on schedule.
Hmm.
We got 2 shows left. We're gonna watch WCW Battle Bowl 93 on YouTube.
This is with the tag teams that are like random
The
draw.
Lethal Lottery.
Random
correct.
draw.
Yeah. So I think we want to search for WCW Battle Bowl 1993.
Yep.
And I'll give everybody a little time to get that pulled up. And then again, we're on YouTube. All right. and-
Shout out to Scott's Wrestling Collection for
Yeah.
making this watch along possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scott.
Okay.
While Ace is getting that set up, I want to shout out everybody that's been holding it down all day with my guys in the chat. And once again, we're doing this charity watch along marathon for hospice of what, Asa?
Of Randolph
County.
Randolph County. And if y'all see up here in the corner, y'all can donate. Y'all can donate. Every little bit helps, man. Every little bit helps.
Yeah. Please scan the QR code and donate. Like Switch said, every little bit helps. $5, $10, $20, whatever. I know you got $10 to give charity, so donate today, please. And hospice helps out people who are at the end of their lives, helps them get the care they need, whether it be in the house or out of the house. Oftentimes it's in the house, and they help their loved ones be able to help provide the care that they need so that they don't have to go and die in a hospital somewhere. They can die at home in as much comfort as they're going to be in, at least. So yeah, just a great organization. Can't say enough good about them, and definitely please donate. That's why we're doing this whole marathon today, is to raise some money for hospice. So please donate to them. So we should have WCW Battle Bowl 1993. Should have it pulled up on YouTube. And we're going to start. Switch, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, we're going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press play. And I am going to take a nap.
Just move the 2 laundry baskets to the floor and the pants that are on your pillow.
Yeah.
Put on my pillow.
Okay.
And just leave the shirts piled how they are.
I'm going to take a nap. I'll be back in an hour and a half.
Cool.
All
Take
right.
your little nappy nap, man. You've done good today.
Take
you two hold it down.
take your phone so you can set an alarm.
Oh, okay. I need to charge it anyway.
I
All right,
removed
I'll be
you.
back.
I removed you.
I'll be back. Make sure that every once in a while do the hospice and a time check.
Okay.
Thank you, babe.
Pensacola, Florida.
Ripley, you want to take a nap?
Don't let her lay on the clean clothes pile.
Okay. You want to just send her back down?
Maybe.
Ripley, go back down. Ripley, come.
Does Ripley shed a lot?
Oh my God. Yes,
back
she's a
down.
little shed monster.
Candy.
Go back
Ripley,
down.
She
Come here, baby.
she's not that bad, but she sheds
she
a
can
little
stay up there
bit.
with you if she needs to.
I think her conditioner, we got her working for her pretty good.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I said Candy sheds a little bit. I think the conditioner we got for her
Ripley.
works pretty good for her.
Ripley, come back down. Ripley has an
Ripley, I got
undercoat
it.
and an overcoat, and so it's like
Uh,
hair everywhere all the time.
every,
Ripley, do I need to get the can? Ooh, she's being bad. She normally listens to the can thing. Ripley,
she
Come
want to
back
go with
down.
Daddy.
Ripley, come. Come down here.
Oh, I want to go with Daddy.
She's always like, when I'm doing laundry, she'll like jump on the pile of shirts that I just laid down to hang up.
Uh-huh.
And it's just like dog hair everywhere. I mean, most of our clothes already have dog hair on them, but this is like an extra sprinkling of dog hair. Yeah, unfortunately, Ace and I wear black all the time, and so we are like constantly covered.
Like me, dark colors, so you can see it.
Yeah.
Yep. So for this show, you have the heels in one room, the faces in another room, and anybody can tag up. I did like this concept. It sounded like a Dusty Rhodes concept, but I think this was different. I think I saw maybe one matchup from this show.
I
So
liked
all
it
of this
too.
is going
Yeah.
to be brand new.
I liked it, and I liked when AEW kind of did it. And then when MJF and Adam Cole ended up partnering.
Mm-hmm. Good to see Gene Okerlund. Where is he?
That's a good question. What are the odds?
Ain't no way.
Yeah.
Rick Rude in all of his glory with them tights.
Yeah.
Okay, so he was cold. So Stevie Ray was cold.
Was it
I
Cole
never
and
could.
Abel?
Can't remember. I think. Oh, that guy.
Yeah. Not the
That
most
guy.
entertaining wrestler.
Was that guy. You put him with Stevie Ray. What would you call that hairstyle that Harley Race is wearing?
Oh, it's like a poodle hairstyle. It's like a poodle perm mullet.
Y'all are tag partners.
Later doesn't seem to understand. Faz B saying Rick Rude having Jake's wife's face on his tights was insane.
Those was my favorite ones, especially the way he had took it off.
Business in the front, party on the back.
Yep.
This Faz B. I had a mullet for a very long period of time because I have like really thick curly hair. And my mom has like no idea how to do anything with hair. And so my sister and I both had mullets for like our whole childhood because it was the easiest thing my mom could do. We have a picture of me and like all my cousins, and every single one of us has a mullet in the picture. There's like 12 of us or something, and like it's all mullets. Ripley, stay down here. I think I've successfully blocked her path to the upstairs. That's the most 80s thing, says Fazby. I actually love a good mullet. Not like the really long ones, but like a subtle mullet. I'm a fan of that.
And Will says, hey, yo, coming in to inform you guys that Dynamite has been moved to Wednesday. Okay, yeah, because they was doing a lot of changing around this weekend for Dynamite. One came on earlier that I think one was supposed to come on tonight, and then another one tomorrow.
No way, 6 p.m. makes sense, says the Fazby. Yeah, thank you, Wolf, for the update.
I ain't gonna see that jump. Well, I'll see it, but I ain't gonna see it at 6 p.m. I'm going looking at lights at that time.
Oh, fun. Collision is Thursday at 9 p.m. Like on Christmas at 9 p.m.?
I guess so. Yeah. Well, I think we're doing our lunacy thing Thursday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we are.
I don't know if we're going to curry over in the Collision. I think my kids want to watch Stranger Things after lunacy.
Oh, I'm watching Stranger Things after lunacy.
Mm-hmm.
I've already rewatched that last episode like 4 or 5 times.
Won't it good?
Oh, it was so good.
It was waiting.
I was like hearing at the end. That shit was good.
I kept telling the kids. I told them in the beginning. I was like, "Watch, that boy is going to end up having some powers." Will I said he's going to end up having some? I don't know what he's going to be able to do, but he's going to be able to do something. If that thing was able to jump inside of him, he left something in him. I told him that, and I'd be damned if he won't on it at the end.
That end part. I mean, that was just amazing. Like that was just so awesome.
Yeah. Yes.
Wolf saying yeah on Christmas. Dude McBoob saying Baron von. I don't know how to say that word. Rashk. just turned good guy. You're missing wrestling history. Oh, because he's watching NWA. Wolf is your weather guy, says
Yo, we'll
Fazby.
be on it.
Live from the Hammerstein Ballroom, basically mostly finishing the Continental Classic. They're live on Christmas?
Wow.
That seems fucked up. I don't like that. I mean, it's cool because it gives you something to watch on Christmas, but like,
I thought they was doing a lot of taping for this week.
yeah, that's what they did last year. MJF will be in action on Wednesday. Wait, now I'm confused.
Yeah, that's right.
But then I thought he said something's on. Oh, Collision is on Thursday. Oh, well, I don't know if they're taping it tonight and tomorrow, but the point is they're in the Hammerstein Fort. Okay. So it's not live on Christmas because that would be really just fucking shitty to those wrestlers.
Yeah, too many resources nowadays to do that stuff like they used to back in the day.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab me a water real quick.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
Taped, says Eric Tate.
That one hit him right on the chest. Vader trying to sneak in. Randy Anderson caught him. Well, Vader is a wild man. Look at this. Going at it. These two men were on the same team during War Games of Fall Raw, and now they're going at it. And Vader better watch himself. He won't go to battle mode, shoving a referee. And there's a foot right to the face. Well, Randy Anderson let him by with that one, Cody, because he could have disqualified Vader. Well, I think it's good that he does. Lets him by? Yeah, you know, in the Battle Royal, Jesse, it is anything goes. Basically a no disqualification type an event. I think it should be the same thing in the tag team matches. I mean, let's make it a no holds barred night. Basically, is what we got here anyway.
Did you guys get rid of the ants?
You ain't in there. You're right.
What ants are you talking about?
Primary mode, the big shot with the big foot for this rookie and world championship rookie Charlie Norris. And now Kane into the
They didn't have ants. Well, it's not that I know of. I feel like I would know that. Ripley, you gotta wait till Switch comes back. Charlie Norris, not interesting. Oh, someone else then says Fazby. Yeah, that wasn't us. Okay, Switch. Now that you're back, I'm gonna go let my dog out. Oh, wait, sorry.
Go ahead, I got you.
Did you hear me? Okay.
Great reception for World Championship Wrestling here in the Florida Panhandle. Good to have you with us wherever you are on this Saturday night for WCW pay-per-view. Cactus Jack and RDDT.
For those of y'all that are watching, we're watching WCW Battle Bowl 1993 on YouTube, free on YouTube, so y'all can watch along. That's WCW Battle Bowl 1993, and we are at 12 minutes and 12 seconds.
Oh, I think I'm a little bit ahead of you. I'll pause
Where
real
you
quick.
at?
I'm at 12 minutes and 25 seconds.
Okay. I'm at 25 now.
Okay, so just I'll pause it real quick and then. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know who thought this guy was an interesting wrestler.
Yeah. Do you think people just really wanted the gimmick of like a Native American wrestler?
Yeah, but they could have did it so much better.
Yeah.
The king of Cactus Jack and WCW Heavyweight Champion, Vader! Big powerbomb and a world champion
And there you have it. Vader and Cactus Jack for the win.
Mm-hmm. Not really something you'd ever expect yourself to say.
At all.
Yeah.
Charlie Norris and Cactus with a beautiful move off the apron with the flip move, knocking Norris down outside the ring. There you see teamwork by the most unlikely team in wrestling. And then here's Big
Bang,
Rig.
bang.
Norris up, little too much. Norris tries to go to the top to get out of the power bomb. He can't succeed. Vader slams it down, gets the cover, and the one.
After watching that kind of move, yeah, Vader might have been a little reckless.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Did he have that reputation?
Yeah, he did.
Hmm. I didn't realize that. Jesse's jacket looks cool.
It does. With the
He wore
Jimmy
that
shirt
hand-
on.
He wore that Hendrix shirt a lot. At least in something else we watched earlier today, he was wearing
He
it.
did.
I mean, it's a cool shirt. I'm not knocking him for wearing it, but we got Jesse the Body Ventura and Tony Schiavone on commentary.
A young Tony. Clean shaven Tony.
A wearing too much makeup on his face, Tony. He's very like cakey.
Look at that. I'm sorry. Are we on the air? Apparently we are. I'm just having a great time here.
Gene Oakland was a freak. I don't care what anybody says.
No, he was absolutely. I forget what it was like when they were judging the Miss WCW contest or something. He was acting like such an old creepy perv. Like, oh my god, it was shocking.
I keep talking about it, but you got to see him on that Legends house when Pat Patterson takes his ass to a bar. It's a wrap.
Conor, not sure what you're talking about. Fasby saying insurance going to cover the furniture and bedding.
I'd be very curious to see who his partner will be. You can open that up.
Dude McBoob saying I'm back and I did fart just a minute ago. You two are so sober. I'm always sober.
Come up with a couple of more names. Oh, this guy's red hot. Johnny B. Bad.
Yeah, Johnny B. Bad.
The envelope is
Johnny B.
rounding out that tag team. Tony, I can't believe it. This should be a real showdown. Now to the Nasty Boys. Wait a minute, Tony. And you. Now to the Nasty Boys and Johnny B.
Maybe my previous message got blocked or something.
It's the Beauty and the Beast.
Says Fasby. It must have because I didn't see anything else that you said other than the ants comment and then saying it was someone else. Did you have a fire or something?
There go K-Boy.
Yeah, with the bad blaster.
The Jewish guy that I thought was black.
Yeah. I was saying I found one bed bug and the pest guys are coming in tomorrow in the next 3 days. Oh, that sucks. I'm glad you found it though, before it became like overwhelming. I hear those can be very hard to get rid of. I guess I should at some point look up what bed bugs look like so I can always be on the lookout. We don't travel a lot though to get them. I threw away everything. I don't blame you. Yeah, you don't want them. Yeah, I had a coworker who went on vacation and they got bed bugs from wherever they stayed. I think it was like an Airbnb or something. And when they didn't realize it until after they brought everything, like their luggage and stuff home, and their house just like totally infested. They had to treat them like a bunch of times. You don't want them or want to see them. That sucks, Fasby. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's why like a lot of them hotels. When you go out of town, we stay at hotels. I usually bring my own sheets and blankets and stuff.
Really?
Because sometimes, yeah, I always bring my own Jones because you never know, man. Sometimes them people do not wash or clean properly, so I just bring my own.
Wow. I bring my own pillow, but that's about it. I mean, I don't travel very often. I go every year to DC on a 8th grade field trip,
Mm-hmm.
and that's pretty much it. Sometimes we go to the beach and stay at his uncle's house. So we got Paul Roma and Johnny B. Bad in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Who's Paul Roma's partner? I missed that part.
Eric Watts.
Who is that?
Eric Watts. That's Bill Watts' son. Bill Watts was an old wrestler, became a promoter, but he's nothing special.
Okay.
Like Asa would say, Roma's not a bad wrestler, but just nothing to him. And it's crazy that they got him and Eric Watts together. You see, they didn't even get an entrance, so.
Especially when you have a team as awesome as Johnny B. Bad and the Nasty Boys, you know?
Yeah.
Or Brian, I should say. That's Brian, right? Brian Knobs.
Yep. Brian Knobs.
Sometimes I mix them up. Insurance got me. I brought mine too, but I forgot to wash and dry it after. I was too tired from New York. I didn't realize is that a common thing that most people do? They bring their own sheets and blankets and stuff?
Me and my brother started doing it when we started doing all the traveling. Because we had went somewhere and the sheets had black spots on it. So we knew that was bed bugs. So it was like, we told them we needed another room and we wanted the sheets and stuff washed. And they hooked us up and put us in the VIP room. But after that, me and bro always take a sheet, blanket, pillow, and pull this shit off the bed, whether it looks clean or not.
What do bed bugs look like? Maybe I should look that up. I had a bug on me while I was doing laundry, but
could have been a tick. You ain't gonna have no bed bugs in there.
I know what a tick looks like.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never seen this kind of bug before. I mean, we have no way to get bed bugs that I know of unless our dog.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not a bed bug. Whew, good. I got worried for like 3 seconds there. Johnny B. Bad or Romero just recently got married again. I think for the 3rd time. She's prettier than Sable. Wow.
She is. She bad.
Is she? That's awesome. Yeah, he got married, I think this week, didn't he? Or was that last week?
Last week.
Yeah. I started taking my own sheets to hotel rooms after I started pooping and peeing on the mattresses just before checkout, says Dude McBoob.
Gonna make me choke on my smoke. Oh, which reminds me, I meant to ask you, how did that robotics jump went? Didn't y'all have to go to like some kind of place for the robotics thing?
Yeah, we had a state competition. It went well. I mean, we're not moving on, which is good because I did not want us to move on. State is as far as I ever want to go because World is like, that would mean I have to coordinate and find funding for plane tickets and hotel rooms and like all these permissions to take kids out of state and stuff. And like one of them is in Australia. And so like then it would be like passports and shit, which like I don't want to deal with any of that.
Passports,
I like my robot
IDs.
season just nice and succinct. But yeah, so it went well. The kids were happy with how they did. I haven't looked at the judging sheet yet. We're meeting in January again, and we're going to read the judging sheets to them. They told them that they wanted us to build a running prototype of their like invention because you have to create, like they give you a problem or they give you a topic and you have to come up with a problem in that topic and a solution for it. And this year's theme was like archaeology. So they did maritime archaeology and they developed like this robotic fish that uses sonar to like map hard to reach places that maritime archaeologists can't fit. And also like will help guide divers to the site and stuff. But they told us to build a working prototype. It would be better if they had built a working prototype and done a demo in a pool. But like we did price estimates on like the cost of making it, and it would be like $700 to make a prototype of this thing. Like, what the fuck are they thinking? Like, if that's their expectation, we are never going past state. Because how unrealistic is that?
I don't know where they think people got this kind of money or funding, but
cool. Like, We had to fire people because we were like $42 million in debt this year.
Damn.
For the district. Yeah, it was bad. A lot of 250 people lost their jobs like the first week of school. Yeah, they've cut like most non-teaching positions have been cut. So like a lot of the support staff has gone and stuff. But anyway, it's not like we have an extra $700 to build this intricate robot that requires like a crazy amount of programming.
Yeah.
Wild. Yeah, it was good. Dude McBoob saying you could sell weed as a fundraiser. Selling booze to kids would probably work too. Yeah, I don't want to get fired. That would be, or arrested, because we live in a state where it's not legal. Have any of you guys been to Canada, land of maple syrup? I've been to Canada. I was young, but my parents took me to the Montreal Comedy Festival, I think it was. I don't know that they like took me there intentionally, but there was a comedy festival happening while we were there, and we went to it. I remember liking it, but that's about it. I have like brief flashes of memories.
Yeah, my brother, I was supposed to go with him too. My brother's going sometime in March or April. He wanted me to go, but I was like, my son's graduating. I'm gonna try to put all my money into his prom and graduation and stuff. But yeah, I would love to go to Canada.
Yak yak, I think, says Fazby.
Yak yak. I only have one reason I want to go to Canada, and that's to meet Les Stroud, Survivor Man. That's the only reason I want to go to Canada.
I still haven't watched that show. I need to. Oh, that's what it's called, I think. I was wondering what you were talking about. Yak Yak is the name of the comedy festival. Got it. Yeah, this was like before you needed a passport for Canada. When you could just drive there.
Yeah, bro had to he had to go through a whole headache getting passport and the real ID shit.
I need to. My passport's expired, and it has my old name on it from before I was married.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't see us leaving the country anytime soon, but you never know. What if we went on a trip somewhere and I don't have a passport?
Yep, it'll take a good 6 weeks.
And I don't have a real ID either. Asa has a real ID, but they told me it was going to be like $50 for a real ID or like $20 for a license. And I was like, oh, with the license. Thank you.
It's ridiculous. They find ways to pull money out of you.
Just of laughs is best. I can get you a passport for $150,000.
I ain't messing with Boob. I ain't messing with Boob.
Plus, I don't want a new passport because all my passport stamps are in my old passport, and I don't like it. I want to have them like all in one place.
Do you have to turn your old one in when you get a new one?
I don't know. I don't think so. Okay. But I want them to be like if I go somewhere, I want it to be in the same like book as all the other trips that I have. Fazby, I have my expired passport. $20, you can have it. No, thank you.
I don't plan on leaving the country anytime soon.
Speaking of money, just a reminder, we're doing this watch-along marathon for Hospice of Randolph County. I'm looking for donations, so just scan the QR code right there. And it'll take you to the donation page for Hospice of Randolph County. Hospice really helped us out when Asa's dad was dying. They help with end-of-life care. They make sure that the person who's dying is not in pain and is as comfortable as possible. They help the families. They give you medical equipment to have in the house. Like they gave us a hospital bed to use while he was still with us. And that made all the difference in the world as far as like having to care for him without having to bend all the way down to the height of a lower bed. Cause it's really hard on like your back after a while, especially because you're like moving an adult human. And they were just really supportive and wonderful. And they had people that came and checked in on us like multiple times a day sometimes. But anyway, it's a really important cause. It's near and dear to our hearts. So please think about donating.
Yes, y'all. Make sure y'all donate anything to help. $5, $10, $20. Y'all
Mhm.
can donate something.
It's
Everybody
the
has to
season
go
of
through that
giving.
time. Yes. Donate, and they'll send y'all a nice little email thanking y'all for your donations. I got mines.
Oh, thank you for donating, Switch.
Oh yeah. And the process don't take no more than 2 to 3 minutes, if that.
Yeah, and the people that work there are so nice. Like that has to be such a hard job. Because like not all old people are like chill and calm when they're old and
Exactly.
dying. Like especially like with Alzheimer's, that can change your personality a lot and
Mm-hmm.
make you very hard to handle being around. But they were just so sweet and so professional and really great.
I can't believe they're giving this match this much time. I mean, it hasn't been too much of a bad match, but don't nobody care about Watson Roma.
Yeah. Or that guy whose name I already forgot, Eric Watts. Was that it? Yeah. Hopefully Vince sees this and donates. Yeah, that would be awesome, Fasby. Old people shoot people. I've watched The Sopranos. True. That is one of the first things we did when he started like having some problems. Is we took all the guns and hid them.
Mm-hmm.
Because like you never know, even just like accidentally like picking it up and then dropping it or something. I mean, not that usually makes a gun go off, but just in case.
Yep. Get rid of them.
Mm-hmm.
Insecurity. Roma to knobs. Watts doesn't even look like he has like a wrestler's body.
No. He does kind of look like he has a jobber's body, but he wasn't a jobber, right? He was like an actual wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's wild.
Like I said, I think his daddy was in charge of something like the head person at this time.
Mhm.
So give
That's
his
how
son
he
a shot.
got his job, yeah. Oh, is that Bill Watts' son?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. His dad was the one that made the no throwing over the top rope rule.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was.
And at one point, I think he had taken away the outside mats.
Yep.
And then that's right. And then pushed his son, who was terrible. I remember Asa telling me all of this. I just had forgotten.
Horrible.
Where do you guys see AEW in 3 years from now? On Netflix or Amazon? I could see Amazon. I can't really see Netflix since that's where WWE is. Like, not necessarily because I don't think they're big enough for Netflix, but like, I don't know that Netflix would want that much wrestling content, especially two competing wrestling companies. I mean, maybe they would, but it also might be something in WWE's contracts that they're the only wrestling company that can be on Netflix as long as they're contracted with them. I don't know that to be true, but I would assume so. So I like them on HBO Max, but I think to reach a wider audience, Amazon Prime would be good.
I agree with you. I surely agree because Netflix, WWE is all over Netflix right now.
Mm-hmm.
You got TNA coming to AMC. They can chill with where they're at right now. I don't want to have to pay for another subscription for anything.
Is NXT on CW? Isn't something on CW?
I think they moved from CW to USA. I think NXT is on USA now.
Okay. And NWA is on the Roku channel.
Mr. Wonderful. That was Mr. Wonderful's name that got picked.
Oh, Paul Orndorff.
Mm-hmm. Dean is a fool.
Oh my gosh, he's so creepy. Yeah, Ricky Steamboat.
Paul Orndorff and Ricky Steamboat. Wow.
NXT is still on CW, says
okay.
Eric. Thank you, Eric. Yeah, we don't watch NXT.
Oh, Ricky Steamboat and Regal is together.
That's interesting. Who is Orndorff's partner?
I thought Ricky was his. I don't know who is.
Yeah, I think Ricky is Orndorff's partner.
So what the hell are they talking about?
They came out kind of together.
Yeah.
I'll be back later, says Fazby. Awesome. We look forward to seeing you again.
We will be here.
Yep. Till 2 a.m., I think, is what Ace's plan is. Oh, that's Shockmaster.
Oh, it's Paul Orndorff and Shockmaster. And Regal and Steamboat.
Oh, okay. So just Shockmaster didn't get an entrance. I think because he has made entrance history, so that's good enough for everyone.
I gotta redo this joke because Facebook only lets you stream for 8 hours.
Oh. Yeah, we had to go into like the StreamYard like policies to try and find out how long our stream could be.
Yeah, I think y'all are
We're
straight.
on hour 8. And you said, Facebook only lets you do it for 8 hours, you said?
Mm-hmm. And then I just have to go back in and just go live again, which I'm doing right now. And we about to be right back in there.
Yep, you're back. I see your little icon just popped back up.
Yep. And while I'm at it, I'll give our X Joan another repost for the live on X.
As Sir William waddles his way over towards us, he's up on the apron, and wait a minute now. Lord Stephen Regal and Sir William, by the luck of the draw with Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff and the Shockmaster. And it looks like Orndorff and Steamboat are going to start it off.
For those of you that are just joining us, we're on, where are we? We're on YouTube, watching WCW Battle Bowl 1993. And we are currently 36 minutes and 49 seconds into it.
Yep.
Oh, good. We're in the same spot now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. I thought I did the right pausing and playing.
Old Steamboat.
I love Ricky Steamboat.
My grandpa liked him a lot.
He just seems so calm, you know?
Yeah,
when
like
he's doing
peaceful.
promos, yeah. Does that count as throwing him over the top rope? I guess not.
The ref had turned his back.
Oh, that's true, yeah. Breaking the eyes.
One of the stupidest rules I ever heard.
Yes, absolutely. He's never been a heel, says Eric. Yeah, I mean, he seems like such a nice guy. I don't think he could pull off being a heel. Nothing against his acting skills or anything, but just like he seems so genuinely nice.
Yeah, it's some wrestlers that you don't really want to see as heels. Like, I didn't see Jack Perry as a heel, Didn't like him as a heel. Steamboat is one of them. Can't think of him too many others.
I hated Jack Perry as a heel until they did the scapegoat thing, and I still wasn't like
And
in love with it, but at least they were
when
pulling
he
it
had
off
his belt,
successfully, you know. And when he smelted that
yeah.
belt, that was like the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen, and it made me love him instantly. Yeah, you want to win over my heart, do some fucking craftsmanship, and I'm with you forever.
we can rock out.
Yeah. I asked for a wood carving kit for Christmas. We'll see if I get it, but I'm gonna carve some stuff if I do. I like learning new skills.
Yeah, V. I had V tripping one day. I don't know what I was outside. I was outside carving something for the fire pit because I needed something, and all I had was wood out there. So I took a knife and sat down and started making something. I don't remember what it was I made. I just remember I needed something to make for what I had going on out there. And it worked out just fine.
Oh, that's awesome. Eric Tate saying Tito was never a heel too. Are you talking about Tito Santana?
Tito Santana was never a heel. He's right.
Interesting. He was in the
He's
first
right.
first match of the first ever WrestleMania.
That's right. Look at
Tito,
you, Kay. You go, girl.
yeah, Tito Santana versus the Executioner,
Uh-huh.
with Tito Santana becoming victorious.
All right, I'm gonna mess with you a little bit. Stockmaster on the apron, who he used to be in WWF.
Oh shit, I'm not gonna know this. Oh yes, I will. His tugboat.
There you go. Yep.
My replication is working.
A++.
Yay! Thank you.
Ace would be very happy.
He would. He would be proud.
Yeah, I asked him Asa earlier when y'all was live about the Regal book. He said he didn't care for it much.
Yeah, he said it was really depressing. Yeah. I mean, he just expected, like, because Regal's been a wrestler for so long, to have like more stories about the wrestling. And I think from the sound of it, it was more about like Regal's life, you know, and the hardship that he had with addiction.
Yeah.
Which can still be interesting, but and I think too, like Asa said, it sounds like he was just like referencing lots of people and places that most people won't know.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he needed a different editor based on what Asa described as the book, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like a good editor would be like, this is telling me nothing, you know? Maybe British wrestling fans would appreciate it more because maybe they would know some of the places and people he was referencing.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. But I've always liked Regal as a wrestler, just the way that he carried his character, like just simple stuff like that. His hand behind his back.
Yeah.
And this was the size that I wish he would have stayed at. Because it wouldn't be too long after this, he would start getting on drugs and start being kind of heavier.
Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty fit here.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind AEW doing this again, though.
No, me either. And I love, like, look at the, like, one of the best stories in AEW came out of this.
Yeah.
Like, the whole MJF Adam Cole thing until they ruined it at the end. Like, that was the best story they'd told up to that point in their company.
Lord, let me call my mama real quick. She calling.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. It's really cool how Regal really does use his body language and his facial expressions throughout the entire match to like convey his heelness. I really appreciate that about him. I'm rewatching AEW Forbidden Door now. Oh, cool. Which one? From this year or from a previous year?
Forbidden Door.
I love Forbidden Door. It's so cool. At first, I didn't like it because they would never like tell you anything about the Japanese wrestlers. They would just be like, "Here's this Japanese person they're wrestling
Mm-hmm.
this year," says Tyler. But they've really gotten better at the build up and introducing the characters or
At
wrestlers.
least bringing them on the actual show.
Yeah,
Like a
yeah.
Dynamite or a
Prior
Collision.
to it, yeah. But they're the ones that introduced me to Zack Sabre Jr., who's like one of my favorite wrestlers in the world. So I'll always appreciate Forbidden Door. There was a wrestling event called Forbidden Door that probably involved a lot of butt stuff, says Jude McBoo.
I don't know whose words. You were Rewind, McBoo.
Yeah. Remember when Asa thought he was Rewind? Just like for a different account?
Uh-huh.
That was until they were in the same place at the same time together.
Yeah. And McBoo also said the dog that's in his picture, that's the dog that he had for 15 years.
Oh,
Doc. That dog was named Doc. The new dog he has is Meatball.
Meatball,
but
yeah.
looks a lot like Doc.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
And they
There's the
both
picture
are
that he's talking about.
rescue dogs or survivor dogs.
That's a cute dog. That's a good picture
Yeah.
with the ball in his mouth. I love dogs. I'm a little scared of pit bulls. I grew up like being terrified of dogs. Like I would cross the street if I saw a dog. It did not matter the size. Like my mother was scared of dogs, and my great aunt, who was like my nanny, was scared of dogs, and so I was just raised to be scared of them. It wasn't until I was in college till I like pet a dog that I liked, like and would like let it touch me. And now I'm a big dog person, but still pit bulls give me like pause.
I'm the same way because they're unpredictable.
Yeah. And like some of them are big sweethearts, but then some of them are definitely not big sweethearts. And it's hard to tell the difference when you don't know the dog.
Yep. It's been a good technical match.
Yeah, it has. This might be the best one so far.
Yeah.
I'm not writing anything down. I should probably be doing that, huh?
Well, I got you over here.
Okay. Because I'm going to forget by the time we get to the end. Like I usually steal Ace's list to look at to do my picks. Because I will have forgotten at that point all of the matches that we've seen for that show.
It's all good. If need be, I'll just run down my list and we can move on to that last episode.
Thanks. Oh, that was interesting. Yeah.
Get your ass this way.
Do you have a beef with Orndorff or something? Because generally, wouldn't you want the man who's tired to stay in the ring?
That's what make these Jones interesting. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. Oh. What?
Big splash. That'll do it.
That'll do it, yeah. That was a good match.
Yeah.
I feel like they should have given that much time to the Johnny B. Bad Brian Knobbs match, you know?
And that's only because Eric Watson Roma was in there. Yeah.
Yeah. A man of integrity. You know, what's the man servant or whatever he is, the manager of Steven Regal? What's his name?
Sir William.
Sir William. He has like almost the same tie as the Undertaker, the pattern. You know, except the Undertaker's is like a wide tie.
Yeah, when Taker used to wear it, I remember. Yeah.
That's unusual that they went with like something so similar.
Starcade 93.
When Nature Boy Ric Flair defeated Harley Race, when Ricky Steamboat and Jay Youngblood became World Tag Team Champions.
We were just talking about that, the Flair and Race match. Asa and I were talking about it. I guess it wasn't just now, but the last time we were on together.
I think that was that a Flair for the gold match? I think that's what that was.
Mm-hmm. It was like in a cage.
How they promoted it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good match. 1983, I think.
Yeah.
What Asa said. Tyler saying my favorite pay-per-view of AEW is Double or Nothing this year because the crowd is loud and everything. That's cool. That's a good show. I was at Revolution and said, like, when Sting retired, and said that's my favorite show. And I think it will, no matter how good the shows get, I think it will always be my favorite show.
Always be your favorite.
It was there in person, and we had pretty good seats. Thanks to our friend Dylan, who bought us tickets. I should have contacted Dylan to see if he wanted to come on for this.
Oh, Ace is not here. That was supposed to be the surprise.
Is Dylan coming?
He hasn't hit me back yet.
Oh.
I had him lined up and Will.
Oh, awesome.
And I was going to try to surprise Ace with both of them, but
yeah,
neither one of them dummies did hit me back yet.
Willie goes by Will now, right? That's who Will is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because in my brain, he's still Willie. I haven't made the transition
yet. He's still Willie.
Mm-hmm. It's weird to see Vader in a suit still wearing that mask.
Yeah. Laid out with the rings.
Oh, in Arizona, says Tyler, talking about the Double or Nothing pay-per-view that was in Arizona.
Yeah, them crowds make a show. I don't care what anybody say. They don't make a show, but they surely help. I still think
the best evidence of that was that Backlash pay-per-view WWE had a few years ago with I think it was Bianca Belair versus Io Sky in Puerto Rico.
And they sung about every theme song they came out to.
Oh my God. It was the hottest crowd I've ever seen. And like they lasted that the whole show. It was It was awesome. Makes me think like, why is AEW not doing a show in Puerto Rico?
Nearly 25 million households are going to have an opportunity to join us on pay-per-view.
Gosh, man, 3 legends right there.
Mm-hmm.
No longer with us. That shit makes me sad sometimes when I see some of these people, especially like Mean Gene.
Yeah.
World champion, and he is joined by this man. He's none other than the
Oh my God. Oh, wait, he's standing on something. I was like, how fucking tall was Vader? Like that he's towering over Harley Race, but he's standing on a platform. Whoop.
Nature Boy, you want here want to recognize the magnitude of the event, Vader.
What is this?
Within the first one, I want to be part of the 11th one and the biggest one. I've got a contract. I want to be in the match against Vader for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Excuse me, boy. Yes, excuse me. I'll get out of here.
Excuse me, boy.
What do you got to offer? What are you gonna bring?
Let me get out of here. Move it.
Yeah.
That's what I bring to the table.
Not enough.
It brings
Yes, the mask comes off in the ring sometimes. He did not need to wear the mask with that suit.
Yeah. It's not like it hides his identity well or anything. It is funny though to see it with the suit.
You know, come to think of it, what the hell ever was the point of that mask? Just to make him
To make him
weird
look
or
so
scary?
creepy and scary, and it works because I am terrified of Vader. Like, of all the wrestlers, he is the scariest to me, and it's because of that fucking mask. Because I don't really find him that scary when it comes off. Like, it's the mask that does it. He just looks like creepy.
Like I told y'all, behind the scenes, they said he was just a soft, cuddly teddy bear.
Yeah.
He turned it on when them cameras came on.
Cactus Jack. Where's Cactus Jack? His memory is gone.
See, that's what I think is wrong with some people in AEW as heels, like Lance Archer. I know he's supposed to be like a big monster in AEW, but he has like smiley eyes, and he just looks like he is the nicest guy. Like that, I just do not buy him as a heel for a second. You can't have
Yeah.
smiling eyes and be a bad guy.
Hey, you. Who are you supposed to be?
She did my hair. Me. In 2020.
Hmm? I can't read lips. So do people in hell.
Why is the cold down here?
7/27, Mike P93, don't miss start date. My word, I can't believe
We've been spending time together. No, I didn't.
Look at he's got friggin' handcuffs.
I told you he was a freak.
Hold on a second.
Told you. Mean G was a freak.
The air.
Hold on a second.
Yes, and I wonder if we could, for some reason, be a little nervous here. I don't know. I don't have a clue. BP, I can't tell you how enjoyable this is.
Will Ospreay defeated Kyle Fletcher by pinfall at AEW Revolution is so fire. And Timeless Tony Storm as the champion with Luther defeated Mariah May by pinfall's Count Anywhere match for the AEW women's title. That's true. I think Revolution is pretty much always a good pay-per-view. But we were at the one the year before that, where Will Ospreay made his debut and his match in AEW and his match against Takeshita. Not his debut in AEW, but his debut as an official AEW wrestler. Because he'd had matches before that with the whole Forbidden Door thing. Seems like there's more faces left than heels.
It does, unless they standing around in the back.
That's my favorite match, says Tyler. Are you talking about the Mariah May one or the Kyle Fletcher Ospreay one? Is that the first person they announced for this match switch? Is Dustin? Or did I miss one?
No, I thought I heard one before him.
They said something about Harley Race before him. Is there? Oh, Kong. What are they? The Colossal Kong. One of the Colossal Kongs.
Also Kong.
And Dave Sullivan.
Yep.
Really getting a lot of good practice in identifying wrestlers today. I'm gonna go
You
look
are
at the dog
killing
again.
it.
Yeah.
Killing it. So that's Dave. And Kong. And Dustin. They stayed in North Carolina back then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Make sure those notes are accurate and legible. This is serious shit here.
You damn right, dude. Dustin Rhodes, who is still going strong today.
Oh,
Well,
so
he's
it's
out
two
right now with
colossal tongues
surgery.
against each other.
Yep.
Did you say he's recovering from surgery?
Yeah, I think he had knee surgery after that
Oh.
last match he had,
Oh, okay.
but he'll be back.
You know he'll be back. He's having like the height of his career right now.
50 plus years old and looking better than he did when he was younger.
Yeah. That's what drugs and alcohol can do to you, you know?
Mm-hmm.
When they get out of hand.
And being married to Terry Reynolds.
Yeah. Nice sweet girl. You know he's gonna be grumpy when we stay up late as Ripley. Starting around like 8 o'clock, she starts looking at us and looking at the stairs like, you know, it's time for bed almost.
It's time to go. It's time to go.
Yeah.
Candy over here on this couch thinking she's going to be napping on this couch tonight, but you're going to stay in here as long as I'm live, and then you're going to your room. We just bought her a new bed.
See, Ripley won't sleep on a bed. I mean, she'll sleep on our bed, but even that, she doesn't really like to sleep on our bed. She'll pick the floor over it most nights. She's real weird. If she's laying down and like she's laying down near you and you like shift your body weight at all, she gets like all like scared and like moves or something. Which like we've had her since she was a puppy. Like there's no sort of trauma in her background that should make her react like that. I used to use her as a pillow, but now she's not so down for that.
See, Candy just got to be up under you. That's why I can't. It's hard to let her sleep with me because she has to be like up under you, head underneath your side or your back.
It's funny.
Yes, I'm talking about you.
Yeah, in the bed, Ripley doesn't like really want to cuddle at all. But like if I'm sitting on the floor to play with her, half the time she'll just come over and sit in my lap to get petted on instead of like wanting to play. She's like the world's biggest lap dog.
See, that's the kind of dog that I wanted, but she didn't got too comfortable with it. Like if I go and sit on this couch over here, she's going to just curl up right underneath me. So I'm in my little one-seater chair right now, and she's on the couch.
Ripley, we have these like leather recliners that I sit in. I don't recline during the shows though because it makes me too like far back. But when I am reclined, Ripley's favorite spot is to lay under the feet part of the recliner.
Mm-hmm.
We have a horror rug it's like it's supposed to look like one of those old VHS like rental stickers where they would say like horror or romance or whatever that are stuck on the VHS tapes at like Blockbuster and stuff. We have one that says horror, and that's like her other favorite spot, but it's covered with Atari stuff right now, so she can't lay on it. I like taking my pit bull to the orphanage with my sign that says, "Can you spare a child for a hungry dog?"
Man, that's got to be one of the hardest things to do, following your father's footsteps when he was a mega superstar in that profession.
I know, it makes it surprising that like Cody went the same route, you know?
Yeah.
I guess that's kind of the life they knew already, though, you know? There's probably got to be comfort in that.
Yeah, I mean, he did do wrestling in high school stuff. I really, after the Stardust thing in WWE that he had to do, I thought he was going to be done.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think he was going to I didn't think he was going to keep wrestling. But the boy then came back, first rose to win a world championship in WWE.
Yeah. He never had the big belt in AEW, right? He only had the TNT.
Yeah, he never
Yeah.
had the belt in AEW.
I think
I
he had
remember
the
he
TNT
did a
belt
match
twice.
over there where he couldn't fight for it no more. If he lost, he couldn't fight for it for a year.
Mm-hmm.
Good sunset flip.
Mm-hmm.
I have no clue of who's under them masks.
Of the Kongs, the Colossal Kongs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Bulldog.
It would be hard to wrestle in this match and not mix the Kongs up. They look identical.
Yeah.
Like, when they're both in the ring, like how can you tell which one's your partner? I guess not the dude hitting you, presumably.
So that's, I guess, King Kong and Dustin won that one.
Mm-hmm. For those of you that are just joining us, we are watching WCW Battle Bowl 1993 on YouTube, and we are currently 1 hour, 4 minutes, and 59 seconds in.
Bulldog for finisher.
I'm surprised Flair doesn't come out and stop him from him macking on Fifi.
What are you looking at? It must be.
I saw something that reminded me of melons.
He is full of himself tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So Sting is the first name. Who's going to tell you? What if it's Sting and Rick Rude?
Oh. Are they just going to do all their matchups where every team has one face and one heel?
I think that's how they had it set up. It has to be a heel and a face, a heel and a face.
No, their
right?
names are all supposed to be in the same bucket.
You know what? You're fucking right.
Yes. Yeah. Who is
Ron
that?
Simmons.
Ron Simmons? Is that what they said?
Uh-huh. Ron Simmons.
I didn't see him.
I still don't see him back in there.
No.
Keith Cole. Who the fuck is Keith Cole?
Where's the other guy? Is he shooting heroin? No, thankfully he's not. He's taking a nap.
He's
the
shooting
one
sheep
with
right
the-
now.
What time did he say he was going to wake up? Did he say 7:30 or 7:45 or something?
He just said an hour and a half.
I
From
wasn't
when
paying
the show
attention to what
started.
time it was. Well, I guess we're only an hour in, so he has time. I heard him moving at one point, and I didn't know if it was because his alarm went off or if he was just shifting around. Who's that fake Sting?
I have no idea.
Keith Cole?
Keith Cole.
I've never heard of him and
Who
never
in the
seen him.
hell? Never. My first time too.
Oh, I guess he has a twin brother.
I guess. It's a tag team. All these look-alike tag teams.
Sting has some weird looking face paint on tonight.
They do.
Very,
Almost like
very.
feathers.
Well, it's like It's like if Surfer Sting did Crow Stings, it's like style, like Crow
Yeah.
style the Surfer Sting, you know?
Stinger having a few words with Jerry Sags of the Nasty Boys. He's got a good partner. The two of them will do great if they can wrestle together.
You're right. You're exactly right. If you have one half of the World Tag Team Champs,
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. AEW saved my life because I want to do, I want a good product pro wrestling, but WWE was bad product this year. Yeah, we don't. Ace and I don't watch WWE. We watched John Cena's last match, but that was it.
Yeah, and I can occur with him that the booking for
Mhm.
WWE has been horrible. Although Gunther got a good heel response on Monday,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, the loudest pop I've ever heard for a heel. Ever.
Really,
Like,
more
they
than
was-
Dominic Mysterio?
Yes, me and Wolf was telling Asa
Wow.
about it. More than Dom Mysterio, more than Logan Paul. He came out and just basked in the booze, got on top of the table, and said, I made John Cena tap out like a bitch. And they just was raining booze on him. He started walking to the back. Then he ran back down the aisle, got back on the table, and said, that's right, I said it. I made John Cena tap like a bitch. And he just stayed out there for 10 minutes letting them boo him. And then he walked to the back.
That's awesome. That was real heat, says Eric Tate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think sometimes they pipe in their booze, but you can always tell when that's happening.
Yeah, they was the fans was rowdy up in there. But like that was probably the only highlight of Raw.
Oh. That's a bummer. It's just not my preferred product. It never really has been. I guess when I first started watching wrestling, it was because it was all I watched. But
Yeah. Like I said, I never thought that I would pick AEW over WWE. Always been a WWE guy, WWF guy. Even when WCW was around, I watched WCW, but I consider myself a WWF guy. Now, I'd rather watch AEW, JCW over WWE.
yeah. I started like as soon as I saw AEW, like after I saw like maybe 2 or 3 episodes, I started preferring it over WWE, except for the women's division, because that was still when their women's division was
that
like
was rough for the first year or two we was
Yeah.
watching. That was kind of rough.
Yeah. Because like Thunder
So we
Rosa
done
was
figured it
hurt at
out.
that point, like when we first started watching, and well, she wasn't hurt like immediately, but she got hurt shortly after we started watching, and so even one of their best wrestlers like wasn't there. So we used to just fast forward through the women's matches, which I feel terrible saying, but we did.
They wasn't that good though.
Yeah.
They're
But,
miles and miles better now.
Yeah, that St. Patrick's Day hardcore match between Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa is
Yeah.
what got us starting watching women's wrestling and AEW and not just fast forwarding. That match was awesome.
there he stands. Going to be quite an eruption if the tag is ever made here.
Oh, he's without a doubt the most popular wrestler in WCW.
Does anyone know what will mask the smell of a corpse in a closet? Asking for a friend, says Jude McBoob.
Yeah, not having it in there.
Yeah. I don't know. The smell of mothballs is pretty strong. For some reason, people in the South think mothballs keep wasps away. And so, like, during the summer in certain neighborhoods, if you're, like, walking your dog or walking around, you'll walk past a house and it'll be, like, a punch of mothballs to the face. It's terrible.
My grandparents' house. She used to do it. My grandma used to do it because she said it was for the wasps and snakes.
And snakes, yes. My dad took a picture. His
Just
neighbor.
what you saying that.
Yeah.
Just what you saying the mothballs. I just got
smell
that.
it.
I just smell it.
Yeah, my dad's neighbor when they used to live in Winston, they would do the mothballs, and they had a fake owl to also scare away the snakes. And my dad took a picture of like, here's the owl, the snake was like sitting up, like looking directly at the owl on their porch, like a real snake. And my dad took a picture of it and sent it to her. Nothing you're doing is working. I'm on 3 matches at the pay-per-view now. Are you watching Forbidden Door right now? That was a good show. Yeah, did Asa put any AEW on today's rundown? I forget what his list is.
I don't think so. No.
Yeah.
After this, he has, I think, 1998 WWE Royal Rumble, which is a good one. Well, then again, you know what, Kat? I think Ron and the boy Cole are faces.
Oh, are they? Okay.
I think so.
Maybe that's why I didn't see Ron Simmons get up, because I was looking for him in the heel room.
Yeah, he a face in here too.
Snakes and insects are stupid. Can't they just realize this is our planet and fuck off? Says Dude McBoo. We would starve to death without insects. I feel like they're pretty important.
They are.
Plus, fireflies are so pretty.
Well, when you find out it's true, you be the first one to apologize to me on the air. I will.
Eagles versus Washington on now.
And Sting, two men who know Vader.
What's today? Saturday? We might be playing them. Don't matter. All our starters are hurt, so.
Oh, is your season like over basically?
Our season was over like 2 months ago.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Football game, says Tyler. I actually knew you were talking about football. The Eagles. Asa talks about it enough that I have learned the football teams. I don't know that I could be quizzed on them successfully, but I can recognize when
You
things
know
are
enough.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, I've never seen this guy in my life as a wrestling fan.
Not me either. And like
They do kind of got the same hairstyle.
Yeah. And like I watch a lot of WCW. Like most of what Asa and I watch together, as far as retro wrestling goes, has been WCW, and I've never seen. I guess I have seen him before because I've seen this before, but that's it.
Nice block. Into the backslide.
The backslide. Andre.
I think there are 2 games on today. There are. I forget who the other game is. Asa mentioned it earlier to me.
Packers and Bears game tonight. That should be good.
I like the Packers. I've always liked them. I always had to stop liking them when Aaron Rodgers was their quarterback after the stupid vaccine thing. Because like I just couldn't be for an idiot like that. But after that, I went back for the Packers. Not that I care about football, but I just really like the state of Wisconsin. A good state.
Cheeseheads.
One of my like more serious girlfriends was from Wisconsin, and I spent Christmas with them one year with her and her family, and they got me a Packers Santa hat, and I guess I don't have it anymore. I haven't found it like packing the house or anything, but that was like my one really solid piece of football merchandise that I have ever had new. I used to wear when I was in like middle and high school. I had this Squish the Fish shirt that was a New England Patriot, like choking out the Miami Dolphins, you know? And I was like, I wore that shirt until it completely fell apart. Like it was one of my favorite shirts, but that had been my dad's. I think my only new piece of football merch was that hat.
Simmons had enough of the green plates. I love it. Now winning becomes more important than the friendship.
There you go. Now Ron's working like a heel though.
How do you believe he did it?
Yeah, it is.
Still no. Simmons always a rough and rugged side to Ron Simmons that we know. And a temper's been there.
That's right.
Have you been paying attention to the crowd at all? Like they're kind of dead right now, but have they been kind of? Because I wonder if this is hard for
They
them.
pop
Like,
every once in a while.
yeah, because like I don't know that they know who to cheer for when the teams are mixed like this.
It has. They haven't been too lively. They've had moments.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I hear them. They're chanting. I just have the volume so low that.
He had to dig down and notice how Keith Cole very thankfully went in. And Ron Simmons encouraging his partner on. We got some friction going on here with Cole. Very inexperienced compared to Ron Simmons. He had it. He allowed his face to get up here.
Simmons has had a lot of problems lately with inexperience. Remember the fact that Ice Train inexperienced. Simmons won't put up with inexperience very long.
Simmons like, let me show you what you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
He said, put his ass down.
Dragging Sting over. Look at this. Oh my goodness. It's going to be a count. Look at this.
My problem with when the WWE library is going to ESPN or something like ECW or WCW and like a few others, some stuff too. Is it going to ESPN? I don't think it's going to ESPN. I think it's going on YouTube.
Last we heard, they was going to slowly roll it out on YouTube.
Yeah.
Which I wish they would just go ahead and just dump everything there. But I understand why they're doing that. But yeah, put it on YouTube. That's fine. I don't feel like paying for another subscription.
Yeah.
And when I say everything, I mean put everything. That's everything that is getting taken off of Peacock. Put it on YouTube.
I wish they would separate it though, instead of
ECW.
just having like the WWE channel or like the vault. I don't know if it's in like a vault
Yeah.
channel or something, but separating it out would be nice to have like the WCW vault and the ECW vault. So that way it's easier
Yep.
to find stuff. Plus, then you could turn your notifications on, so you could be like, "Hell yeah, ECW's got a new show out on YouTube," you know?
You catch everything.
Yeah.
And there you have it. Sting and Sags for the win. Ron Simmons is not happy. That was a good one.
Oh, I'm
Even though I
looking at
didn't know who
Missy
Keith
Hyatt's
Cole
hair
was.
from behind. I thought she was Luna.
I did. When she first came out, I thought
Yeah,
the
'cause
same
her hair
thing,
looks,
Kay.
her hair looks fake, like
same
how
thing,
Luna's hair
yeah.
always looks fake.
Yeah.
It's like Barbie doll hair.
Uh-oh, is Ron Simmons about to turn heel? Mm-hmm.
I need to reload my Triller subscription soon. Do you have that for?
What you watch
like,
on Triller?
yeah, what is that for the AEW pay-per-views? Oh, I don't think Ron Simmons is a face here. Unless
He
he
was.
just,
He
just turned
just
heel
turned.
just now.
Yeah, because he got cheered when he came out.
Yeah, I guess this is
Stinger
before the time where
splash.
they cheered for heels just because they were like awesome, you know?
Mm-hmm.
This is back when they got booed, even if they were good.
Yeah, that is some weird face paint. So let's say if they will go on to Battle Bowl, what the hell does that mean? What is going to be like a big match with the winners?
I think so. I think you team. If I can't quite remember, so I might be incorrect in this, but I think if your team wins at the end, you got everyone whose team won gets put in like a battle royal, maybe for Battle Bowl champion, something like
Okay.
that. I could be completely wrong though.
It sounds right to me.
I think they've done this twice, and 1 year it was for something, and 1 year it wasn't. Oh my God, me and Gene. He's like old enough to be her dad.
He don't care. If she's over 21, play ball.
Yeah. The
Pensacola.
Lethal Lottery. They had some good names of stuff in WCW.
Dusty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stunning.
Who's that blonde guy with the pink sequins? It's driving me crazy. Do you know who that is?
I don't.
That'll be interesting.
Stunning Steve and Flair.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't know who that is in the purple. Bobby Eaton, maybe? No, it didn't look like him. Oh, Max Payne.
You're not a Max Payne fan?
No. And Scorpio.
Did you say Scorpio?
Too Cold Scorpio.
Oh, okay. In my head, I was thinking Scorpio Sky, and I was like, he's not a wrestler at this time.
Oh, nah.
But then I was like, wait, too cold, yeah. Dude McBoob saying, I have cookies in the oven. I probably didn't mention that I've been smoking weed for hours. It's a good time to have cookies in the oven, I guess, as long as you don't burn your house down.
That's why he took that nap.
I'm actually watching AEW pay-per-views on Max now because it's $40 only. In the past, I'd buy pay-per-views AEW on Triller, and it's $50. That's a lot.
I pay zero. Cheerio.
We don't pay zero, but we pay less than that.
Flair and Steve Austin.
While we have a lull before this match starts, just a reminder, guys, QR code in the top left corner of your screen. We are collecting donations for Hospice of Randolph County. They're a great organization. If you haven't heard of Hospice, they help people with end-of-life care and help their families help take care of their loved ones and make sure they're not in pain as they are passing away. And it's just a really great organization. Just wonderful people work there. It's really important work that they do. If there isn't someone in the home that can help care for your loved one, then they have hospice homes that they can take them to make them comfortable while they're dying. Yeah, it's just a really important organization. I can't tell you how much that helped me when I was taking care of Ace's father when he was dying. They did a lot of good for him and his family. So please donate, is my point. Donate right there.
Yep, y'all. Season's forgiven, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Hit that QR code up there, do a little donating. Flair like, nobody. Let me get my strut on. Get it, Rick.
And if you're just joining us, we're watching WCW Battle Bowl 1993 on YouTube. Scott's Wrestling Collection is where we're watching it. So shout out to him for posting this, which I appreciate. I'm sure we all do. We're at 1 hour, 28 minutes, and 17 seconds. Dude McBoob says if someone donates $20,000 or more, I will go back in time and have sex with the hee-haw girl of your choice. I appreciate that. Putting yourself out there like that. That would be awesome if someone donated that much money.
Such a soldier.
Taking one for the team.
I love watching Austin wrestle. The way he wrestled before he got his neck broken.
Yeah, me too. I haven't seen him wrestle much as Stone Cold Steve Austin, like after the neck break. I've almost exclusively seen him wrestle as Hollywood Blonde Steve Austin or Stunning
Well,
Steve.
Attitude Era is all post neck stuff.
Yeah.
So
I'm so
yeah,
nervous.
so
I'm
you're-
not going to like the Russo Attitude Era. I'm like so nervous because I did not really enjoy the first episode.
You're not, like I said, you're not going to enjoy it till WrestleMania starts, builds up. I think you'll like the Royal Rumble if we can find somewhere to watch it. But
Yeah.
it's not going to ramp up till WrestleMania.
Okay. Which WrestleMania was that? Like the number?
WrestleMania 14, I think.
Okay. I don't think I've seen that one. Dude McBoob saying something about the hee-haw girls that makes my ding-dong go boing. The boobs may be a part of that.
Flair and Too Cold locking up. Good train wrestling. Bridge up. Can he do it?
Yeah.
Trying to reverse it into a backslide here.
Look at this break. Who can slide who?
You know, not to sound morbid or anything,
Mhm.
but I thought that Flair would have went before Hogan.
I think when Hogan died, like everyone said that. That they expected that, you know? I don't know. Did either of them really do any like drugs? I mean, Ric Flair had to have done cocaine at some point, I'm sure, but
Hogan did.
like steroids. But did he do like drugs?
He was doing drugs.
Okay.
Yeah, because back then, like when him and Bret Hart was cool, Bret used to go to his room and stuff, and that's where everybody would be partying at. When Bret was part of the Hart Foundation.
Mm-hmm. What did he and Bret have a falling out over?
I want to say it was really that WrestleMania 9 when they was at Caesar Palace and Bret fought Yokozuna, and Hogan came in and was like, "Well, after their match, I want to come in and win the title from Yokozuna." And the whole thing was Bret was supposed to fight Hogan, but Hogan ended up leaving and never wanted to fight Bret.
Okay. Wait, so they never had a match then?
They might have had like a tag match, I think, in WCW, but they never had one in WWE.
Wow.
He says he needs another partner.
Oh, if you want that ring, maybe there's a ring involved.
Maybe.
It's unclear.
Or that's a metaphor for something.
Oh, so yeah. Yeah, I guess that's very possible, like a sports metaphor.
Unless Austin did something, I don't see what good reason they could have had to have got to fire him from WCW at this time.
It was crazy. It was crazy. That's like when Michael Jordan got cut off of his high school basketball team.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Asa is mobile.
Got him a little refresh.
Hopefully, my prediction is that he's going to be more tired when he wakes up than he was when he went to bed. But I could be
That's
wrong.
why I hate taking naps during the day because I feel more sluggish
Yeah, me
when
too.
I do.
I can't. Like I can like rest, like I can lay down and just like chill, but I cannot sleep during the day.
Because it'll take me when I wake up, it'll take me forever to get going again.
Yeah. Yeah, if I take a nap, my body thinks like I'm asleep for the night. And so that's never good. So wait, what about Max? What about Max Payne? Are you not down with just like the whole thing, or?
I just never cared for him as a wrestler. I just never cared for him as a wrestler.
I can see that. He's not really a remarkable wrestler.
And really, I remember him in WCW. Now that I see it, I forgot he was in there, but I didn't like him in WWE.
I didn't know he was in WWE. What did he go by there?
Mountain Rock or some shit.
He
came out with a guitar and stuff.
Yeah, well, he had a guitar here, but Johnny B. Bad won it from him in WCW. Okay. Yeah, Norma Jean was his guitar's name. And when there was that whole thing where he got blinded by the Bad Blaster, it was actually, we watched the episode earlier today, or Asa did. I went upstairs to do laundry, but yeah, when Johnny B. Bad was wearing the mask because the Bad Blaster scarred him permanently or whatever. That's when they wrestled for Norma Jean and Johnny B. Bad won it. And then I don't think he saw it again. At least I don't remember seeing it again.
Flair sent his Scorpio down. Too Cold Scorpio in major trouble now. Oh, Flair springs it in. Much like a Paul Orndorff we saw earlier on. Here's the cover.
Drop that knee on him.
Scorpio got out. Ric Flair's the type of athlete that when you're down, can really take advantage of you. And that's what the former world champ's doing right now. Picked up and a belly to back suplex. Ric Flair now.
This has been pretty good since Max Payne's been like mostly out of it.
Steve and Rick has been working pretty good together.
Yeah.
Flair wants to win this one big time, you can tell. Tell you what, if they can put their differences behind them, this is a great tag team of Flair and Stunning Steve. They don't really have differences in front of them. It's just a
nice fluent tag team.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Flair can blame this guy, Stunning Steve, for maybe costing him that title shot against Vader. Well, he'll get his chance for 27. He can let bygones be bygones, Tony Schiavone. The referee actually said that Vader had, of course, attacked him and called for disqualification.
One of my favorite moves. One of my favorite heel moves. No, Flair, grab his hand. Help him. Oh, gosh.
This is absurd. Meanwhile, Flair. Good. At least he's still got the.
You were talking about the abdominal stretch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's just a classic heel submission move that you can cheat with if you do it right. And I like to see it.
Something in our house just beeped, and I have no idea what it was.
Y'all got ghosts.
Ghosts with pagers or something.
Tuco been getting beat up for a while now.
Yeah, he has. Max Payne, has he been the legal man in this match yet?
I don't think so. Max Payne looks like Bam Bam Bigelow with hair to me.
Really?
Yes.
I feel like he's not as big as Bam Bam, like height wise.
I'm talking about in the face. No,
in
not
the
as big
face,
as Bam Bam, but in the face.
I don't know that I've seen his face. His hair is always in the way. I think he wants to be Bam Bam Bigelow, but isn't cool enough to be Bam Bam Bigelow. Like, he's not cool enough to have flames tattooed on his head.
Only Bam Bam could pull that off.
Yeah. When I first saw him, I asked Stace, I was like, he says, is that painted on his head? He was like, no, those are tattoos. It's like, oh my God, it's awesome.
Good spinning heel kick.
We haven't had Rick Rude yet, have we? Or did I just forget about it?
No, Rude was still sitting in the room.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I thought they was gonna team him with Sting.
Oh, that would have been good. The wrestling that I've watched today is kind of blending together in my brain.
It'll happen.
I saw Rick Rude wrestle earlier, but not in this show.
Bigger foe. Willie Chop. And that will do it.
So Max Payne was in there for like 3 seconds to just take the tap.
Yep. Colonel Parker was good at his role.
I was just thinking that. And like, it's such a ridiculous character, but also so believable to me. Like, I can't picture him as anything besides the Colonel, you know?
Nothing. Couldn't do nothing else.
Yeah, no. All right.
Ric Flair, Ace's favorite wrestler, doing work. So you can look under her skirt.
Excuse me there. Bad wingtip. Let's crank these up one more time. There we go. Thank you for giving me this. I have to show you some etchings I have back in my
I wonder if he come up with these puns himself.
Let's see what name we have here.
I have some etchings I want to show you back in my hotel room. Oh, here we go. Rick Rude.
There we go. Is that with Bulldog maybe?
Shanghai Pierce.
Who the fuck?
That dude in the mask, I guess. Yeah, Buff.
Buff the stuff.
How's he doing? Is he doing good as far as you know?
Yeah, he was just at a indie show and he made somebody an honorary NWO member. He was in the ring and the dude wrestled and everything.
That's awesome.
So yeah, he's doing excellent with
Wait,
that
Buff
daggone
wrestled?
leg. No, he didn't wrestle. The guy
Oh.
that he was endorsing for the NWO for a night
Okay.
wrestled.
I was gonna say that's really soon to be wrestling with one leg, like with a prosthetic leg. I mean, is he on his prosthetic yet, or is it too soon
Yeah.
after? Okay, I didn't know how long they have to wait for the stump to like fully heal before you can start wearing your prosthetic. I have a friend who lost her leg, and it took her like months after her surgery, like the initial amputation. It took months for
Mhm.
her to be able to get her prosthetic. Maybe if you're Buff Bagwell, they rush it through for you.
That's the only thing I could think of.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little money, you can do that. Buff, not
Yeah.
Buff. DDP got connections.
Yeah, yeah. I love DDP. He's got such a good heart.
Yeah, you do.
This is before he was in WCW, I guess, right? Because he's not on the show.
93. 93. Yeah, I don't know when he starts getting the beefing with. I think, yeah, he probably was training around this time. I
Mm-hmm.
do remember when he started wrestling, he was beefing with Johnny B. Bad for a while.
Well, I don't know if I've seen much of that. That is a lot of interest for me.
Yeah, DDP and Johnny B. Bad, they had a feud for a while.
That's awesome. Two of my WCW favorites. Cha! Awesome tights.
I beat him. That's what's up. Rude was trolling people before trolling was cool.
Yes, yes, he was.
I like when he had the long hair though.
Rick Rude?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I've seen him with long hair.
When he was in WWF, he had the longer hair, curly hair coming down. What?
yeah,
Oh gosh.
I haven't watched much
Heck yeah.
WWF. Like, I mean, I've watched
Oh yeah.
WrestleManias and stuff, but like,
Yeah,
this
he
one I have
had
really
the
been
long.
focusing on WCW because whenever
He
it
would
gives me
come
the
to the
option,
ring
I
with the
always,
long curls.
yeah, I didn't even know he was in WWF. Whenever Asa gives me the option of like, do you want to watch WWF or WCW? I always pick WCW because it's like where I know the wrestlers better.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Those are some sweet tights though.
Mm-hmm. And it's just such a good idea. And it's executed well.
Yes. Whoever was doing those drawings and paintings was on it.
I feel like whoever was doing those also had to be doing Jimmy Hart's jackets at some point.
Yeah, because it's almost like the same style.
Yeah. Plus, like, how could they know two different people with that much talent at airbrushing?
Mm-hmm.
Remember at the mall where you used to be able to go get like anything airbrushed with whatever you wanted?
You mean the good days, right?
I was never allowed to do that. I always wanted to. I feel like I was
Shoot,
robbed part of my childhood.
I stayed doing that.
Yeah.
I go once a month, Friday after school, get me an airbrush shirt, or I would have these all white flays. I get those airbrushed.
What are flays?
They're like Nikes.
Oh, okay.
The old
That's
school
awesome.
Nikes.
I didn't know they airbrushed shoes. That's really cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that was our thing in middle school. You wanted your Jones to be different. I had some Death Row ones.
Oh, that's cool.
Painted. I got Death Row painted on there, and all the artists painted on there.
That's awesome.
my brother had got some white high top Nikes, and he got them to paint them in the style of the Green Ranger from Power
For
Rangers.
Power Rangers, yeah. That's awesome.
Ric Flair and Stunning Steve are in. Snap over. And Shanghai Pierce, ever getting the tag, comes in. Some of the men who didn't make it. Ricky Steamboat, Lord Steven.
Shanghai Pierce, who would eventually become Henry O. Godwin in WWF,
Oh, okay. I knew
and
he
his
was
partner
someone else.
Phineas.
Yes, I knew he was someone else, but I couldn't remember who it was.
Yep, they become the Farm Hog Sloppers,
Hmm.
the Godwins. Gosh, look how young Buff was.
Hmm.
Quickness, speed, tenacity. Of course, he and Scorpio, tremendous tag team. Scorpio
What's the other guy's name? Shanghai Pierce and who?
Big Tex.
Big Tex.
Yeah, Big Tex Lazarus or something.
Okay. Oh, I guess they're both from Texas. That's why they both have a state on their butts. When I hear Shanghai, I don't think of Texas. That's why I was
See,
confused.
that's what threw me off too, because I was like,
Yeah.
why is this guy coming out? I was expecting like a this don't sound fucked up. Yes, a Japanese person coming down or something.
Yeah. I don't think that sounds fucked up. I mean, that's what the name sounds like.
Yeah. You hear Shanghai, you don't think of Texas, do you?
No, I think of Asia.
tag, and Rude comes back in. An argument ensuing on the other side.
I love it. Nobody can trust anybody, can they?
What team of all the teams we've seen here, and we've seen many of them, what team has worked well together, you think?
I would like to note Asa did not get up in an hour and a half, or if he did, he got back in that bed.
I
It's
just
weird.
did a time check. I just did an Asa time check too. I just did. I'm like, we got an hour and 50. That
Yeah.
must be getting good.
Yeah, for those of you that just joined us, since we're talking about time, we're watching WCW Battle Bowl 1993 on YouTube. And we are 1 hour, 51 minutes, and 23 seconds in. Dude McBoob, he's really high on heroin. No, he's not. We're not wealthy enough to be able to afford drugs. Plus, he doesn't do drugs, and neither do I. So
Yeah, we had
we're
this talk
we're a
earlier with
straight-edge
dude when you.
household.
We had this talk earlier with dude when you went to go do laundry and take your little sabbatical. And he was like something about, oh, she probably up there getting high. I was like, I couldn't picture Kay high. She would probably just be geeking and shit, laughing at nothing.
I told Asa, like, honestly, when I smoke, like, just regular weed, when I smoke regular weed, it just feels like I didn't take my Adderall. Like, that's how I feel all the time if I'm not medicated. And so it's not like a desirable feeling for me. Because that's like how my brain just normally is. I did wax one time. Oh my God. I coughed so hard I vomited and then I just passed out.
I can't
It
do
was
it.
not a good time.
Can't do it. My boy Section came over here and he had a whole goddamn
Like the rig.
kit with him.
Yeah.
Had a whole fucking kit with him. I was like, that is too much to get high, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, a guy I was dating at the time was into all of that different types of potency. Yeah, not for me. Plus, when I used to drink, like if I smoked weed and drank at the same time, I would black out. And
Yeah,
that's not
Asa
fun.
did tell us you couldn't handle that either.
Yeah, no. So I used to just drink instead. But when he stopped drinking, I stopped drinking to like support him.
That's what's up.
Plus, I'm like a super control freak, and I don't like being out of control of things. So there's that too.
Tag, and here comes the double team. And Rude.
Yeah, I just get like with alcohol, I just get like really smiley and really giggly.
Bagwell reeling. He's caught in the wrong corner, and if he's going to make a tag, he better make it now with Rude in the ring. Rude holds him up high.
Nice.
Face first he goes. Great move.
Mm-hmm.
Front double bites out.
I'll tell you one thing, he's stronger in WCW than he was in WWF. That's for damn sure.
Stripped of the U.S. title at the beginning of '93 because of his injury. Won the U.S. title from Dustin Rhodes. At least we thought, but it was held up by WCW. Then defeated Flair for the world title.
Has Tex been in the match yet?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
I don't think he has.
It is recognized overseas, in Japan, in Europe. Therefore, he is the world champion.
Dude McBoob saying one of the finishing moves I've considered using is the kick to the taint. I feel like that would be a DQ.
Oh shit! I didn't realize he had people going down his leg too. I thought it was just on
Yeah,
his legs.
no, it's all over.
It's even harder, yo.
Yeah.
And now they're working pretty good as a team as long as Bagwell's in there. And look at that. Shanghai doing his
So
job.
Bagwell is the only face in this tag
Yeah,
match.
I know. Poor guy.
And it's been in the ring basically the whole time.
Yes, yeah.
Rude. With the fair hug of Marcus Alexander.
The Buff Daddy character was so perfect for him.
Hmm.
Right now, you figure Rude should be looking
It was.
for an opening to slip in the Rude awakening right now. Correct. If he can hit it on Bagwell, he's right for the picking right now. Yes, we've all seen
I like all phases of Buff Bagwell. Like, I don't think there's a gimmick he had at any point that I didn't care for.
Yeah, people talk shit about the American Males joke, but I fucked with him.
Yeah.
The song was annoying as shit, but you knew it.
I don't know that I know that song. Is that WCW or WWF?
Oh yeah, that's WCW.
WCW. Okay, that's what I
It
thought.
comes on American Males, American Males, American Males, and they just keep saying it.
That's
They would
funny.
come out with the little choke collars on and stripper outfits.
I guess I watched most of my WCW as watch-alongs, and so I don't get to hear their music as much.
Mm-hmm.
prettiness right out of Bagwell as Shanghai Beer goes on. Letting Bagwell down. You gotta wonder in this match. Now Bagwell has been nailed by two very rough, rugged men. How much more the youngster can take because he is not tagged out? I think it's time to call the who his partner is.
That's something I wish they would catch more of with today's wrestling. Is the wrestlers actually talking shit in the ring like that?
Mm-hmm. MJF's matches, they're good about that, you know, because he's just vocal a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's like one of the only people, him and maybe Tony Storm, that you actually like
Mm-hmm.
hear them talking shit in the ring. Do you remember Emi Sakura? She used to wrestle on AEW sometimes and on Ring of
Who?
Honor. Emi Sakura. She is from Japan.
Sounds
She-
familiar
She's
though.
like she used to dress as a queen when she came out, like with the long
Yeah.
robe and the crown.
Yeah.
She makes noises when she wrestles that I just like love. I love her, period, but I love the noises she makes when she wrestles. It makes her every move seem like so much more impactful. I like her a lot. She helped train some of the other
a lot of the other ones. I wonder if that's why they got so much better now.
Say it again.
I said she trained a lot of those AEW wrestling girls.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's why they done got so much better.
Yeah, I mean, someone has to be putting in the work. Guys, I have a great investment opportunity for you. It's the latest in communication technology, the calling card. Do you both have $20,000 and 20 minutes? No, I do not.
Uh-oh, are the tag partners gonna fight?
Oh,
Let's
crowd
go.
loves it. Oh my God, the crowd loves it.
Now the crowd is awake.
Yeah. Texicans.
Texans like to fight.
Did he get the tag?
I thought he tagged him.
I thought he did too. There he goes. Now he's tagged him. Maybe he didn't try to go in because the ref didn't see it or something.
Or they messed the spot up.
Yeah, yeah.
So he gonna get the rude awakening. That's gonna do it. I know it.
That's pretty good.
That was good.
I wonder if we're going to see everyone who's in these like waiting rooms names get drawn, or if there's like we're going to do this many matches and then be done with it, because there's still quite a few people left.
It is. We only got 45 minutes left in the show.
I'm gonna go wake Asa up at 8:30.
The rude awakening looked like it would hurt.
Yeah. His backbreakers look like they would hurt too. What is the Rude Awakening? What type of move is it?
It's like a neck breaker, like a
Neck breaker,
reverse diamond cutter.
Yeah, yeah. And it's such a good name for a finisher. Like that's a good name.
Yeah. Rude Awakening.
There's still friendship and warmth in the world, Tony Schiavone. Well, we are down to so to speak to the final four. Four more minutes.
Speaking of friendship and warmth, this giving season time of year, please consider donating to hospice. That's why we're doing this watch-along. There's a QR code right above me. Scan it. It'll take you to the Hospice of Randolph County donate page. That's the county in which Asa and I live. That's the county where his father passed away, and hospice really helped him and his family and I take care of his dad when he was dying. It's a great organization. Lots of really good people working there, really helping people at one of the worst times of their lives. So a worthy cause for sure.
Yes.
And they're a nonprofit, so they rely heavily on donations to be able to offer the services that they offer. Oh. Wait, can you be in more than one battle? Well, the Nasty Boys are back in there. Both of them have had matches, right?
Booker T too.
Yeah. There we go. Rip Rogers is his name. Oh, I hear him.
Oh, that's who that is. Rip Rogers.
Rip Rogers. We have an awake Asa. Davey boy.
And there go Davey.
This is going to be the other twin, I guess.
You're still in the tag matches?
Yeah.
How's it been?
It's been pretty good. Wait, has he not had a match already? I guess not.
Rip Rogers.
No. Let me see. No, he hasn't had a match yet. So Booker T was
Kane.
Kane. Oh, I was saying Abel. Kane.
I never knew which one was which. Prime British Bulldog.
So is it plugged into your phone? Dude McBoob saying, no, don't. He's so high right now, he wouldn't recognize you. Talking about me waking Asa up.
Booker T screaming, coming to the ring. You don't need no partner. So we have Hawk and Rip Rogers versus David Boy Smith, the British Bulldog, and Kane, also known as Booker T from Harlem Heat. This is the final match of the drawing before we get whatever the Battle Bowl is, I guess.
Yeah. Maybe Asa will. I mean, I'm sure Asa will be able to tell us when he comes back in.
I used to love British Bulldog's braids when he had them.
It always threw me off just because, like, that hairstyle only reminds me of was that Gidget? What was her name? The girl that had that hairstyle.
Who?
The girl, like, from the movie that had all those like braids like that.
What movie?
It's like that's how that hairstyle is like famous, like on a white person anyway. Was from some like beach movie where like this really hot girl had her hair in braids like that.
Oh shit!
Maybe it wasn't Gidget. I can't remember what it was. I'm gonna look it up.
But you know, he would. It's like he would only braid half of it and then pull the other. Like the front part wouldn't be braided. It would just be like the. I didn't even see Animal in the room.
And what a test of strength. And it looks like the Road Warrior.
Oh, Hawk, what a rush.
The other direction.
So in WCW, they're the Road Warriors. In WWE, they're Legion of Doom.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of mounting going on here.
Cole Taylor, British Bulldog, you take his punk ass out.
And Davey Boy's cheerleading the Road Warrior. Oh, now wait a second.
Cole saying, I'm going to show you how it's done.
Warrior, chill out of your mouth. Warriors, come in. Wonderful rep.
Bo Derek is her name.
Bo Derek, okay.
Yeah, I searched white actress 1980s hair in small braids. Here, I'll show you.
Wanting to get in, Cole sure taking his time now. Here we go. Knee to the midsection. Look at that. And he's got Hawk reeling here. Cole with the quick knee and about 5 forearms. Knocks Road Warrior Hawk down.
That's what her hair looks like. See how
Okay, yep, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it does. It does. Oh, I remember her.
Yeah, that's like the only person I'd ever seen with a hair like that until I saw a British Bulldog.
Look at that. Smith is yelling for Hawk.
Yep. For y'all that are still with us or just joining us, we are on WCW Battle Bowl 1993 on YouTube. You want to give them a time check, Kay?
Okay. Sorry, we're getting some echo.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need it all the way off?
Ringer.
Early day spinneroonie.
Mhm.
I think you have to have it closed maybe for it to. Oh. I'm sorry. What did you ask?
Time check for the people.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. We're at 2 hours and 8 minutes and 45 seconds. And again, we're watching WCW Battle Bowl 1993 on YouTube.
Courtesy of Scott's Wrestling Collection.
Yeah, thank you to him for uploading this.
Is Rip Rogers still crawling to the ring from the ass whipping from the entrance?
Yes, he is.
Shit.
How do I do that?
Well, he can't get to the ring.
My phone used to do that, and I had to plug in a headphone jack to the plug, so it would think I was on headphones.
Cole gets it twice. Look at this. And you got Smith Shirley for the Road Warriors.
Dude, McBoob trying to help, saying, I think you're thinking of that girl from Big Boob Bangaroo 8, which was not what I was thinking of.
Why is British Bulldog starting the LOD chant? That's your opponent. Good job.
Now, right now, Hawk needs a tag, but there's nobody to tag. He can blame himself for it. That's right. He can blame himself. He hit his own partner. Even if he could tag his partner now, he's not in the corner.
All right, and we got Asa back.
Hello.
There go the GOAT. Looking a little refreshed.
A little, yeah. The bed was very comfortable.
That is one very nice thing. Our bed is super comfortable.
I know that's right.
We have one of those like foam mattress toppers that's like gigantic on top of it. Got that shit from Costco. It was a quality purchase.
My mama just gave me hers like a month ago. She had ordered one. It was the wrong size for her bed. So she was like, you need this. You don't be sleeping good. And oh my, it's like it engulfs you when you lay in it.
That's awesome.
What if we call the marathon after this show? Do we think that's been a good amount of time? Yeah. No, I'm saying yeah. What do you think, Switch?
What's up?
What if we call the marathon after this show?
Hey, I follows your lead, bro. I follows
do
your
that 'cause
lead.
I'm
Whatever
tired,
you say,
man.
go. Like I said, man, y'all done killed this junk, man. And we still got shows coming up this week.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, I got to start getting my award shit ready. I'm trying to have that into you by no later than Tuesday.
Yeah, what do you think we about doing the awards Sunday the 28th at 4:30?
It's fine with me.
Okay.
This has been good, but I'm confused. I get me and Kay confused on how does the Battle Bowl go, or what is it for? Because I don't remember this pay-per-view.
The Battle Bowl ring. The winner gets a Battle Bowl ring.
So it is for a ring. We thought that was just a metaphor
No,
when
it's
the
for a
Colonel was
ring.
talking.
So all the teams that won get put on in a like singles match with everyone.
In a battle royal. Every man.
Okay.
for himself. Every man for himself battle royal.
Oh, and that's why it's a battle bowl, because it's a battle royal.
Right.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Rip Rogers.
Yeah, where is he ever in WCW other than this?
He's not around long.
Wow. And British Bulldog don't give a fuck.
Huh.
So who is Hawk's partner? Rip Rogers?
Yeah.
So Hawk and Rip Rogers won.
I love a good battle royal.
Mm-hmm. Was that the last tag match?
Yeah, that's the last pool out of the thing. So I think next is the Battle Bowl, and then that'll be it.
Yeah, we'll call the marathon after this. Sorry to end early, everybody. I'm tired, man. This is a lot of wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of wrestling today. But we got some donations. We got people watching. And that was the point of it.
Plus,
Yep.
10 hours. 10 hours is a pretty solid marathon.
Yeah, I think so.
Very solid.
I can't do another show. I can't do another 3-hour show tonight. No way. No way.
I knew when you made that schedule, that was like an insane schedule.
It was.
Like, we get out of bed so early and you're going to stay up till 2?
Yeah, so it's going to end up going from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. But hey, whatever. 10 hours.
Well, almost 10 o'clock. It's 9:39.
It's 8:41.
Oh, I'm
Eight-
looking at the hours. We've been doing this. We've been doing it for 9 hours and 40 minutes. Never mind.
Gene Okerlund has been so fucking horny tonight.
Oh, and Fifi.
Yeah, he's been like the biggest creeper. He pulled out some handcuffs. Invited her back to his hotel room to look at some etchings.
Yeah.
Dude McBoob saying hospice will go bankrupt. Sleep tight.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm tired, man. I'm fucking tired. But we still got the Battle Bowl, Battle Royal coming up.
I'm surprised you're tired this early because you slept a little later today than normal.
Yeah, I'm just tired.
Maybe it's from staring at the TV for so long.
I assume that's it.
That will do it.
Been talking since
Mhm.
11 a.m.
Yeah.
Been talking all day.
Yo, they had Ric Flair and Steve Austin as a team, and they were good together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Surprisingly good together.
Yeah, when this is over, I'm going right back to bed. You know, you put the WCW background on.
Oh yeah. Sorry. So it's getting dropped. JCW. What else did you have for later?
Oh, wait, I had actually a Battle Bowl one.
Oh, you have a battle war?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right there in the green.
Oh. Battle Bowl.
So I can't remember if there's Ring 1 and Ring 2.
No, I don't think it's a war games. I mean, like the war, like the World War III
No.
Jones.
Because they would have had both rings out the whole
Oh,
time
yeah,
if
yeah.
it was
There's
like
just
that.
one ring. So it's not, if your tag partner gets eliminated, you don't get eliminated, do you?
I don't think so. You said it's every man for
I
himself.
think it's every man for himself. Well, I haven't seen this in a long time.
Oh, okay.
I think it's every man for himself.
Yeah.
We watched it at some point. Or do we watch the
Yeah,
other
we
battle?
watched
Bowl?
this at some
Yeah.
point.
King Kong. Sting with that weird face paint.
Oh, wait, are both Nasty Boys in it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yep, y'all. So Asa is wrapping it up after we're wrapping it up after this. So y'all got probably about 20 minutes left to go and hit that QR code up top and donate to the hospice of Randolph County. Right up there in the corner, 5, 10, 20, whatever y'all can donate would greatly be appreciated. They are a nonprofit organization. All the funds that are coming in tonight are going directly and straight to them. We are not keeping anything. They are a good program to have around for when that time comes for loved ones or even for us. You never know. But please go up there and donate, show love, share this link, like this link. Thank you to everybody in the comments that's been holding it down since Ace and K started at like 10 o'clock this morning. Yeah,
The
y'all
pro
got about
wrestling
20
thing,
minutes
yeah.
left.
Yes, every man for himself. Thank you, Pro Wrestling. Nice to see you in the chat again, by the way.
Mhm. Yeah, sorry to knock a couple hours off, but I'm tired, everybody. So I'm sorry about that. I
Hey, I
cannot
think
do
we-
another 3-hour show. I can't see another pay-per-view today.
Dude, we give the people enough wrestling during the week.
True.
It is okay for you to shave off a couple hours. You did good today, bro.
True.
I agree.
Ooh, Kay didn't know that Johnny B. Bad and Diamond Dallas had a little feud going on for a
Yeah, how
while.
have I not seen that part of WCW?
I don't know.
Like, I don't think I've ever seen them in the ring together or even talking to each other. And they're two of my favorites. We got to find that when that happens and get me
Okay.
watching it.
All right. Yeah, they had a feud over the TV title, wasn't it?
Kimberly.
Oh, that's right, over Kimberly. That was in like 1995, I think.
I don't know who Kimberly is.
That sounds about right. Poor Rip Rogers.
Wait, who got thrown out?
Rip Rogers.
Rip
Oh,
Rogers.
Never to be heard from again.
Was that Shanghai?
Yep.
Henry O. Godwin gone.
Were the Colossal Kongs ever anybody else, or do you know who's under there?
I don't know who's under there, but you'd think you would have heard of them if
Mm-hmm.
because there are only so many guys that big.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is wrestling, so I'm sure there was someone else at some point, but not that I've ever heard of.
You should have heard me dropping all my wrestling facts while you were sleeping.
Ooh, yes. I'm
He was
hoping this
quizzing
joint was
me.
quizzing her. She was hitting
Yeah.
everything. She got an A++, bro.
Yeah.
All right. On WCW?
Yeah, on WCW. I would have made you proud.
And WWF stuff.
And yeah.
I asked her who Uncle Fred was, who Shockmaster was, and she thought a second, and she called it Tugboat.
Mm-hmm. So who you for, K? Johnny B. Bad?
Yeah.
You still got to get your action figure. It's over at the new house still.
Well, it should stay there so we can hang it up.
Yeah.
I don't want it to get
Cactus.
messed up in transit.
No.
We also have to hang up my IRS one.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he'll come to WrestleCade next year and we can see him and he can sign my toy and then I'll have 2 signed toys.
That'd be cool. 3. You got your Thunder Rosa.
Oh, my Thunder Rosa.
Oh, wait, is
'Cause
that
that's not
signed?
signed,
That's not
though.
signed. No.
Maybe she'll be at WrestleCade next year because she wasn't there this year. I don't
Johnny's
think.
gone.
I mean, he didn't
Oh,
go
wait,
to the
what?
floor.
Oh, the ramp.
He's
is
on the
not
ramp.
on
He
the-
ain't go to the floor. Yeah.
It's a little iffy.
Feet have to hit the floor.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
Oh, fuck. He gone now.
So who are you for, Switch?
Cactus.
Yeah. Okay, who are you for now that Johnny's out?
Cactus.
I'm for Cactus.
I would have been for Cactus first, but I forgot he was in there. I love Johnny B. Bad, but I love Cactus Jack.
Yeah.
Love Mick Foley.
Cactus Jack is my favorite version of Mick Foley.
That's my favorite too.
I like Dude Love. I don't know. I don't know. My favorite version, I don't know. I like all 3 a lot, but probably Cactus Jack. Yeah. Probably Cactus Jack.
Tell you, man, they had this Joan on Raw. Okay, you probably seen. I don't know if you seen it or not, but Mankind interviews Dude Love on the Titantron to fight Triple H, and Mankind's like, I don't want to fight him, and Dude Love's like, well, I don't want to be in no hardcore match, but I think we got somebody that does. And then Cactus Jack comes in the shot. You got all three of them on the Titantron, and then Cactus Jack finally makes his debut. Oh, I went nuts. He got a
That's
good match that night
awesome.
too.
That was great.
What year was that?
I have no
97 or
idea. Don't let me lie
98.
to you.
Hmm.
97 or 98. Well, coming up Tuesday on Tuesday Night Russo at 7:55,
Yes,
we're
yes.
going to be watching Raw is War from January 5th, 1998.
Is this the next episode, or does it skip some because
It's
of the
it.
vault?
This is 2 weeks from
Okay.
the last one. Shockmaster's
And all I
gone.
ask, Kay, just bear with us. Like I
Okay.
said, it starts
Okay.
off slow.
Yeah.
By Royal Rumble, you'll start getting some more pace, and you'll be like, okay, what the hell's going on? By
How far
WrestleMania, you'll
away-
be like, okay,
How far away from Royal Rumble are we?
Like 2 weeks.
Oh, okay.
yeah, we're close to the
2 or
Royal
3
Rumble.
I can handle that.
Yeah, and then it gets better. The lead up to WrestleMania 14 is really good, and then that's when things like blow up. And that's when Austin versus McMahon starts, which is fantastic.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, it's one of the best storylines, if not the best.
Yeah, that's when that
storyline.
happens, you'll be with it.
Yeah,
I
'Cause
mean,
McMahon's so
people say
good.
what they want to say about Vince McMahon, but Vince McMahon as a fucking heel was crazy.
yeah,
Mm.
because he's great in it, and then he's got all these other wrestlers he recruits trying to take down Austin, and it's just great. And Austin is the champ that never quits, you know.
Hmm.
It's just good stuff. The man of the people.
Yeah, they just be throwing stuff at each other.
Did they do that because Russo was on WCW at that point as a character?
No,
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 Russo
Russo's
was
on
actually
Vital.
booking this.
yeah,
Oh wait, that's right. Duh,
that's why we're watching it.
I forgot about that. Never mind. So Russo wrote it twice.
Correct.
Okay.
The evil owner stuff.
Which
Yeah,
one was first?
Vince McMahon.
Vince
and
McMahon's
Austin.
Austin. Okay, that's what I.
Yeah, the stuff we're watching now on Tuesday Night Russo is Russo's first stuff as a head writer,
Oh, okay.
and then he left to go to WCW.
I gotcha. I forgot we went backwards in time.
Yeah,
This is gonna suck. 'Cause all they have on the WWE Vault is the actual Royal Rumble match. They don't have the full card.
yeah.
Oh, really?
But we can watch that at least, you know.
Yeah,
Is the Royal Rumble when people count? Is
Yeah.
that the okay?
one of my favorite pay-per-views. Okay, so he wants to wear the mask with the suit, but doesn't have the mask on now.
Yeah. Yeah, it does make sense.
Who is that?
Vader.
Oh,
He had an
He did a
interview
promo
earlier
wearing
and
like a suit and tie, but he had his mask on with it. It's odd. Rick was asking for a title shot.
I think he said he got it. I'm not sure. Yeah, Starrcade '93 main event was Vader versus Ric Flair, and it was title versus career. Ric Flair put his career on the line,
oh shit.
and that main event originally was going to be Vader versus Sid Vicious, but in October of this year on the tour of England is where the Vicious versus Anderson incident happened, and Sid got fired, and they had already taped shows with him with the world title belt. So those are just lost to time. They never aired.
Huh.
Uh,
That would be an interesting thing for them to release onto YouTube,
Yeah.
you know?
oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and instead of Sid turning face and winning the title, Ric Flair won the title from Vader.
I guess maybe they would have to explain why no one had ever seen these, so maybe they don't want to do that.
Right.
You want some popcorn?
Mm,
Did you put your other sandwich in the fridge?
I'm going to.
Okay. I can do it if you want.
We should do it before I forget.
I have to put my popcorn in the bag anyway. Is there just one sandwich?
Yeah,
And no nuggets?
correct.
I can't
It's still
believe you
good?
got a bonus
Probably still
sandwich.
good,
Yeah,
isn't
I'm sure it's so good. Yeah. I can't believe you got a bonus sandwich.
Mhm.
That's like we stole money from them, which is even better.
Ain't nothing like free food.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Free good food.
Yeah, it was good. I hadn't had Chick-fil-A in a long time.
You know, I've never ate at Chick-fil-A.
It was good, but overrated. I'd give it like a 7.5 out of 10. But people act like it's like a 10 out of 10, you know?
In my
Everybody
memory,
I talk to,
a
it's like
10
the
out of
greatest thing in
10.
the world.
Yeah,
It's good.
it's good.
No, but I'm saying it's good.
Oh, I see. The Chick-fil-A sauce on it makes it way better.
My sister had like at her what's the thing day before her wedding, that like party with for the guests out of town.
Rehearsal?
Yeah, she had Chick-fil-A there because she loved it so much. Chick-fil-A nuggets with Polynesian sauce. My relatives from the north like hovered over it, you know, because they had never had it. This was before it moved northward.
Sting saving Flair.
Dustin Rhodes through the ropes. Did not go over the top. Did not go over the top. Dustin Rhodes still legal. Stunning Steve through the ropes. Both of those men still legal. Well, Dustin hit hard. He may be through the ropes, but he may not be able to get back in.
So Rhodes and Austin are still legal. Okay.
Dustin still out. Well, somebody needs to get Dustin back in there. He's loafing on the floor. Loafing.
Wait, how can Dustin go back in if he's on the floor?
He went through the middle rope.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Oh.
Oh.
Dripping blood.
Damn Rose boys know they can bleed.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Hey guys, this is Fazby. I'm sorry. Hey guys, just an idea. On the day of the pay-per-view, you guys should come online an hour before and do a cooking show, like cooking pizza, burgers, nachos, like to hook viewers in. Just a thought. That'd be cool.
That's a thought. People love food shows.
Mm-hmm. I love cooking.
Well, we are doing 6 o'clock before the pay-per-view. We're doing our prediction show on Saturday.
Wait, what pay-per-view? Oh, wait, World's End.
is
Oh
Saturday.
my God, yeah.
And
I
then
forgot.
8 p.m. World's End.
I like to do themed foods. Maybe I can think of some themed foods
For
ideas.
the World's End.
Yeah.
Foods with poison.
I don't want you or me eating that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Has anyone ever seen that docu-series about that girl who was trying to get into Stanford and had a burgeoning music career but got hooked on drugs? It was called Saved by the Bell. A girl named Jessie gets hooked on caffeine pills.
Why do I remember that episode?
I'm so excited.
I'm so
Mhm.
scared.
The best thing to ever happen on Saved by the Bell. Caffeine pills are no joke, though, people. But they weren't even like real drugs. They were just caffeine pills. Well, caffeine's a pretty powerful drug, really, when you think about it. So who are we down to? Flair, Austin, Sting, and Vader.
I remember that episode. She was crying at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Classic.
Yeah, that's like the episode I remember from Saved by the Bell.
I remember them all.
I'm sure you do. I have a bad memory, as we are aware.
I used to think Zach was the coolest kid in the world.
Yeah.
How did you?
Flair and Race, the old rivals.
I also liked Boy Meets World, though. That might have liked that a little more than Saved by the Bell. I had such a big crush on Ryder Strong.
What? Topanga.
Topanga.
I wanted to marry Topanga so bad. Lord
She
Jesus.
looks like exactly the same now. Have you seen recent pictures of her?
Yeah, because she stays at the WWE shows. She's one of them ones that's paying big money to be up in there. She's always there.
That's funny. Dude McBoob saying all she needed was a blanket. She got in bed for one day and was completely cured.
Jesse, yeah.
Yeah. Not really teaching us kids about the reality of trying to escape addiction. Slater's greasy ass afro mullet was awful. Who else wore neon tank tops tucked into their pants? Says Dude McBoob.
McBoob know he used to wear that outfit with the
That Boy Meets-
stonewashed jeans.
Yeah. That Boy Meets World and Wonder Years stars were both cousins.
I think they were brothers. Fred Savage and Ben Savage. I think they were
Oh, they were brothers.
I met Ben Savage at Disney World.
Wait, which one is which?
Ben Savage was on Boy Meets World. Fred Savage was on Wonder Years.
Okay, yes, it is. Thank
I
you.
love the Wonder Years. That's one of my favorite shows ever.
They're so depressing. I tried to rewatch them recently, and every episode I tried to sit down and watch them with, I end up crying, and I just have to leave. Fasby saying, "Oh, brothers, sorry." That's all right.
It's so good. So good, the Wonder Years.
That's sad. A lot of sadness. Because they dealt with like real shit, you know?
Yeah.
Flair done.
Yeah, I guess I stopped paying attention. What's happening here?
Flair got laid out. I think they're taking him out on a stretcher. Austin, Vader, and Sting are all on the runway.
Wait, so Flair's never going to be able to lose because he's going to go out on a stretcher and his feet will have never touched the ground.
Hey, technically you're right.
Yeah. Dude, Big Boob saying.
Flair's selling the hell out that shit too, yo.
Yeah. Dude McBoob saying, Winnie was such a dick tease. I would have banged Madeline until Winnie stopped being such a prude.
Now he knows what's up. Madeline, she was an attractive young lady.
Was that his sister?
No, it wasn't his sister. It was this other chick that liked Kevin.
Oh, I don't remember her. I recently seen YouTube shorts of the Wonder Years, and it's sad seeing it 20 years later.
It was a very sad show.
Okay, so the announcer announced that Ric Flair is done. He can't come back in. He's done for the night.
Down to 3. Who eliminated Cactus Jack?
I didn't even see Cactus go out.
Yeah.
Me either. I didn't see
was
like
Vader
everyone
ass,
go
though.
out somehow, except for Ric Flair. I saw him leave.
Good shit, Sting.
Screech was in an episode of the Wonder Years, says Dude McBoob.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Zach is in this show called Found, and you know how some of them kids get typecast for stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and it's hard for them to get chance. Zach is killing his role on this show called Found. He's like a psycho person that's stalking people, and he is in character.
All right.
He looks like he'd play a good crazy person.
Fans are chanting, "Whoop, there it is." Tag team back again. Yo, wreck it, check it, let's begin.
Uh-oh.
Party on, party people, let me hear some noise. DC is in the house, y'all jump for joy. There's a party over here. I used to know every word of that song when I was a kid.
Do you guys remember that show Perfect Strangers?
Yes, with Balky.
Yes, I used to love that show.
Yeah.
I loved Balky.
And what was his whatever his cousin or his brother's name? Larry and Balky?
I don't know. He was not my favorite. Balky was my favorite. So.
Of course.
Yeah.
Were they brothers or cousins? Were they cousins?
I don't remember.
They weren't brothers, I don't think.
I thought they were just roommates, but I have a terrible memory.
I haven't seen that in a long time. I used to love it though. I remember that.
Fazby saying Asa has a little brother in him.
Yeah, you do.
Not according to Ancestry DNA. I am 2% Hispanic though. 2% Spanish. 2% Italian. And then the other 96% is like European, like British, Scottish, Irish.
Fazby saying there's always that 1%.
No, not for me, not unless the DNA tests are wrong.
Which they might be because they keep changing what your results are.
That's true. They change your results as new historical information becomes available about who settled regions and who lived in what region.
I thought you were going to be like Romanian. That was my guess. Because you have that olivey skin. But Spanish explains part of that, so.
Me and Kay was saying AEW should do this again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Them random teams and shit.
Yeah. How do you get a DNA test? Is it complicated? Asks Fazby.
No, they send you a thing, you spit in it, you send it back, and then they give you your DNA results. That was it.
He was 25% hamburger.
No, it wasn't.
I'm joking because it's spit, you know.
Yeah, they just send you like I forget if it was like a spit, like a straw, like a swab, or if you
swab,
probably a swab. I don't remember, but they ship it to you. You give them your spit, you send it back. They give you your results, and then you got to pay them a fee. Obviously, I forget how much it costs.
Dude, McBoob saying, no, it's not difficult. I've left DNA on a lot of women.
Yo, that's crazy.
Do you remember how much it was?
I don't remember how much it was.
This is also a few years ago, so I bet it was probably a little more expensive back then.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
But it was very interesting. I'm glad I did it. I always wanted to know like exactly what my makeup was, what my countries of origin were.
Mm-hmm. If you have any family members with a history of crime, you might not want to do it.
That's true. Oh.
Or that you suspect of having criminal activity, I should say, because if they have a history of crime, they probably already have their DNA.
Yeah. Or if you're planning to commit a crime.
Yeah.
Because the cops can get a subpoena and let those companies give your DNA if they suspect you of a crime. But I don't plan on committing any crimes, so I was fine with it.
Steve Austin gone, just Vader and Sting.
Yep.
Classic matchup.
So have you been rating these matches, Switch?
Yes, I have.
All right.
I have not.
I didn't rate any of them, so it'll be up to you, except the Battle Royal.
I got you.
I think Miss K would be native. LOL.
I could see that.
Mm-hmm.
Both my parents are like second generation Americans, so I doubt it. My mom's family came from Greece and my dad's family came from Ireland.
Oh, and Magar, top of the morning to you.
Ireland.
Yeah. Yeah, before I married, my last name was Gallagher.
No, you're doxing yourself. Not really,
My
because no one
maiden
knows your
name?
first name.
Yeah.
Before she was K Fabulous, she was K Gallagher.
hmm
And then she married me and took my last name, Asa Fabulous.
And I'm Conager, says Conager.
That's pretty, sounds Irish or Scottish
Yeah.
for sure. Oh, Sting is out.
Oh.
Vader is the Battle Bowl champion.
Wow.
Should be.
Did
He's like
not
a
see that coming.
monster. I've seen this before and I didn't see it coming.
Did not see that coming.
A unique pay-per-view.
Very, but very, very good.
Mhm.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Yeah, so hang around. That's the last show we're doing, but Switch is giving his ratings, and we're going to give you a preview of what else we got coming up this week.
And we're going to beg for
Yep.
donations one more time.
Yep.
Yep. So I'm gonna run through this one more time. We're real quick. I mean, we had Vader and some guy, Cates that don't fucking know, and Cole and Norris, the Norris guy. I don't know how he keep making an appearance up here. Vader and Cates won with, I gave that a 2 bones out of 5. Wasn't really much to it. Second match we had Johnny B. Bad and Knobs versus Watts and Roma. They had the nerve to put Watts and Roma together. But with that being said, it was a better match than the first one. I gave that 3 bones. Johnny B. Bad and Knobs won that match. Next, we had Paul Wonderful and the Shockmaster versus Regal and Steamboat. I gave that match 4 bones out of 5 with Paul Wonderful and the Shockmaster winning. That was a pretty good match. After that, we saw Dave Sullivan and one of the Kongs versus another Kong and Dustin Rhodes. The Kongs and Dustin won that, and I gave that match 3 bones out of 5. Next, we had Sting and Nasty Boy Sags versus Ron Simmons and somebody named Keith Cole that I have never seen before.
Yeah.
Gave that match, was a good match. Ron really stole that match more so than Sting did, but I gave that match 4 bones out of 5. That was a good match. After that, we had Stunning Steve and Flair versus Max Payne and Scorpio. Scorpio basically took the ass whipping through the whole match with Stunning Steve and Flair getting the pin. I gave that 3.5 bones, although Stunning Steve and Flair worked great together. Next, we had Rude and Shanghai versus Buff and Big Tex. Rude and Shang won that with a pin. I gave that match 3.5 bones out of 5. That was pretty good because Big Tex and Shang, who are tag team partners, they did go at it for a little bit. The last tag match we had was Hawk and Rip Rogers versus Davey Boy and Kane, also known as Booker T. Hawk and Rip Rogers won that match. I gave that a 2.5 bones. It really wasn't nothing. Davey Boy really didn't do nothing. Rip Rogers got the pin and never got in the ring other than to get the pin. And then for this final, for the Battle Bowl, I get a Battle Bowl 3.5 bones out of 5. Good Battle Bowl. We had Vader win. I did not see that coming when it came down to him and Sting. What's your rating for the Battle Bowls?
I give it 3 bones.
Okay.
Just a decent battle royal, you know.
Yeah.
Nothing great to it until the end. It got interesting when we got down to 4, but Just a decent battle royal.
Yeah.
Dude McBoob saying he gave that match 4.83 wet farts on a scale of 11.59.
Mm-mm.
Keep in mind, he didn't watch it.
Lord Jesus. Well, for worst match, I'm gonna go with the Vader, Cole, and Norris match. Best match, I'm actually gonna give that to Sting, Sags versus Ron Simmons and Keith Cole. And overall, I think I'm gonna go with 3.5 bones for this pay-per-view. Wasn't a bad one, wasn't the best one, just was interesting to see the different tag teams that would be in there.
Yeah.
That's all I got for you.
Okay, but you got a best match, worst match?
I don't remember them.
You got a rating for the show?
Rating for the show. I'm gonna give 4.5 bones. I love the idea of
Wow.
this. I love the odd pairings.
Yeah.
I love the confusion in the audience by not knowing who to cheer for.
Yeah.
So they just like kind of cheer for people randomly. I don't know. I just love everything about it. Not the creepy Gene Okerman, but Okerman.
Yeah,
Okerlund.
Okerlund. He was freaky through the whole.
Yeah, it was really creepy. Yeah, it was good.
Cool. Well, folks, we still got a little to go, but that's the end of the shows. I'm sorry to cut a little short, but I'm fucking tired. I've been doing this since 11 a.m. Maybe that doesn't seem like that long, but I'm fucking been talking. We try and talk for 11 hours. It's tiring. 10 hours.
10 hours and 15 minutes.
I'm tired, man. My brain's dead. But thanks very much to K Fabulous and Switch and Wolf for joining us. I'm going to ask you one more time, donate. You can scan this QR code, donate to hospice. They do a great job helping people near end of life, helping out their families, providing medical equipment, providing in-home care, providing medicine. They did it for my father. They may need to do it for your relatives or for you someday. So please donate. If you don't want to scan the QR code, you can go to hospiceofthepiedmont.org/donate and make your donation there. And please donate, even if it's $5. Please,
even if it's $1, anything you can
$1.
give, yeah.
Just go and donate. Donate a couple bucks, please. It would mean a lot to me personally if you do. And but yeah, we watched some interesting shows today, which I tried to put in some different shows. And we got some shows coming up this week. So Tuesday, we got a show we do called Tuesday Night Russo, where we're going through the Russo, the Attitude Era of WWF, going through all the Raws. And Tuesday at 7:55, we're watching Raw is War from January 5th, 1998, and that is on Netflix in the Raw Vault. Thursday at 6:55, we're doing our JCW Lunacy watch along, which if you've not checked out JCW yet with Vince Russo as the head writer, check it out. It's become a very interesting, very good show. Good wrestling, very good storylines, very funny show as well. Just check it out. Check out JCW. I'd start with episode like 60. I think we're going to be on 62 or 63 this Thursday. And they're only about an hour and a half each, so you got time to check them out before Thursday. But that's Thursday at 6:55. Saturday at 6 o'clock, we're doing our World's End predictions. Saturday at 6, and Switch is the current predictions champion.
Yeah.
So we always do a contest where we see who can get the most predictions correct. Whoever gets the most correct wins the predictions championship belt right there. And Switch has won it the last 2 shows, actually. And then at 7:55 Thursday, we're doing our World's End watch along for the AEW pay-per-view. And then 4:30 Sunday the 28th, the No Bones About Wrestling year-end awards. We got 13 or 14 different categories, and we're going to give out awards for like best men's wrestler, women's wrestler, match, feud, all that kind of stuff. And it's going to be me, Switch, Wolf, and K Fabulous voting. And Switch has a YouTube show that is coming back soon, and I'll get him to tell you about that.
Yes, that's right. So starting when the NFL playoffs start, we will be bringing back on YouTube at CGR Pro Sports. It's CGR Pro Sports. You can inbox me at Switch LJ Lewis on Facebook if you want to be a part of the show. That's on YouTube at CGR Pro Sports. We'll be coming on Sundays at 7:30, right before the night games on Sunday. No more than like 30 or 40 minutes. We'll come on and talk about what's been going on in the sports world for that week. Also on YouTube, you can find our music, interviews, web series, all kinds of good stuff. And that's at CGR Productions. That's CGR Productions. You go on there and you look for our logo, our guys that can't get rights. Go in there and look for them on YouTube at CGR Pro, not CGR Pro Sports, CGR Productions. That's Can't Get Right Productions in full, but CGR Productions on YouTube. And other than that, y'all come right here on the No Bones crew and catch us doing our thing. Asa, I'm so proud of you for this watch along marathon. I really appreciate that ECW one.
Yeah,
That
man,
was
it was a great show.
Fucking pay-per-view, bro.
That was the best show we watched today. I feel like I did enjoy Clash of the Champions 24, but Hardcore Heaven 99 was a very good show. So yeah, everybody, thank you for joining us. Everybody who was in on the chat, thank you very much. If you weren't in on the chat, get on it next time with us. Tell us what you like, what you don't like. You can come and joke with us and all that. We can take a joke, and we like jokes too. We're here to have a good time.
Bite. We don't bite.
Yeah, no. And but yeah, folks, that's gonna do it for us tonight. We will see you Tuesday, 7:55 for Tuesday Night Russo, watching Raw is War, January 5th, 1998. And that is on the Raw Vault on Netflix. And people, love yourselves, love each other, use your turn signals, and one last time, please donate to hospice. This QR code will be going away when we go off the air, but you can go to hospiceofthepiedmont.org/donate to donate. So please do. That's the last time I'll ask you. Everybody, you have a great night. We'll see you Tuesday at 7:55.
All right, y'all. Y'all get y'all some rest, all right?
Yeah, man. Thank you, Switch.
Bye.